Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family for me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah. Yeah. And we in this thing.
Yeah, we are in the house.
Yeah. My bad. Little delay, casually late as usual, you know what I mean? In the Matrix. How you doing, Lee?
I'm doing good. Got my bogey shirt on.
Yeah, welcome everybody to another live edition of the Playmaker Watch Party. The grit don't quit.
Sunday style.
You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. You know, our man Guccini JD, he behind the scenes. He'll be joining us later on. I'm sure for the second game. We should be expecting our man Diamond Joe El Domingo himself should be pulling up on here in a second. We might even have a couple special guests. You know what I mean? We big kicking it today. Big divisional matchups, man.
Yo,
how you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Oh, man, the ear to the streets.
Carl's got a lot of bets going on.
Carl's going crazy. Go ahead, let's sound it off.
Let's see. He's got Kyron for 100+ scrimmage yards.
The streets.
Let's see. Carl's got a couple bets going on. Kyron for 100+ scrimmage yards. Saquon for 100+ rushing. Then he's got a bunch of them up there.
Check your mic, Lee. We can't hear you, big bro.
All right, I got to come back out then.
You can't hear us?
I can hear you guys, but you can't hear me?
Yeah, we can't hear. Check your mic, big bro.
Yeah.
Come in and come out.
I'll come in. Weird.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday, man.
What's
Happy
happening,
Sunday,
JD?
folks. Happy Sunday here to the streets.
You already know. You know
Come
what I
on
mean?
now. Oh, my mama, man.
Producer
How your morning
JD.
starting off? How your afternoon starting off, big bro?
I mean, pretty cool. You know what I mean? Got up early, got a lot done. You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, hell
Sunday
yeah.
the best day to get up and get it done early because you know how we bust down on Sundays.
You already know. You know what I mean? Since I'm just having my first beer of the day. You know what I mean? You know me, I already been big blowing all day. You know what I mean? Had a breakfast.
I finally got you beat at something, bro. I'm on my second beer.
I see you, big bro. You know what I mean? There he is.
I don't know what I can hear
He's
you
back.
boys, but you guys couldn't hear me. All right, that's sometimes a blessing in disguise.
I mean,
we
yeah,
all. Hey, you the ear to the street, bro. It's mandatory that you
we
bless
could
the
always
people.
just mute you if we wanted to. You know what I mean?
Come on now, bro.
You know I gotta give you boys a hard time.
Come on now, bro. Oh,
Hey
everything.
Jade, you have a fun time today, man.
Oh, my mama, you too, big bro. I'll see you tomorrow, man. And Bog, I'll see you guys in a minute.
Yeah.
Good luck to the hey, everybody scores, man. Hey, that playoff shit is a monster right now, bro. And hey, fucking Hurts, whoever got shares of Hurts right now, I know they love that motherfucker.
I got Hurts shares. I got him in number 1.
Let's go. Oh, and are you at the top of number 1 right now?
I don't know. Mr. Bogart's scarf.
I was.
Yeah, you had a good yesterday, Bogey, in number 1 for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how many. I think I have like a decent lead on Lee at least, but I think
don't worry, that lead ain't gonna last that long.
Benny's right. We'll see. I got Puka and AJ going right now. Yeah.
Well, you know what I got going tonight? I got Derrick Henry and Bateman, and I got Mark Andrews too.
We're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
I'll have you know, sir, I have Terrell Bernard. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's that. You know what I mean? Hold on.
Hey. Only on the gin well for y'all gonna get this Fantrax playoff this playoff fantasy football right here only on the gin well.
Come on, you know I always want to one up Bogey. Come on now, pause. I have to. He always trumps me and everything else.
Hey, come on, Ray. Listen, man. Hey, competition breeds champions. You know what I mean?
Hey, iron chopping iron, man. That's what we've been doing all year. That we've been firing this bitch up, bro.
I love the banter and I love the competition. You can't get it anywhere else.
Talk about it, big bro.
Listen, man. I don't like playing against some bums. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we know that one.
It's hard to win these leagues. You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. I know I got rolling thing. I got things to roll here. Yes. We got a pack of woods, some papers. So what you looking like over there, Lee?
Well, I'm all right. Just day-wise.
Well,
in the
what
league
up?
one.
What up?
Hey,
what's up, big bro?
I told y'all we was about to have some special guests. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I was gonna send them the link.
Oh, Barkley with the long touchdown.
Oh, damn! Already.
Barkley with the long touchdown.
Oh,
God damn!
Good
Lord have mercy. This might be a long ass game today.
See, I'm way behind you. I'm still barely seeing this Goddard catch right here. Woo! Damn, I have no shares of Saquon.
What up, Candlestick? Salute, bro. What up? What up?
Yep.
That was a 62-yard run.
Yeah, that joint was nice.
Hey, Carl's already halfway there for you.
Yeah, he's more than halfway now.
Look at that. Good.
Saquon has 71 yards on the day. Alrighty.
Nice.
Damn, that opening was fatty, bro. It just goddamn like a garage door size opening. It was gone.
For real.
Let's go.
So, Derek, what are you feeling about maybe Kellen Moore as your next coach?
It's not bad. It's not bad. I wouldn't mind bringing him back.
What would you think about what would you like Cliff Kingsbury?
Yeah, I would love Cliff.
I saw some things this morning. This talk that Jerry might even talk to him, trying to get him over. But I think he's Chicago. I don't know. It depends who takes the Chicago job.
I mean, I don't think the Chicago job is as desirable as people think it is.
Exactly. I think they're just making it want to go there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you got a young QB, but also at the same time, it's not your QB still, right? Even though it's only a year in it. I mean, I could see Kellen Moore being someone who wants that Chicago job, right? But I also could see. I think I would love. I actually would like it for fantasy if he goes to Dallas because he was the first guy when he started calling the plays. It made Dak a guy for us.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dak's numbers were outrageous. What he put up 5,000 yards the first number with Kellen?
It was almost 5,000.
Yeah,
I know it was some crazy numbers.
Yeah, it was up there.
Yeah, and he ended up hurting his shoulder at the end of that year, and then playing hurt. It was on his throwing shoulder. So like his numbers dwindled off like that last two games, but he clipped 5,000 if not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been pretty dope because not when you think about it, not too many people do that.
Nope, they don't.
5,000.
Yep.
Yeah, Brad. Let's fucking go.
What up, Timmy? What up? Salute.
What it do? We got Philly in the crib.
What up, Timmy? Candlesticks in the house. We got Philip in the house.
What's
we got
up,
Carl's
Phillip?
in the house.
What up, Peacock? Safe travels, man. Safe travels.
Yep, safe travels, Peacock. All right. So here we go. So we got an absolute game now.
Oh yeah, it's starting to snow too.
Yeah.
Now it's starting to snow. It's crazy. It's not even snowing here.
You rather the snow than the rain.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
Like
it was supposed to start. It was supposed to start like 11 o'clock today, and it's just now starting.
Uh-oh. I made the phone call.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is it's like normally I would just immediately be like, all right, this West Coast team's not gonna it's gonna be difficult for them to travel to the East Coast in the weather. They're an indoor team in the West Coast, you know what I mean? But then it's like you remember, oh, Matthew Stafford played in elements because of his division for hella long, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, he had to go into Green Bay, he had to go into Chicago.
Yep. And it's
Papa Guru in the building.
What's up, Papa Guru?
Come on now. Hey, we just did a story on Bogalusa yesterday, Papa Guru.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, my mama, about the mayor of Bogalusa, Papa Guru. Let us know some insight on the mayor of Bogalusa when you get a chance, big bro.
Yeah, man, the youngster that started getting, ooh.
Man, they got him caught up in some mess right now, bro.
Yeah, that shit kind of crazy.
I just posted the clip of us of the spending habits.
Yeah.
All right, the Jets are in the driver's seat for Aaron Glenn.
Good for them. I would want that defense to have for our pieces on IDP to have good.
But what did you say yesterday, bro?
I mean,
the Jets are going to do Jets things, and they're going to hire a defensive coordinator because it's Jets things. 100%. That's not the way to go right now, bro.
I mean, but you know, at least for the defense's sake, right?
No, 100%, 100%. Oh my mama, for the IDP reasons for sure. But
yeah, because I'm wondering, I'm like, who in the fuck are they going to bring?
All right, Ben Johnson last night. Ben Johnson last night told the Lions he would not be returning next season and he will be taking a head coaching job.
Oh,
he got to strike now because after last night's play calling, that second half, I don't know what they was doing.
Timmy said I'm ready for my Raiders to go ahead and get Ben
Timmy,
Johnson.
Be happy because the Raiders are expected to be that team.
I mean,
that's what they're saying. The Raiders are expected to be that team.
What, he brings in like Hendon Hooker?
Yeah, I remember you saying that last night, Ear, that he might be trying to bring Hendon Hooker with him.
Yeah, because he's been under the system for 2 years.
Huh.
Peacock said the Rams run defense on just 2 plays. Saquon 62-yard TD run, Hurts 44-yard TD run, 100 yards on 2 plays and 2 TDs. Wowzers!
Well, Demarcus Robinson just had a 60-yard catch.
There it is. There, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, because
No,
I got Demarcus Robinson in one of my lineups
yeah, me
for the
too. I got him in
fan
one
track.
joint. Let's fucking go.
100%, big bro.
Here's some Travis Hunters was probably expectedly valued by several personnels when the Browns, Patriots, and Giants. So those are the 3 teams that are going to target him.
Yeah, the Browns shouldn't do it, but the Patriots and who else? The Giants.
The Giants, but the Giants need a quarterback.
I can see it with the Giants, and you put him on the other side of the rookie neighbors.
But what are you going to do?
You don't solve your quarterback issue.
Exactly, that's my point.
Well, then you go get you a stopgap quarterback. You go get you a stopgap quarterback, and then I guess you're eyeing Arch Manning next year again. I don't know, but that's a damn good move though.
That's just saying the Giants are going to.
They might fuck around and get like a Mac Jones for real, bro, or some kind of young retread.
100%, big bro.
Think about this, and
Mac Jones. That wouldn't be that bad.
Mac Jones,
no, it wouldn't. It definitely wouldn't.
He played under Josh McDaniels and what's his name, bro? Buddy.
Mac Jones?
But could they bring Drew Lock back though too?
Mac Jones played under Josh McDaniels, but I'm trying to think of Buddy's name, the head coach.
Was it Van Pelt or is Van Pelt there right now?
Van Pelt was just let go.
Okay, so somebody before Van Pelt.
No, the Giants. The Giants head coach.
Oh, the Giants, not the
Dayball. Brian Dayball. There you go.
Dayball.
Right. I was drawing a mad blank. Brian Dayball. He's a product of Josh McDaniels. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? That Mac Jones might be like someone that might be kind of interesting if they don't go quarterback, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Then, not to mention, Jameis Winston is going to be floating around. You know, there's going to be some kind of
quarterback available.
Well, if they foolishly don't go QB, and plus, like, there's only 2. So if they don't get one of the 2, I guess, who's the kid from Syracuse? He's starting to shoot up now, too.
Yeah, the one that was talking about in the thread.
Yeah, because then if that's the case, then you might be able to get that guy in the 2nd round. You know what I mean?
No, facts, bro. 100%.
And then you get Travis Hunter.
I like the Mac Jones thing because when Ear to the Streets was just doing one of his dynasty leagues, a startup league, I was telling him, for your 4th quarterback, look for Mac Jones and look for the boy Malik Willis, because Malik Willis might be somebody that might be
I ended up getting both of them. I got both of them.
You got both of them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you lucky motherfucker.
You know what I did? After the draft was over, no one touched Malik Willis, and I just took the crap. I had like 3 or 4 tight ends. I'm like, whatever. I just took one of the tight ends and got Malik Willis.
Malik Willis and Mac Jones is somebody to be looking for on your waiver wires in these dynasty leagues.
We're not really going to get an influx of young QBs coming out of college that are going to translate immediately, right? At least
100%.
So this retread is going to be real. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. Like, shit, even for what it's worth, Rodgers and Cousins, like, we don't know what they're going to do, or even Stafford. Like, we don't need what if they win this game and go on to the Super Bowl, Stafford might fuck around and retire finally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he could ride off into the sunset for sure. Yeah,
he might even retire regardless of what happens this year. We don't know, because every year that's part of the conversation. So it's going to be interesting, because even something like,
and you've seen Aaron Donald do it too. You didn't think Aaron Donald was going to walk away, but before he got that deal in the Super Bowl, it was kind of word that he might be looking at that. But you know what I mean? He got that Super Bowl. He got that deal 2 years before he got the Super Bowl. And when he got the ball, it was time to go home.
Dennis goes, the Giants might be dumb enough to grab Sam Darnold.
There it is.
Luke Dennis, what up, bro?
Come on now, y'all help get this.
Yeah, what up, Dennis? Yeah, it could. That's very possible. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about the Sam Darnold thing, and they'll give him 30 million too, which would be very affordable, all things considered. You know what I mean?
Well, let's see.
There's a motherfucking Sam Darnold sweepstakes.
Let's see. What do the Giants have for cap space?
They got a decent amount of bread.
They got 43 going into 43.
I think because they're eating. Do you know what it is too? They still owe some bread to Danny Dumbass too.
Yeah, they got 27 in dead money.
Yeah, a lot of that is all. Probably all of that is Danny Dumbass.
It probably is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, 27. Yeah, that's the Danny Dumbass. Yep.
Peacock said, "Who has a better shot of taking down Mahomes/refs?"
I think the Bills
Ravens or
have the better
Bills?
shot.
Ravens or the Bills?
I got the Bills.
I got the Ravens.
I think it'll be the Ravens because at least John Harbaugh, the league likes him. You know, I'm not sure that to say Sean McDermott's like a bad guy, or like. But then also too, there's they might want to see Josh Allen, and not. But see, this three-peat shit is so real, bro. You know,
Man, it got so old. I'm sick and tired of hearing
three.
about the damn shit.
Then add in Taylor Swift. Where it's like she makes sure the rating, just her presence makes the ratings go crazy.
What are they? I think I read that their Chiefs something 30% up. Their fan, I don't know. It's something that it's 30% higher with her.
This is insane, because that's like when the NFL paired up with Pepsi, and then because Pepsi brought on Mike Jackson. Remember that back in the days, and then it was like, oh shit,
yeah.
I remember that.
Right, and then see now it's like when you bring in like Jay-Z and Beyonce and Rock Nation and Beyonce and all the motherfuckers, and now they bring for the half times, and then now you got just Taylor Swift, just her presence alone. You know what I mean? And that's another whole nother demo. Now there's little girls that are watching football. You know what I mean? Like they don't even care about the game, but they want the Chiefs to win because. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Derek, how much snow are they expecting out in Philadelphia?
It says 6 to 10 inches.
Hey, in Philly, I love how they have the right to just play all the fucking Rocky shit. You just hear that shit in the background, like in the warm-ups.
Yep.
Yeah, because he's real, man.
Yeah, it took place right there.
Yeah,
Man.
Rocky is just playing Stallone off camera. You know what I mean? He's really Balboa, man. He's the only guy that gets CTE in reverse. Then the next thing you know, he's starting to read. This is amazing. Then he's doing speeches. When you get hit, it's about how you hit hard back or whatever the fuck he was saying. But he's cutting speeches. Like that's CTE in reverse.
Oh my god!
You got smarter. I'm just saying. Ooh, they need to do a crossover. Him and
how y'all doing in y'all playoff things? I know a lot of people had the Lions in there.
I had the Lions defense, man.
I had a team where I had Jared Goff, Monty, St. Brown, Jamison Williams, Cleve Raymond. Yeah. The Lions defense and kicker. So that one's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like number 4 out of 7 in that one right now or something like that. So it's like, all right, I'm just dead in the water. But then there's other ones where it's like, okay, I got the shit. Like I might have a chance here. But
you got any JD5?
No, but I do have a bunch of Mahomes. So now I need the Chiefs to go all the way. I don't need him to win.
I think they will. I think it's going to be Eagles Chiefs.
I think I have a bunch of Baltimore players and a bunch of Washington players.
I think it would be cool. Eagles Chiefs again. But man, now I just want to ride this. I just want to just go full bandwagon.
All right. Dan Quinn said his offensive lineman tore his ACL yesterday.
That's really bad.
Sam something. Hold on.
Yeah. And I've been thought it was going to be this NFC East, like NFC Championship. I really did. I
did say that all year.
Yeah.
Sam Cosme.
Yeah. That's my cousin.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's a bad time to tear the ACL. Fuck. I can't stand Chris Collinsworth.
Oh, Chris, yeah.
Yeah, and then the other guy, God bless his old ass. But he always sees the wrong names.
Oh, you're talking about
Tirico?
Mike Tirico?
Yeah. He'll be like, touchdown, Cooper Cup of the Puka Nakua. It's like, they're different races. Like, it comes to a point where, like, you know, it's not just he's reading the wrong names or like he's old, man. Poor guy. There was one. It was the Niners. It was a Sunday night. It was Niners, Green Bay Packers, and Aaron Rodgers hadn't beat us in hell long, but this is in 2021. But he finally beat us. We had been dry on a dry spell against us for a minute, but we go down. We kick the field goal, and it's like, and then there's like 42 seconds left for Aaron Rodgers to get down in the field goal range and potentially win, right? So then Robbie Gould kicks field goal, and Mike Tirico's like, and for the win, all Niners win. And he's like, hold on, Mike. 42 seconds left. I was like, damn, Tirico. Oh, poor guy. He's so old, man.
Timmy in the chat, he says he got the Bills and Commanders in the Super Bowl.
Okay. That'd be awesome.
And Dennis has Washington and KC.
So we're gonna get a rematch of the '90s if we get any NFC East versus.
I'd like to see it. I just want to see Baltimore and Rams.
Baltimore and the Rams. Okay.
But my heart's really with Buffalo. I'd really like to see Buffalo win. My best friend's a freaking Ravens fan. I don't want to see him gloat in his glory.
What I would like to see, like
everyone
to me, what I would like to see, I would like to see Washington against the Ravens. The Lamar Jackson of the
an all Maryland one.
Yeah,
and the old.
That's what bro was saying last night. Shout out to Renegade.
Same player, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
the old and the new.
And it'll be. I mean, obviously, it's a geographical rival. You know
that too.
You know then again, the Redskins,
that's the DMV.
The Commandos haven't
been
in
the DMV. You're right.
Yeah.
When was the last time Washington was in the Super Bowl? It was back with Doug Williams,
1992.
Yeah,
a DMV.
They won it in the 80s. I think they won it in like. Someone could fact check me. Maybe 80.
I'm gonna check it right now.
81, maybe. And then they won it again in like 91 or 92. Or 91 maybe. Because the Bills lost it 4 years in a row, all the NFC East teams to the Giants, to the Giants, to the Redskins, and then
all right. The last time was 1992, correct, against the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, and then the time before that
37-24.
it was with Joe Williams and John Riggins.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, was it 92 with the Joe?
Yeah, 92. Yeah, the last.
No,
92, 88, and 83 were the last Super Bowls.
Okay, so it was 88
against Denver.
Yeah, so it was 88. That was with Joe Williams. Because remember, he was the backup, but then it was a big deal because they never had a black starting QB in NFL playoffs. I think, let alone then he got into the Super Bowl and then he won that thing, first ever.
Yeah, Doug Williams was the quarterback. Yeah. The Redskins were led by Joe Theismann.
I kept saying Joe Williams. Yeah, Doug Williams.
And Mark
Theismann. Throwback.
Wow.
Whoa. Him and AJ Brown on the same page or something? Yeah, bro. This playoffs is pretty crazy, though. Last night, listen, I was shocked as hell, bro.
Yo, that was an ass kick.
I'm still shocked because I was just just because it's like script wise, I'm like, the Lions aren't supposed to lose that according to the script.
Hey, Derek, would you favor Washington next year in the NFC East?
No.
After watching last night? Oh no, you're gonna say the Cowboys.
No, unfortunately it's the Eagles.
Yeah.
And I think that's who's going to beat Washington in this NFC Championship game. The Eagles are going to beat them and go to the Super Bowl.
You know?
Yeah.
If there's a team that can beat these Eagles, though, it would be the team that beat them already this year.
I hope so, but I don't know.
You think Philly's new stat?
Looking unstoppable right now.
I don't know. Also, the Rams, they got mad holes on that in that secondary too. They started off that first drive just throwing it all the way all over them. Then they finally, like Peacock said, the two only run plays they had, it was big gashes to the house.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see JD5 in the Super Bowl. A rookie quarterback in the Super Bowl would be crazy. I mean, it's already crazy for him to be in the NFC Championship game.
It really is.
I mean, that's already crazy already in itself.
I mean, in recent history, I know Kaepernick got there as a sophomore. We saw Russell Wilson get there as a sophomore and win it all. What this is going back before I could even remember for sure, but I was alive. But the '84 was it? It was the Dolphins and the Niners. But was Marino? Was he a sophomore or was he a rookie?
Who's that? Marino?
Yeah,
Man,
when he got in the one time that he got into the Super Bowl, was he a rookie or a sophomore? I don't think he was a rookie actually.
Has any rookie ever been in that Super Bowl?
Hold on. I don't.
Quarterback wise,
I'm trying to think right now.
was Big Ben?
I mean, does Kurt Warner count as a rookie? Wasn't that his first year as a pro, like at 28?
Dan Marino's rookie season was 1983.
Okay, is that the year that he went to the Super Bowl and lost? Because then that might be the only. But it was 1984. Was the Niners one of the Niners Super Bowl wins? So it might have been his sophomore year.
Yeah. Did Ben Roethlisberger do it?
There it is.
All right.
Maybe actually Roethlisberger might have been a sophomore.
Okay, the Dolphins were in the Super Bowl in 1982 and lost to the Redskins.
Yeah, and they lost to the Redskins.
And then the next year was
but that wouldn't with
Marino's. No, it wouldn't be Marino. So I'm trying.
Damn, was that still Shula? Or no, what was his name? The coach?
Yeah, Don Shula, yeah.
Don Shula, okay. The legend. Yeah, because then they go ahead and they draft this fucking kid. They go from like a crazy run game to like, now we're going to shred with this kid, Marino. Okay, what about... Yeah, okay, the Ben Roethlisberger. Look that up, Lee. Because that's...
All right. No, Dan Marino was the quarterback that year.
Okay, so he got in.
He was a rookie, yeah.
But he lost.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
now, what were you going to ask me, Bogey?
Let's see, Roethlisberger, Big Ben Roethlisberger. Because if this motherfucker, because I'm thinking, I can't remember if it was his sophomore year or his rookie year because he did get in there and beat up on the Seahawks, but it wasn't really, Big Ben kind of just drove he kept his hand on the steering wheel.
All right, his rookie year was 2004. He was picked in 2004. And he was a Super Bowl champion in XL, which would be what? Is that 25? No.
50 was 2015.
Okay, so
50, 25 years prior to that. Yeah, no, it would have been 20 years prior to that. Yeah, I don't think it was 25. And just maybe look at what year he won his Super Bowl wins.
okay, hold on.
Uh-oh.
I had an 8-game parlay along with some fantasy stuff involved, like with yards and stuff. Bro, I had all my picks so right for the game so far. I picked Washington to beat them yesterday. Money line. I didn't even take the points.
Yeah.
It was like a plus 330. I did great with everything. I hit on everything except one
All right,
thing.
that was 2006, the Seahawks and Steelers.
So it was his sophomore year then.
Yeah.
Okay. So sophomore. But yeah, I didn't hit on the Jalen Daniels 55 yards rushing. He had 52.
Oh,
And it killed my parlay. I was so mad.
Damn, what would it hit for?
What,
It would have hit for 1,000.
how much?
1,000. I put $10 on it.
God. It always
Only
sucks
if I
when they
would've
come
hit
up
this, I would've
just
had
short.
4 yards.
Just short. Pause.
3 more yards, man.
It be like that.
Yeah.
Now the worst is when I get like I eclipse the rushing number I need out of the QB. Then they win the
And they get sacked.
or like they're about to win the game, and I just got over it just a yard. I'm like, yeah.
They kneel the ball down.
Then they take the knee. They take the knee. Because when they take the knee, it fucking minuses the yard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And you're like, son of a bitch.
Right.
Vegas
King D, salute, bro. Salute back at you, guy.
Yeah, man. Shout out to King D.
Yes, sir.
We got Derek in the building.
Yes.
You know what I mean? My man's, you know what I mean? Fresh off payday. You feel me?
Absolutely. He's got that best ball check. You feel me? So we good now. Got the ring.
Oh, you got it?
Got the ring popping too.
You know what I'm saying? We had to make sure my guy gets taken care of correctly.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Get the bag, B.
Yes, sir.
What was the total you got for the best ball, Derek, if I'm curious?
Hold up. Where that joint at?
Nice.
Go. The bag, B. We
Way to
get
go, D.
the bag.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Take the money and run. Especially where it came from, too.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
But no, speaking of the person where it came from, you never know if you're gonna get it or not.
Listen, he got paid.
I'm just glad he got
We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
I got paid.
I would have put my hands around that motherfucker's neck until I got
Relax, Lee. Relax. You know what I mean? Simmer down. Yeah.
Hey, Carl, I may work them. What's this? Lee would make the worst fucking GM.
Thanks,
ever?
Peacock. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Lee would make the worst GM.
Yeah, Carl.
King D.
Hey,
said, "Let me
Carl,
go
you
with
can
something."
take those two.
Lee. Hey, Lee. You know what, Lee? You can be head of my analytics department. There it is. We gotta start somewhere, right?
Yep.
I think I would be like, if I was the GM, the G would stand for gambling man. I'd be a gambling motherfucker. I'd be like, listen, fuck, we're trading him.
Yeah, here's all my picks to go.
I heard his podcast. Like, motherfuckers, hey, listen, I run my shit like New England. Like, you won't see nobody in New England Patriots have no podcast. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that shit. I see, you know, someone like, if you're a veteran player, right? Because you're kind of setting yourself, nowadays they can set themselves up for a life after football, doing content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like no one's gonna stop Travis Kelce. You know what I mean?
Papa Guru said no rookie quarterback has ever made the Super Bowl.
Yep. Okay, so Marino was a sophomore then.
Yep.
Because it was the 84 season where the Niners won, and he was drafted 83. So, damn. So there never has been. This could be some history here. And you know what, too? Vic Fangio, that's who I wanted my Niners to bring in, bruh. But then he ended up taking the Eagles gig. And so the rumors stopped. Because, you know, Vic Fangio still got his families all out there, out in the Bay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was with us for a cool minute.
Peacock said he about to be boarding his flight to Dallas soon. Then he has a short layover before then heading home tonight.
At least in the layover, you can watch the game somewhere and kill the time.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I remember when I used to travel around all the time, and like I'd literally like buy a one-way to somewhere because I'd be like, all right, I know I'm gonna be there for a few days, but I just don't know exactly how everything's gonna go down. So it'd be like, all right. Then like just to get home, sometimes you have to bounce all around the place, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm all the way to the West Coast. Like when I used to go to Florida, I'd be like, fuck, I gotta stop in New Mexico. Then I gotta stop in fucking Houston. And I gotta or fucking Dallas or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was fucking It's pretty dope, actually, though. Life with no kids, you can do shit like that. Like we used to just like real talk. It just be like Friday. Like, hey, what y'all gonna do? Shit, let's go to Vegas. Like, fuck it, let's go. Just clothes on our back. You know
All
what I
right,
mean?
Zay Flowers just did a workout, pregame workout, and he's still doubtful.
Wow.
I'm gonna go on a limb here. I don't think he's gonna go. I mean, call me crazy. I think someone when you're unexpecting like Nelson Aguilar, right? Like you tend to make bigger plays in big spots, right? Because like Mark Andrews is already. I feel like Zay Flowers helps Mark Andrews more than anything because then it's.
Well, I like that from my Bateman shares in number 1.
Yeah, same thing with Bateman too. It's like who the fuck
Bateman.
gives a fuck about Bateman? All of a sudden he's just screeching down the field.
Yeah,
streaking down the field wide open.
That's real good for your Bateman. That's real good. He's been killing it. He's been killing it since Flowers been hurt, man.
You know what's crazy? He was the first rounder not too long ago.
That's good.
He was just riddled with injuries. He was like the new Denzel Perryman, or not Denzel Perryman. What was his name? Brashad Perryman.
Rashad Perriman, yeah.
That motherfucker was a high draft pick. It just never really translated for them. But here he is now. Yeah. I still don't fall for the bait, man. And I fucking knew it.
And they got that rookie that they don't really use like that. That it looked like he was pretty good. That Tez Walker guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got him in a couple dynasties. I actually thought he was gonna be something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and then whatever happened to him, right? I don't even think he.
They just don't put him out there.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe they just suck. You know what I mean? Well, because they see what we don't see in practice.
Right.
And, you know what I mean? It says a lot when you can't elevate from the practice squad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. I saw him had one catch a couple of weeks ago. He had a catch.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah, he was out there. Yeah.
Hey, think you cried after his first catch?
He probably did.
You're like, oh.
What's AJ Brown done today?
No,
I ain't seen him again.
Good moment.
I ain't seen him since.
Okay, who y'all like tonight?
We shining bright like a
diamond. What up, bro?
Big Derek, what up, brother? Please.
I'm telling you, he has the cloaking mechanism.
Brother Bose.
Diamond Joe, El Domingo, pleasure.
El Domingo in the house.
We in the building. What's cracking?
Yeah. So right out the gate, who do you like tonight, El Domingo?
In the later game?
Yeah.
Man, hold on. Where's my coin?
I'm going with Buffalo.
He told me this year.
I'm taking the Buffalo train.
This is Buffalo. In all reality, I think I like Baltimore a little bit tonight.
Yeah, because the Derrick Henry effect.
The Derrick Henry and Lamar is he's that guy, man.
But Mr. Lamar's been choking in the big years. That's why I don't like I like Derrick Henry, but I just don't like Lamar. He chokes in big games.
Their run game's going to match up really well.
Yeah, and Josh Allen. Josh Allen does too.
I'm just saying though, because the Buffalo Bills run defense suck. You know what I mean? And then on the flip side, you do have kind of a bit of a funnel defense until they moved Kyle Hamilton back. You know what I'm saying? They had him playing kind of like more center fielder or outfielder than versus being in the box. They've been, because before that, they were giving them hella yards through the air. You cannot run on them. So it's kind of crazy how this one matches up. I do like the Ravens tonight, though, with you. I want the Bills to win, though, because I want to see Mahomes Stallion again.
I don't think we can get a loser out of this game, though. That's
you ain't lying.
Whoever wins.
Yeah, because then Lamar Mahomes again. To start off the year, this is what we saw, and then some people would argue Isaiah Likely did catch that, and it would have given them their first loss. They would have started off 0-1, not 1-0.
So AJ Brown's got 5 yards in the game so far. So is Devontae Smith.
Man, I was watching it. My service got kind of bad driving. Who scored for Philly?
Saquon got a 62-yard run, and Hurts got a big 40 plus.
Yeah. The other one was Saquon. It was for Saquon for $1 million.
He broke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn. And who got the Rams touchdown?
I think that was
Big Higgs.
That was
Higgs? Higbee?
Higbee.
Yeah.
Higbee. Yeah, he had a 4-yard
Big
pass.
Higgs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Baltimore, they come out and they're due, I feel like. They were supposed to be in there last year, right? They were on the Super Bowl logo. Wasn't it purple and orange? Something like that?
I mean, but see, no, it was purple and red. But here's the thing: is like when you take Niners red and then Detroit Lions blue, and you mix it, you get purple. You see that? So that was the NFC title game.
Well, Carl's probably already got. Barkley's already got over 100 yards today already.
Ooh.
Wow.
Barkley,
he has over
he's
100.
got about 104 yards.
Leave the
in
garage
total.
open.
He's definitely this
Wow.
year's CMC. He's doing everything CMC did last year.
Yeah.
But the receptions were only like 30. You know what I mean?
Now, when you don't need to catch it when you break him for 60.
Exactly.
But CMC ain't have 2,000 yards rushing either.
Combined though, didn't he come? What did he? I don't know his combined yardage. It definitely wasn't rushing though.
But that's just rushing. We ain't even counting Barkley's receiving yards. That's just rushing. Just rushing, he had 2,000.
I want to compare the numbers. Let's see here. CMC stats. Last year's CMC to this year's Saquon. Let's see here.
I think Saquon did better.
I think he did too. I think CMC might have got him with the touchdown, maybe. But let me see here. Where is that? What year am I on? Uh-oh. Setting off the alarm. I mean, we cooking with gas.
Oh, man.
It happens.
that snow really coming down hard now. It look like hell. It don't even look like snow. It's coming down with pellets.
Whoa.
Oh, Saquon with another nice run for about 9-10 yards.
I was talking to our old pal Papa Goo, and he was like, "Yeah, Bogart, we're gonna have snow down here. We haven't had snow like this since 1895." I was like, "Oh shit," because this been a while. Like like damn. First of all, I didn't even know it snowed down there like that, like ever. He said, "Yeah, but not like this."
Ooh, oh, he dropped it. AJ Brown had it.
Come on,
He caught it
AJ.
out of bounds. He would have had it down at the 1 yard line.
I need that.
Oh
AJ.
man. Dang. He had it.
Man, I'm so hot at all the fucking Jared Goffles I had. Why did Jared Goffle have to show up yesterday? I'm just saying, no, there's Jared from Subway, who we all absolutely hate. And then there's Jared Goffle, who shows up and just plays absolutely god-awful. So, god-awful is Goffle.
I don't know who played worse, Goff or Herbert.
It was Herbert.
They both actually sucked.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I guess Detroit played better than because the Chargers
put up some numbers. They scored a lot. It's just that Washington put up a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Washington put up a lot.
It was point for
well in that second half.
It was point for point.
Yeah, where was the Lions defense at? That's who let
them
down.
It was crazy too. That pass rush kept breaking through and pressuring Goffle, and that's crazy because that's a really good line, and that's just the Dan Quinn defense right there. You know what I mean? It's very hyper aggressive.
If we get a Rams Commanders NFC Championship game,
that would be dope, actually.
I mean, go Commanders. Let's go Commanders at that point. But
yeah, you know what I mean?
The network execs, they don't want that. They want Philly in there now.
Yeah.
You need Philly.
I would have said the same thing for
they need Philly in there for the Ravens. That's what they need.
You need an NFC East championship.
I would say
you need an NFC championship. That's what you need. The NFC East. You need both teams.
Yeah.
It makes a better storyline.
You ain't lying. You know what I mean? And
that Rams Commanders, that'd be a good game, but that's not an NFC Championship game.
And then you got the two teams that are waiting to meet up with Mahomes, and these are the two teams these two QBs that can't get over the hump.
Whoever they don't care.
They can't get over the hump.
And those are the two.
Whoever wins this game, the MVP's on the line. It's like a ladder match. You win this game, you climb the ladder, you snatch the MVP.
You ain't lying. That might have a factor.
100%. That's on the line for that to Stallion versus Louisville Lamar, aka
Louisville.
Action Jackson.
Louisville
Lamar. Lamarvelous.
Ooh,
Louisville Lamarvelous.
Saquon got.
Steamboat, you got any parlays going along today?
No, man. I've actually I've been pretty calm on the betting for like the last like month and a half.
That's a change.
You know what it was? I started like
The
researching
coins,
like
you started depending on the coin?
crypto coin. So I've been putting my somebody said, man, you be gambling, man. Put some money in crypto. I'm like, you right.
Oh, fumble.
I be dumping money.
Ooh.
They got it back. They got it back.
So I've been gambling on crypto.
They lost mad yards though.
Crypto's going crazy. My boys were going crazy this morning about something about Trump. They're buying up all kinds of something.
It's supposed to jump when he gets in there because he's like real crypto friendly.
No, but he put money into something, or they're buying up all kind of something. I forget what it was. I'll screenshot. I'll send it to you. I forgot to keep you on because that shit just be flooding that shit with plays all day. You know what I mean?
I need those.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it just be piling up in them threads that be having like. And shout out to my Nigerian homies because and my syndicate partners. You know what I mean? Because they just always flooding plays in there.
Yeah, man, it's supposed to boom at some point. So I'm trying to get mine. I can't pick a winner for goddamn the life of me in sports sometimes. So I'm like, you know what? Let me listen. I think I know sports, so you know what I mean.
Sports gambling is different from knowing fantasy too, though. You know what I mean?
It hurts my pride when you know what I mean. I ought to bet the Lions money line yesterday for sure. You know what I mean? And I'd have been just like, what the fuck just happened? But JD5
yeah, Peacock, you're right, man. It sucks.
JD5 is that guy.
It sucks. He is that guy.
He's that dude, bro. He is
JD5.
Yes, absolutely.
Bro, he went into Detroit. He did the Motown shuffle on him.
And he was dummy, like composed. Like
can't rattle that dude.
Those fucking like some of those throws were like dummy on the money too. Like Terry McLaurin had a couple of those catches where it was just like, whoa, this kid is on point. You know what I mean? Like I could already hear me like 2 years from now hella hating on him. I was like, if I fucking can't stand
85?
It's hella good. And you know what? Dan Quinn got this is the only thing when you're a defensive minded guy is that like when you play well and you win, your offensive coaching staff is like, you're a stepping stool for them to get out and get in bigger, better opportunities. So, you know what I mean? But I can see Cliff Kingsbury running it back, kind of like how Ben Johnson ran it back with Detroit. Like I could kind of see that.
Yeah. I mean, no one expected them to get this far. So,
nope.
I mean, they might be real serious contenders next year. You know what I mean? You gotta go out of.
I mean, as serious as you can get. I mean, they're in the NFC title game right now.
I mean, this is found money for them right now. This was
especially on a rookie deal.
And look,
now next
rookie deal, and they got money to spend. They got like $80 million or something like that.
They're adding some big hitters, and people are going to want to come there to play with him now too.
Yeah, they're a draw now. So, and no offense to that division, but it's like, you know what I mean? I think even with the Eagles, that team that lives and dies on.
Yeah, the Commanders have $89 million in cap space.
They about to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
You think they're going to bring over a big wide receiver?
Boom, there it is. They traded for Tyreek.
That was who I was about to say, or Devontae Adams, something like that.
Yeah, or Devontae.
I could see a Devontae.
Yeah, there you go, because he's a totally different receiver from Terry, where you could have Terry play, you know what I mean, play the outside all day, every day, and then Devontae could be the chess piece that you move around. Also, if it is Cliff Kingsbury, they're just going to love having the tight end as the number 2 look for real, because that's just how Cliff Kingsbury rocks, you know what I mean? He'll just have the tight end too. I mean, the tight end as the number 2 look. I mean, look at Ertz. Since all year, Ertz has been that.
He's been consistent.
Yeah.
Dennis, what up, Dennis? That's the one. XRP. That's the one right there.
There you go.
That's the one.
XRP is the one that's another one they was talking about. Like that shit about to go crazy.
It's been I got.
Is it over $1 now?
I got it in November at like $1.50, and it's at like $3.30 right now.
Okay, see,
so it shot up.
Yeah, I haven't tapped in since like November, December-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some XRPs. That's what's up. Fuck
Dennis
yeah.
on game. Dennis Ginger Ninja. He know what's up. He know what's up. But JD5 they about to get him a weapon.
Yeah. Shit, Higgins, man.
Higgins, yeah, I mean, they could throw a bag at him.
Yeah, because that'd be the same thing as like getting a Devontae, where you have like a guy you can move around the formation versus like, I mean, you could do that with Terry, but you know what I mean? Like Terry's like he's what do they call him? F1, what do they used to call him? His early nicknames were like Scary Terry, which he outright would say, I don't like being called that. And then it was like the F1 or something like that, some kind of race car, because the fucker was fast.
Oh, we don't acknowledge those nicknames.
Yeah.
He's got one nickname.
He's the lad. He's the laddie.
He's the laddie. Always
right. That'd be hella funny if someone told him. Terry McLaurin.
Peacock, I know you're listening. We need a Terry McLaurin shirt with him in a kilt. Let's go with the bagpipes.
You know what? All of them in kilts. Him. He's just leading. He's just leading it, rocking the bagpipes, right? Got JD5 behind him.
Team bagpipes.
There it is.
Come on. Fire them up. I might
call them the tea bags.
The tea bags.
Team bagpipes. The tea bag.
Fire them up.
Fire up the bagpipes.
They said Terry with the kilt. Done. Let's go.
There it is.
If anybody can make it happen, it's our guy, Neon Peacock. Merch.com. Yeah, man. That's gonna be that they for sure gonna be the trendy team next year, the hype team. You know what I mean?
Remember, we already anticipated this before the playoffs started. We had like a little episode. We was talking about like, you know, kind of the QBs and how the landscape's gonna look, and it's like in no particular order. It's gonna be like, you know, Mahomes. It might just say, like I said, no particular order, because Mahomes, actually maybe not Mahomes, but Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, you know, Joe Burrow. Help me out here. Lamar. Right. And I already said Hurts, and then JD5 is going to be in that mix. You know what I mean?
Right there.
100%.
JD5 or Goff next year.
JD5.
JD5
because of the rushing. You know what I mean? That's just how it's going to be. But then, see, I love this for guys like Goffel, like how people were like off on Joe Burrow just because of the injury this year. You know what I mean? Like going into this past year, I should say.
It'll be at a value again.
Yeah, we'll get Goffel out because we had to kind of spend up to get Goffel. Like Dak's going to be hella affordable. Like next year's, I can already see how it's going to shape out. I'm telling you, and I'm going to do hella psychedelics again at the draft.
Divisional.
I saw the whole entire future of my. If you look at my Eastside League draft, it's crazy. It's like I saw it all.
Saw the future.
Not all.
From the bathroom.
Yes, taking
it. I got JD5 number 4.
See,
I got him 4.
Oh, you got ahead of him?
I got Allen number 1.
Allen Lamar.
I got Lamar Jackson number 2. I got Burrow 3, and I got JD5 at 4.
There you go. I kind of like that. Then I have 5 here.
I got Hurts.
You got Hurts. Okay. And that sounds about right. Because then to round out the top 6, I swear to God, I'm putting Baker there. I'd put Baker right there. Because I fuck with Baker. I mean, that's my guy right there.
Yeah, I get Baker.
He's in the fraternity.
Huh?
He's in the fraternity.
Yeah, hell yeah. I fucking love you, Baker.
My bad. My daughter been bugging me for raising canes. She's like, "Can we get canes?"
Where's the nearest Canes to y'all?
I had to go all the way around the other way home. I went through like Tracy and like all that because there's some out in like Pleasanton.
Yeah. Okay.
I went on a mission, but I got hella chicken strips, so we eat chicken.
Yeah. Hey, they reanimate in the air fryer like whoa, and that sauce is the shit.
That's what it's
that sauce.
That's for sure. The sauce.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm disgusting. I'll take a sauce and I pour it in the coleslaw, and then you know what I'm saying, I have my bread and my freaking and the strips, and I make my own sandwich.
Make a little chicken
They're building
sandwich.
one right now in front of my development. It'll be done in a couple months.
I made the phone.
Yep, right
It's
in front
cool.
of my development.
It's cool. I fuck with it. It's chicken.
Yeah.
You can't mess up chicken strips too.
No.
It's hard to mess them up. Let me say that. But
Yeah, and for what it's worth, it's not like it's you know, they're even, I'm sure it's like a chicken breast and chicken thighs all chopped up together to make their chicken strips.
right.
But yeah, it's not all chicken breast though, which I love, because like, you know, sometimes you eat a chicken strip and you know all chicken breast, like just chewing this motherfucker.
Get some cartilage in that bitch.
Some juiciness.
Yeah.
I know Peacock gonna hate this, but pretty much JD5 took CJ Stroud's spot, man. He pretty much took his spot.
I mean, think about this: if CJ Stroud, with all the weaponry, they don't go down, and he has that full complement, I mean, it's probably a different story here. You know what I mean? And even in this year, what did he finish? QB like 15 or something, 14?
Yeah, he's down there.
Yeah.
Because they were drafting him hella high this year.
We're gonna have a lot of CJ Stroud for sure in Superflex. You know what I mean?
He's gonna be at a value next year.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna be happy as hell to have him too. Because like they gotta do something, right?
He'd be going in probably like the third round in Superflex leagues.
Like, okay, we got Nico. And then so Nico with no Tank already. We could already just pencil out Tank. And Nico, see, and I think, okay, let's do receivers, right? So
Be safe, Peacock.
Yes, travel safe, my brother.
Travels. Airplane mode.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I used to get spooked till I see all these other motherfuckers, they on that shit. Once we get up there, I'm like, all right, fuck it. Me too. Well, because you know, like, I'm like, I almost want to be real, like, hello, airplane mode. Everyone, they get up, go ahead and use your shit. Like,
Does anyone know what not putting your phone on airplane mode actually does? Does it like affect like their communications or something?
Listen,
the plane,
the whole
or they just want
plane
control
can
over it.
explode.
The plane just goes up and comes down.
Or you end up and you go, whoa, we're going the wrong way, bro. What a GPS said it's got to go to Japan now. It's like
GPS and the GPS for the pilot don't work. You got to get on. Who's not in
You know
airplane mode?
you know what I would argue? Why is my phone more state of the art in this plane? You know what I mean?
I don't understand airplane
How
mode.
old is this plane? Right?
That one up. I'm about to look that one
Pretty
up.
much.
Why-
Like Rick Ross, he got one of them old planes from like the 70s, right? You know what I mean? His plane, when he started, it goes, oh.
Airplane mode is required because cell phones and other devices emit radio waves that can interfere with aircraft systems.
See?
Allegedly.
Have this motherfucker fuck around in the Bermuda Triangle. And then now we're on Lost, the relaunch.
God damn, GPS ain't working again.
It's like, goddamn, it's got to be someone's cell phone. And it's
That's
one of the
crazy.
stewardess.
That's
on
crazy.
FaceTime.
Oh, Alan, you tripping, bro? You got Michael Penix over JD5? What?
Don't do that, because at least if you believe that Michael Penix.
Hey, that's gonna be one of them hype picks though next year.
Yeah, you wait for the value though. You know what I mean? You know what's funny? When people tell me those things, I go, cool. Just don't draft that, so you don't start driving up the ADPs. Let us get them at values.
No, matter of fact, be in my draft and draft with me with that.
Yeah, hey, look, Bo Nix is gonna be one of the motherfuckers that I'll be targeting a lot because he's gonna be a super value and he got some mobility. And that's another team. They're gonna either draft a weapon or they're gonna bring in one and pay one. Like they're
I think they're gonna pay one.
I could see them getting Devontae. You know what I mean?
Let's see what Denver has. Hold on. They don't. Oh, they do have coin. Hold on.
Hey, Bo Nix, but I'm interested to see what he's ranked. I mean,
All right, the Broncos have 45 million in space.
You're gonna be underrated.
What did Bo Nix finish as? QB 12?
He was up there. He was a
He was
QB1 or
11?
Was he top 10?
He was a top 10 for the majority
I thought
of the
he
year.
was.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
thought he
In the
was.
end, though,
He gonna be
didn't
slept
really
on.
taper off neither.
He's gonna be slept on a lot. Other than like leagues that we play in. He's
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
slept
because
outside
we all
of our
exactly.
league.
Bogard Nix.
Yeah, he's gonna be slept on. But Steamboat and Bogey, man, y'all gonna be grabbing them early, man. I already know. Y'all be trying to
Exactly.
grab them early.
Once you hear Bogey talk about a
No,
player,
but we're gonna
you
be
know he's
waiting
going
on
fast.
QBs. In Superflex, like it's usually the way to go is to like wait and try. You just gotta make sure you hit on them guys that you wait on. Pause.
Yeah.
that is the key, bro. I don't know if I can do it, but
Me
it,
neither.
last year I couldn't really wait on QB. I didn't feel like I could, so I made sure I was getting mine in like the second and third round was like my target round.
Man,
And everyone kept taking everyone who I would have took, so I just waited, and I said I always set like a governor. Like, okay, if such and such goes, then I immediately stop everything I'm doing and I have to take Baker.
So in other words, it's your plan B.
No, this is the last of my plan A. Was like Baker, then there's a drop off, and then the start of the next tier, Derek Carr. So
That
it's
is
like,
part of the
okay,
algorithm, though. If you hit on if you get a QB1 in round 5 or later, 4, 5, 6, that's you did it with Baker, and then last year I hit on Brock in like the 6th round. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
for
those
sure.
guys, you get a QB1 and down there, and then you hit on the other ones, bro. That's the formula right there.
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta
I feel like Bo Nix could be a guy. Even fucking dare I say, like if we get Ben Johnson to the Jags, bro, Trevor Lawrence.
I was about to say Trevor Lawrence is gonna be a
He's gonna be a
stupid
dumbass value. I mean, he has Brian fucking Thomas. You know what I mean? Who does? And Brian Thomas didn't even matter who he got. Neither. You feel me? Whoever's throwing at him, he's gonna eat. Like it's just he just did it all year.
He did that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not drafting any quarterbacks next year. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Hey, bro.
Derek Carr. I'm getting Derek Carr.
I'm not trying to sound arrogant. The fantasy gods know this, but I had one QB the whole time. Fuck Derek Carr, man. Fuck
You
that
really did.
motherfucker.
You really did.
I was like, screw it. When motherfuckers were trying to trade, when Hinnock was trying to trade me Rattler, I was like, listen, why do I want Rattler? I was like, Derek Carr was barely putting up points. I was going to put a skill guy in there, and I think I'll be okay. But it also was a fairly down year for QBs, right? For the most part. Like, was there anybody that got even close to 5,000 outside of Burrow? Or anyone that got over 4,500 outside of Burrow?
There wasn't really, no. I don't think there was.
Yeah, I haven't done a real deep dive yet, but
I'll tell you right now. Let's see.
yeah, let's do it. We're doing it now. Let's go.
No, Burrow 49. Next guy, Goff 46.
Okay, so Goff did
35.
okay.
Gino 30, 43.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny? He led the league in pass attempts. Hella whack, huh?
Joe Burrow did actually. Gino.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Joe Burrow, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, and then Geno Smith.
Okay, so Gino fell off there in the end. Okay. Gino. Damn it, look at Aaron Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes for what it's worth. I mean, that's what happens when you're dinking and dunking, huh? You might move methodically down the field and motherfucker have 40 pass attempts.
That's it. That's what they do. See, it definitely did look like a down year.
Overall, right? I mean,
and the year before, the leading passer was Tua with 4,600.
Okay, so that was a really down year. But and the receivers didn't really do too hot in 23 either.
22, Mahomes threw for 5,200, but the next guy 47. I feel like we used to see 5,000-yard passers a little more regularly.
I mean, it is fairly rare because we almost routinely saw people get close for a while there. Like Kirk Cousins had 3 years in a row where he got close to 5,000. We had Dak. We had the last 5,000-yard passer was Mahomes. Then it was Brady, Justin Herbert, and then you got to go to 2018 to where it was Ben Roethlisberger. So yeah, you're right. We kind of been seeing it's kind of been popping up in recent history because before that it was just like
2019 threw for 5 racks.
Who?
Jameis Winston.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 2019. Oh, that's right. The 30 for 30 year. And that was the year, too, where I had him and Dak everywhere in Superflex. We're not everywhere, dude. At least I was only in 2 Superflex leagues that year.
And now you're in a million.
A million. Yeah, because that was my second year doing Superflex, I think. And I was like, fuck that, I'm starting one. And I did offense only. Well, not offensive. I did with a team defense. I think it was the first couple of years. Because, like, you know, Steamboat was like, you know, he was like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because this shit was IDPs. And I was like, listen, I wanted to be super juiced with the QBs, though. I was like, I had this whole, I got hung up on this whole, man, QBs should be worth way more. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
you
make
like that arcade mode scoring.
Fuck yeah. There's nothing like being down 80 and you're like, fuck, I got 3 players, so I'm down 80, but one of them's a QB. You know what I mean?
He's going to get 40 minimum.
He might get 45.
Right.
He might get 60 in this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
40 minimum.
I only needed 60, but he got me 4,500. Arcade mode, bruh.
Arcade mode.
Yeah, back in the days, one of my students, we had a whatchamacallit machine, an arcade machine, but like when you unplug it, it'll erase all the scores. You know what I mean? So it'd be like, fuck, leave this shit up, try to leave this bitch on all the time. And then we had a Japanese landlord. He had a whole little fleet of planes. This was at the studio at the airport I was telling y'all about. Anyways, this dude, he would just come into our room, bro, because it said in the lease that he could just unlock our shit and just go in there at any given time. You know what I mean? So I did have like, you know, like drawers and shit that could lock and stuff. But anyways, long story long, this fool comes up in there. He would just unplug the machine. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'd be hella mad. You know what I mean? We had the Marvel versus Capcom on there. It was all the fucking arcade emulator shit, but you had to have it on, or it's not gonna save the memory. You know what I mean? Just before like, this wasn't no like Xbox up in there or some shit. You know what I mean? Remember back then, the modded Xboxes back in the days, fools used to rig them to fucking an arcade cabinet. You know what I mean? You can play all the games.
Yep, go get him jailbroken, basically, right?
Yeah, back in the days, hell yeah. And you know me, bro, I used to have like 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers because fools would just come through and just swap shit. Hey, bro, I got this Xbox, this modded, I put whatever on it for you. Bro, yeah, fucking send it, bro. You know what I mean? Well, for an 8th? Okay, hell yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Send it.
Trading assets.
That's how, yeah, bartering, like Native Americans.
Barter, that's the word.
Yeah, we bartered some from time to time. You know what I mean? Especially when a motherfucker owed some bread, and be like, "Fuck it," you know what I mean? Give me that chain. You know what I mean? It's mine.
Chain gang.
I'm rocking this chain now.
My brother's out at this golf tournament right now in Palms La Quinta to be exact.
Yeah. Okay. So what he drove? So he flew out here and then he drove down there, or what?
No. It's in where he lives. He rode his bike.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah,
oh, he rides a bike.
He rode his bike to it's like that close to him where you go to a golf tournament on TV. And
oh, bicycle. Sick. Yeah.
And he texted me yesterday. He goes, "There's nobody out here." I'm like, "Man, I need to see you on TV then, bro. What the fuck?" And he goes, "All right, fine." So he followed the guy who was leading, and he goes, "All right, I'm about to be in the next shot. I'm standing in the camera zone." And then the dude started putting, and that motherfucker was just there in the background, just all by himself on TV. We got the little screenshot of it.
Yes. Yes, the bell cow has made it.
He's back out there today. I'm looking for him now.
Okay, no, listen. You have to tell him to wear the cow suit.
Oh my god,
bro! Hey, when we were out in Vegas and that cow fit he had, bro, he was getting so much love from all these random people, bro. They're like, "Dog, that fucking cow fit is dope, dog."
Bro. Like, I'm telling you, the cow probably would get that response versus like if he was out there in like a cheetah joint. You know what I mean?
For sure. He was just he told me many times. He's like, He's like, bro, I don't deserve all this attention. This is wild that I'm getting so much love for this fucking cow outfit.
And you brought it to him too. Like, listen, no, you're wearing that shit.
Hell yeah, he was wearing the wrong hat though. He had the bucket hat with the ears too. He wasn't wearing it though. He was wearing his little Mets hat and shit. But
well, weren't they in it though? They were playing that week.
You're right.
It was a series that I remember he won.
Oh, that was regular season still. That wasn't
but it was a series though that I remember he kept telling us. Mary put it in the group chat. He was like, "Just thank me later." He was like, "Mets, go Mets."
No one thanked him.
No one. But he shared the play because they did hit. It was like he had
them in baseball, bro. Because he can
like
put on any team's hat and act like he's a fan of that team. You know what I mean? He can sit in the stadium. He can go anywhere. He can talk the team with anybody. Like, you know what I mean?
You're gonna see him at the NFC Championship game in all fucking Commanders gear.
He 100% has a Commander's hat. I know that. I know that for a fact. Which is funny as fuck. We were downtown San Jose one time, and this random dude was wearing a Blue Jays hat, right? A Toronto Blue Jays hat, and he's just like, "The fuck's this guy wearing a Blue Jays hat for in San Jose?" Right? He's like, "What the fuck?" So I'm gonna go talk to him. He goes up and he just starts talking Blue Jays with them, and he's one of the guys. And the guy had a really bad take on one of the pitchers, and he's like, "You're telling me this dude's trash?" He's like, "You're wearing a Blue Jays hat. You're saying he's trash." He goes, "This guy's a fucking fraud."
Hey, your brother would be offended though if like
he goes, "You're wearing the hat." And
I know how your brother is, man.
You're wearing that hat, and you think that dude's trash? Fuck out.
I swear, me and your brother had fucking the futuristic combo the night before the draft. Because we were, you know what I'm saying? Just all the players we were talking about. And then we had the conversation like after the season briefly about like, bro, that conversation we had, everyone hit. You know,
I don't like you talking in the bell cow, to be honest with you.
See, listen.
You're under contract with me, Bogues.
I'm part of the family, all right? He's like, in the contract, all members must be present during these combos.
You signed an NDA.
In blood.
Oh my
He's
God.
like, this fool goes, he goes on three. The receiver you like out of Green Bay. 1, 2, 3, Romeo Dobbs. We're like, whoa, did we just become best friends? First of all, we were both wrong about Dobbs, so to speak. I mean, Dobbs had a weird year. He had an injury, concussion. He had injuries and a concussion, and like plus the emergence of Josh Jacobs in Green Bay. Like it was just like, you know, it was weird with the passing game, period.
Every time you say that, 1, 2, 3, I think of the Step Brothers. He goes, "All right, on 3, favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to. 1, 2, 3, Good Housekeeping."
Good Housekeeping.
Just at the same time. That's y'all. Y'all's gonna do karate in the garage next year.
Oh my God.
Oh, Stafford going for it. Ooh. Puka had a step on him.
KD just put up a whole bunch of people on the trade block in the Jim Wealth.
Oh
he
man,
put up his picks. He put up every
everybody.
quarterback he got.
Did he put up the number 2 pick?
He put up the first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he put up a first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he also put up CJ Stroud. I guess he just heard everything we were just talking about.
I'm surprised Peacock's not knocking on his door.
That was his first pick too.
CJ, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He took him over Lamar. I wanted Stroud. He did me a favor.
Wow. Everybody wanted
I
Stroud.
was so mad that I had to take Lamar there. Now I'm like, okay.
Now you like, yeah.
You good now, but that
Happy as all what?
Thank you, JD.
Thank you, Kidda.
Everybody wanted Stroud.
He was the pick.
Now everybody wants JD5. Now everybody wants JD5 now. He the one to get now.
Hey, I'm glad I was shocked. I was kind of shocked I got him, to be honest. I thought he was gonna go a little higher.
Yeah.
Especially in a dynasty, but he's definitely he might be a dynasty like top 3 pick, if not number 1.
Oh yeah, he's definitely number 1.
In dynasty,
I think he's number 1 in dynasty. Yeah, I think he's number 1 dynasty.
Jaden Daniels.
Dynasty quarterback.
Yeah.
Dynasty first pick. Is JD an option or clear cut?
I think he is the option. He's clear cut to me.
Man, he is the best future quarterback. The only reason my dynasty approach is I'm trying to win now. I'm trying to win right now. Like and so in that spot, I would still consider a Lamar or a Josh Allen.
Yeah,
with the JD.
I'm still going this Stallion, but like say I'm second or third, I'm hoping those people make that decision so that I can have fun and be like, yeah, JD5.
Right.
Because like
let them make the decision for you.
Yes.
Yep.
So you gonna make the wrong one.
Yes, the fun one.
Yes. Yeah, no, JD, yeah, he gonna be up there in them dynasty.
I mean, he's putting up those kind of numbers already, and he's so young with it. You know what I mean? He's already putting up those kind of fantasy numbers.
Exactly.
So why not take the young bull? You feel me?
Only thing that's gonna stop him is injury. That's
right. But I mean, you can say the same thing for the other, Josh Allen, who runs a lot, and Lamar, who runs a lot. Same thing. You know what I mean? Only thing is, Josh Allen's like 29 years old now, and JD5's young, super young.
But I mean, if you think in a dynasty, if you think about it, Josh Allen got 3 to 5 years, elite years still. You know what I mean? And if we're playing dynasty, I'll take those years. I'll figure that in my
number years. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or start drafting rookies and loading up the taxi squad with a bunch of rookie quarterbacks, and eventually, you know what I mean, move on from them. But yeah,
honestly, in the league, I thought about trading away Josh Allen and trying to bring in JD5. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, that's that you can have the conversation if you want to give a Josh Allen.
If I can get JD5 plus, I'm always with that.
Yeah.
I mean, and usually when I'm doing startups, I try to make sure I get a decent QB, because it's like I almost don't want to ever trade my QBs anyway, unless I get to that point where, in this case, I would have to have a Josh Allen or like for years when I had Mahomes in some of those joints, I would always try to move Mahomes because I feel like I would get the world for him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it was like, especially when Mahomes started to taper off. But then that 5,000-yard season, I was like, I'm hella happy I had Mahomes. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, there he is again. But that was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy. The regular season, they just, and then they turn it up in that playoffs. And
that's what they do. They just trying to survive the regular season now, really.
They're the Patriots.
Pretty much.
They're going to get their calls. You know what I mean? He just walks around with the stiff arm like that. Mahomes does that little thing like this. He'd be like, did you see that call? You didn't see that? He just has his
Man, I watched the game back. He must have flopped like 3 or 4 times yesterday for penalties.
I'm just saying, man. Then he gets up and he does the thing.
Yeah,
he would never do
he's
such
going out
a
of bounds
thing.
and he does this little arm movement and he makes it like getting hit more.
Mahomes would never. He would never. Hey, it's crazy how the hate I've noticed for him is starting to build up over the last couple of years. It's like, man, fuck. Wow.
It's because
it might be because I've been around Lee a little bit too much lately. That might be where it starts.
That's what it is.
People hate the Yankees. It's the same way.
I got some deep hatred for those Red Bulls.
I hear it.
Look at our hate. We're Niners. We're over here. We're Niners and a Charger and an Eagle. We all hate the Cowboys. They dominated one decade, so to speak, right? And it was like really just the first half of the decade in the 90s. But that was powerful enough that we hate them forever. We can't stand them. And on the flip side, they act like it's their year every year. It's been a long time. You know what I mean? It's been a long, long time.
It has. And it's going to be even longer.
No,
even longer?
It's going to be even longer, man.
I know it's going on 30 years. It's crazy.
I mean, the Niners were on 30 years of a dry spell winning one. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's whack when I say, well, at least I'm grateful we got into the Super Bowl. There. Fuck no. three big heartbreaks.
The early 90s Buffalo Bills are remembered.
They 5 in a row, yeah.
I think it was 4 or 5. It was 4.
They showed the wildfires again.
They lost all of them, but you go to 4 Super Bowls like that, you get remembered. Like our Niners are going to be remembered. We in this little era we had right here, we went to 3
You're talking like it's done, man. Snap out of it.
I said this era that we're in.
Okay, I like that. My
He's
bad.
still in the era.
My
We're
bad.
running it back.
I think I
We're not
overreacted.
fucking
I overreacted on that one.
All right.
I don't want it to fall apart. You know what?
No, we're in good shape.
I still don't understand how y'all took Ricky Pearsall with all them wide receivers that was out there.
Over Lad
when y'all
McConkey?
picked him, bro. That is crazy to me, bro.
Hey, Pearsall was a savage in college, though.
Bruh. You had Lad. You had
Who
had
other than
my boy
Lad?
over there, bro.
If Lad
We got the wrong
McConkey
white guy.
got shot,
The Lad
he's
was
dead.
still there.
He was, but he's like the only one that really made that pick look kind of questionable. Like, I mean, who Xavier Worthy went right before.
Brandon Ayuk.
Worthy was there because Buffalo
could've
traded
took
with
Lamb.
Kansas City.
We took Brandon Ayuk
We
when
we took him over Worthy.
Brian
That's
Thomas
right.
go?
Huh?
We
When
ended
did
up
Brian Thomas go?
Like
Oh,
17.
Yeah.
Was that
He went-
before y'all?
Oh yeah.
No,
We
Brian
would have took Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas and Lad.
No, Brian Thomas wasn't on the board.
Brian
for us.
Thomas was
Oh, he
not
wasn't.
on.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, he
we
was
we
gone.
definitely took him over Lad. But can Lad take a bullet?
Oh my God.
Answer that question.
I ain't sleeping on Pearsall.
Hey,
I think
listen.
Pearsall's nice.
I am. I'm all the way asleep.
Hey, Ricky
I
Pearsall
don't
was
want
nice,
nothing to do with
man.
the ball.
He's nice. He went through
I'm
some
good.
shit,
I'm
and
good.
he's
I
on a
won't be
team
drafting
where
him.
he's
I
on a
won't take
team
him.
where they don't
Hey,
need.
hey, listen to him on the Debo podcast. It's pretty dope. I like the kid, and Debo. It's funny. I didn't know Debo's like this though, because he houses all of them. He's like, listen, he's like my little brother. I'm like, all right, you're gonna stick with me, kid. You know what I mean? And he just be like lacing them up, bro. Like I really like that though, because that's what Ricky's gonna bring is that physicality in the short passing game, and like he's gonna be like a different, not Debo, but he's gonna be another version. You know what I mean? Like
Y'all not going to re-sign Debo?
No, he's coming back. If he
All
has
right,
one.
bro.
Yeah, he's coming
Hey,
back.
hot
Yeah,
take
he is
right
coming
now.
back. Yeah.
Hot take right now. Debo, Pearsall has more receptions next year than Debo.
I can see
believe
that. I mean, because I can see Debo being like, now we're like, okay, Debo, and to preserve you and McCaffrey, you're both in the backfield. You know what I mean?
No, I like a 3 wide receiver set of Pearsall, Ayuk, and Jennings. Like,
There it is.
That's solid right there. And then
Exactly. And then
keep
Debo
as the
coming in and out
gadget
of the
player.
backfield as a gadget guy and just
We are
preserve
Xavier Worthy.
because this is what we really need, though. It's like just to get to the
See that.
postseason healthy. And I feel like, and look at, we saw a bit of what it could look like when we run a bunch of 3 wide sets and we have what's his name? The Brock. He's shredding, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Is CMC coming back or he retiring?
No, he's coming back.
he got extended. He got
Okay,
restructured.
so he's going to come back even after
He
all
need
that?
he need that paycheck. He ain't letting that money go. He getting a nice check this year.
CMC is going to be a value.
He got them bad knees, man.
Yeah. It's
No. Hold on. I am a doctor. Hold on. Hold on.
Nah, CFC, where is he a second rounder next year?
I think he's a late first.
It's not well because when
Someone
he
will
said
pull him up
knees,
to the end of the first.
when he said knees, it was Achilles. You know what I mean? So his knees are okay. You know what I mean? But I'd say he's even okay. Let's play this game. So let's single QB type shit. Chase, Jefferson, Puka, Chase, Jefferson. Who
Talking about redraft?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
just fire this off, right?
Got you.
Chase, Jefferson, maybe Bijan. Gibbs.
I'm taking Barkley over him.
Okay, so
I'm
Barkley.
taking Derrick Henry over him.
Okay, Derrick Henry. I'm just saying, right?
I'm taking
Gibbs?
Gibbs
Yeah, I got
over
Gibbs
him.
in there.
I'm taking Bijan over him.
Okay.
Kyron?
No, I'll take CMC over Kyron.
Who else we missing?
I think that's the spot right there.
Hold on. Brian Thomas Jr.
I was talking about running backs.
Okay, I'm just throwing in like who we think is going to
We
be
take
drafted.
Brian
in the
Thomas over CMC?
first 24 picks, right? First 2 rounds, right? So like I said, Jefferson, Chase,
Right.
right? Who else is in there? Gibbs, Bijan, let's say Derrick Henry, some in no particular order, right?
Y'all still put CD up there?
CD, yep, forgot about CD. Nico, I'll put Nico in the mix.
Jonathan Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor.
What about Amon St. Brown?
St. Brown.
Okay.
Yep, that's 9. And this is no particular order, right? I'm just trying to see if we could fill up 24 where we could have 23 that we like over him. I mean,
Bucky Irving. Josh Jacobs.
Okay, well, I'll put Bucky Irving and Josh Jacobs.
Or James Cook or CMC.
James Cook. Okay, so look at we're up to 13.
I'm taking CMC
right
over
now.
James Cook.
Oh, McConkey. Gotta put McConkey in there. And Brian Thomas. So that's 14. There's no particular order. I'm just thinking of AJ Brown. I forgot the AJ. Puka. That's 16. Okay, then I'll throw CMC in there too, right? So we have 17. So I think like he's at minimum in the top 17, right? Who else we got in the mix?
Brock Bowers going to be up there?
Brock Bowers, boom.
Oh, for sure. Brock.
Yeah, especially in tight end premium.
Okay, so that's where we got 18 right there. We're 6 away from having the top 24. We're rounding it out, right? I guess people gonna put. Oh yeah, we gotta put Tyreek in there, right? Somewhere top 24. Tyreek.
Nico Collins.
Oh, who?
Nico.
I have Nico in there. I have Nico. So we have 19 players so far.
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson, forgot about him. 20. Okay. So I'm not saying he's 20 overall. I'm just saying there's
Neighbors.
Oh, Nabbers. Yes. Forgot about him.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 21 here.
Chase Brown.
Chase Brown. I don't really see him.
I'm taking CMC.
I'm gonna put him in there anyway because I think.
Brees Hall.
Oh, Brees Hall. Forgot about him. Yep, Brees Hall.
I'm taking CMC over Brees Hall.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 23 players. So we need one more. Who else are we missing? I guess London. I guess we'll put London in there.
Joe Mixon.
I guess we could put Joe Mixon, London. These are all the round. Okay, so CMC out of all of these players, right? Okay, well, yeah, I like this question that you said though with James Cook. So where would you have James Cook? Where do you think he is? Like out of he's a 1-2 turnaround guy? You put him up there like that?
Early second.
James Cook, like a 1-2 turnaround guy.
In a single quarterback, you said, right?
Yeah.
James Cook's a second rounder. He's a strong second rounder.
Yeah, second.
Okay. Bucky Irving. You would take James Cook over Bucky, obviously.
And now if they get rid of Rashad White, if they kick Rashad White to the curb,
they got Rashad White for one more year. I think
if they kick Rashad White to the curb, Bucky Irving
I'm taking Bucky.
Goes way up to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Rashad White gonna be there.
Okay. Brees Hall or James Cook, right? We're going Brees.
I don't know. It depends.
I take James Cook. I like
James Cook
right now. As of right now,
okay.
I want to be tied to a better offense. That's kind of like my thing. I don't like
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, I'll take James Cook.
I'll take JT over all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then now it's the CMC or James Cook.
Ooh.
I'm taking
say James Cook. You know why? Because of the injury history.
I'm taking CMC.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm taking a healthy CMC.
Yeah.
And if the value is if the guy that goes later is probably the one I would take.
I think that has to be the whole conversation. If he comes into next year and he's healthy, where does he rank on this list? Because obviously he's hurt.
Even if they say he's healthy, there's still going to be people that don't drive up his ADP. So like, he still should have a built-in value. Like if we're getting him outside of the first round, if we're getting him outside of the first 14, 15 picks, that's already valuable.
I'm not taking CMC first round, bro.
Oh hell no,
for sure.
Single quarterback and a single quarterback.
I mean, if I'm on the 1-2 turnaround, I might go receiver. Actually,
I'll go receiver.
I swear to God, if you get me on the 1-2 turnaround, I'm probably going receiver every time. It's just.
But Barkley's my number one.
If he's coming,
he's my number one in the single QB.
Yeah, he's probably that's automatic, damn near.
Yeah, 2000.
Yeah,
receiver really put up numbers like that. Jamar Chase be between Chase, Barkley, Gibbs, and Henry, maybe.
Yeah, at running back. I'm still taking all the receivers over those guys. Maybe Saquon's the one I take over. I'll consider with like, because see, if you say Jamar Chase or Saquon, I'm probably gonna go Jamar Chase or Jefferson Saquon. I'll probably go Jefferson. But we're not getting these guys at a value anymore at all. Those were,
Right.
these guys are going in the top 5 100% again.
Facts.
Yeah, Chase, Jefferson, Saquon, even Bijan. Bijan finished high.
Yeah, Bijan gonna be up there too.
That's probably the top 5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then St. Brown after, and I like Nico up there. I'm crazy though. I might be the guy that jinxes Nico next year because I'm gonna be the one that's like, boom.
He's gonna be pulled up super high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I mean, it's like okay, you can make the argument him over St. Brown, but it's like I wouldn't do that, right? But I feel like with the style, you know, we're gonna get the bit like he could be a 1,700 yard receiver if he stays healthy the whole way. I mean, easily.
Go.
You know what I mean? Because
we need to just get to next year. Can we fast forward this shit?
I wish, man.
I mean, it's not that bad if you think about it.
No, I need the break, bro. I need the break. I appreciate the break. Bro, I'm telling you, because from it used to be August, but ever since I started fucking with Bogues, it's like July and June now.
It's all year, bro.
This shit goes crazy.
I've been trying to get him in early as
and
April.
if he had it his way, it would be February.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to launch one in February. You're in it.
Bro, I'm already out here willing and dealing. I just made a trade with JD like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I like that.
Out of pocket. All y'all out of pocket. Take a break. Take a vacation. Shut down the studio.
Hey, he be
shutting down the studio.
We don't take breaks over
no,
there.
Man. I'm not fucking leaving.
No breaks. No breaks.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Hey, I felt like that break gives me some mental clarity, bro. Because I get caught up in this shit is a cyclone, bro.
Nah, I'm still over here. I'm still over here celebrating my best ball win.
Come on, now you gotta
break for me.
Big.
Yeah, I'm over here celebrating.
Hey, I thought you was about to take down the SBI and the Gen Wealth for a minute.
Bro, I thought so
you
too.
was the guy.
I thought so too, bro.
I
started getting hurt left and right.
That's all that happened.
That's what happened to me.
The wheels fell off.
Yeah, you know, hey, listen, that's why I want one of them flying cars next year.
I think when I realized you'd only had one quarterback, I go, oh shit, he only got
one. When I had one quarterback, that was it.
I have hope.
Yeah, that was it.
You was killing it, bro. You was putting up like 400 every week for a minute.
Yeah.
And I was struggling to get to like 325. I was like, man, Eric's running away with this shit.
Yeah, it's funny though, because once people figure it out, they go, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Then you start seeing people going 350, 370.
Dak getting hurt killed me.
That was the one.
Yeah. In Dynasty too, anytime I had Dak anywhere, I had Cooper Rush wasn't too far behind. Like I was just always.
Yeah, I ain't have him.
Hey, that with the way you got them deep ass benches, I think I sat on like 6 bench quarterbacks that were like backups all year.
They all came into play.
Drew Locks, the Cooper Rushes. I had Russ for a minute, wasn't in there, and then like just all these backups. And then the shit just started, just you know what I mean, happening. It's
Lamar who?
JD5.
JD5. God fucking damn it, this guy.
Hold on, what league is that?
Come on now.
What league was that?
In the Gen Wealth. That's the one I won.
Oh, you have both of them in the Gen Wealth?
I have Lamar and JD5 in the Gen Wealth.
Oh my God.
Come on now.
We let him do it. We did it.
That's
crazy. And I got the most draft picks the next 2 years too.
Wow.
All the draft picks. So you know, that we off to a good start over there in that one. Fire up the dynasties.
I got the Brock for you.
You couldn't make my starting lineup.
All right. Homer, come on.
Hey, I told you though. Remember, I was trying to trade the Lamar pick so I can draft Brock. You remember that? I really wanted Brock with my first pick. I was hoping to trade down like another 5 picks because I knew I wanted Brock and some more.
Wow,
picks.
You do got them too. That's crazy.
JT.
Dang.
I know. Let's kill him.
I didn't even notice that.
Everybody versus Steamboat.
You ain't
I didn't even notice that, bro.
I see. It was one. You had Dak and who was your other?
I got Dak and Hurts.
And Hurts.
On Hurts, right? You was killing with that one for a minute.
Yeah.
I have the Brock and Bo.
Okay, you good?
Yeah.
I'm all right. I got youngsters. That's how.
You
I
got the
felt.
young white boys.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, I need Dak to come back, man.
Your
He'll be
quarterback
all right.
room got the best credit score.
You know what's not gonna come back? Dak's hairline.
Oh my God.
Just
Terrible.
I'm not terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Listen, if I lose my hair, I'm just gonna take it down.
Fellas, what's your take on Ashton Genty taking first? Genty, what rookie you think taking first? Dynasty. What rookie are we looking at?
Bro, I haven't even looked at
It's probably gonna be him.
I haven't looked at anything yet.
Yeah, they're running. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of running backs heavy though. You know what I mean?
Genty's gonna go in the first round, so he's probably gonna be the
always
one.
for me is landing spot, which
Shador and Cam Ward, and then Tetaroa McMillan. Those are my top 4 right there.
And we should have 2 good tight ends this year, right?
Yep.
Colston
The
Loveland
Michigan and the Penn State.
Colston Loveland out of Michigan too. That's your guy you wanted, right, Lee?
Yeah, that's what I want. Yep.
He was.
Then I want that Isaiah Stewart in round 2.
Just bring all the Wolverines over.
That's what I said.
That's funny you said it. You beat me to it. I was like,
yeah, I mean, because Jim Harbaugh, you
know what's funny? I thought they were going to draft the Roman Wilson this year, the kid that Pittsburgh ended up getting him because he was
Pittsburgh.
But he was just floating
they
around.
Had a glaring need, but the former regime they drafted a Henley kid, so I guess they were just okay with him. You know what I mean? He did ball out. You know that's Big U's son.
That's Cuz. Yeah,
I didn't know that until was it you or JD? Somebody brought it up. I was like, where? I was like, where that Big Cuz right there?
Zay Flowers is officially inactive.
Off the bat.
Yep. Done.
I remember Clock. I said, Clock, you ain't just gonna drop him in the playoff league? He's like, no, I just hope he'll get me the 3 points.
Oh,
Zay Flowers?
Yeah.
2 points. 2 points for the Rams. Safety.
Safety?
Right now? Wow.
Yep, safety.
Oh my God.
How ahead are you? That's rough. Man,
Sometimes
the Rams are fucking around right now.
Who?
The Rams are really fucking around trying to take this game, dog.
What's the score right now? Let me turn this game back
15-16.
15-16.
It's a close game.
This is reminding me of the championship game versus the Niners, bro. Where we had them the whole game, and then
we went into overtime.
Did we go in overtime with them?
Yep.
And they stole it from us, bro.
And you know why we went into overtime?
They took your job.
We went into overtime because Jaquaski Tart dropped the Super Bowl trip. He fucking drops it, and I said it on the show that day, and I was saying it all week during the course of that week, saying Matthew Stafford's gonna throw the game away for us. He's gonna throw it right to us at one point. He's probably gonna do about 3-4 times. He had 3. There was 3 almost picks. One that we did pick him off, but
Ray Davis is active.
That second one was right in his fucking breadbasket, and he fucking drops the Super Bowl trip. Then they
snow
came
coming
back,
down like crazy right now here.
They came back and tied the game.
That snow is going to play a factor in this game.
Overtime.
Yeah, it's snowing hard as hell outside right now. I'm looking right at it.
Winter Wonderland.
And the wind's coming down pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in Philly or you're Jersey, right? Jersey?
I'm in Jersey, but I'm 30 minutes from that stadium.
That's right next door.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Oh, where you're in South? You're in the South Jersey.
Were
I'm in South Jersey. I'm right there.
Were you in the crowd booing Santa Claus?
You never. I mean, unless it was a Cowboys game. But yeah, they threw snowballs at Santa too. They didn't just boo him.
I think they cheered when Michael Irvin got carried off in a stretcher too.
They did. They did.
I remember that one.
When he hurt his neck.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
He was not in any pain at all. His whole body was numb from cocaine.
There it is.
That's terrible.
No, it's not. It was the way. It was the goat. Come on, man. Hey, you play high, you get high scores, man.
Oh my God.
That motherfucker was coked out. You look at him till this day, he's forever still hyped.
Hey, Irv is one of my favorite just
TV
guys
guys?
on TV, bro. He's so
funny.
He's so fucking funny.
That's
real
why
animated.
Cam is such a genius because Cam was like, you know what? Hey, yo, Murder,
we should bring on Michael Irvin. You know what I mean?
Hey, he was
Hey, you know what?
dropping
Hey, yo,
pause
Murder.
after pause.
Hey, murder. We should bring on OJ. You know what I mean? Like
Oh my god.
they were just, hey, listen, they were smart though.
They
Yeah.
had that 50 on recently. That was a good one.
Yeah, that shit was funny
Yeah.
as hell.
Hey, Steamboat, did you see that thing on Kobe Bryant last night?
No, what happened?
On
What did I miss?
CNN, there was a special on Kobe.
Oh, like a documentary type thing? What kind of
Did you?
special?
The question is, did you see it, Lee?
I watched it on replay, yes.
Okay, word. Okay, what was it about?
It's just all about his whole life and his career and death, pretty much.
I don't trust CNN.
I fuck with any Kobe material, bro. Fuck with it.
Kobe's the guy.
Wife said, "Did you watch? Are you gonna watch it?" I go, "I didn't even know it was on."
Couldn't hate on Shaq either. I fucked with Kobe and Shaq, but I hated the Lakers. But
Oh yeah, I hate
hard
it.
to hate on them. You know what I loved when LeBron went there because I hate LeBron and the Lakers. It was like, fuck yeah, match made in heaven. Fuck them.
I think it was like the last after I think it was Kobe when he finally retired, where I was like, you know what, man, I just love great players, period. Like I'm done hating people. That's why I fuck with the Chiefs, bro. I love Patrick Mahomes.
All of a sudden, get the fuck out of here.
All of a sudden? All the
I'm talking about.
When have you heard me hate on Patrick
Mahomes?
Mahomes?
Steelers fan. Get out of here.
No. I like the Steelers.
You're giving up on your Steelers. Now
When have you heard me hate on Patrick Mahomes?
You've been loving Patrick Mahomes since the day he got drafted, though. You ain't lying.
Come on. No, since he started. Year one.
Come on.
I
know.
Steamboat, they had
all of a sudden,
a little part of it.
all of a sudden, he's the Chief.
It's
All of a sudden, he's like,
it's
like my dad now.
25th.
My dad's the type of all of a sudden he'll come through in the Chiefs gear.
They had a part of it last night, but it starts January 25th. I'll send it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll fuck with it. I love a good documentary, man. When you get behind the scenes of the world and you start seeing
it was cool as fuck too.
They don't show us in real, you know what I mean? In real time.
You know what's crazy is like I feel bad, like this is gonna be terrible, but like when they were like, oh, he's dogging out his bitch, it's like, yo, that's the only one he was with. You thought he was gonna just go to NBA and be the one woman man? Like he only he had sex with. He admitted this shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Listen, that's the only one
Let me buy you that big old ring.
Yeah, you know, when you get checks like that, they put up a little bit more.
I'm just saying though. The bitch did lie. There was a couple that tried to lie on him too. That was like early, like Me Too movement shit. Remember that shit? They tried to standard up his name.
Kobe
mentality. Yeah, I fuck with Kobe though. Rest in peace to the GOAT. And I don't when they say the argument of like LeBron, Kobe, Jordan, I don't even put LeBron in there, bro.
Big Bay by Eagles.
LeBron's in there.
I don't do it. I hate him.
LeBron's in there, bro.
Can't stand him.
Oh
shit.
The Rams got it. They got it. They run it. Okay, they got the ball back.
I'd take LeBron over Kobe. I'll tell you that much.
Eagles are right there, right in the first.
How long did Kobe play?
Like 20 years, I think.
95,
Wow.
2000, 95.
He came out in 96.
96.
And he retired in like 2016, 2017, something like that.
Yeah, because he had like
Kyron with the fumble.
Kyron
with the fumble.
Son of a bitch. Ah, that was the part where they're supposed to start pulling away.
Yeah. Eagles are like down at like the 5 right now.
I have hella more Rams than I do Eagles in these fantasy playoff leagues. So it's like, but I do want to see the Eagles vs the Commandos. That would be dope.
Man, Commanders are going to the Super Bowl, bro.
I think so, bro.
I got the Eagles going, unfortunately.
I think they're going. I feel like they got all the momentum right now.
I feel like if the Rams can get past this, then I'll start saying the Rams are going to beat them.
I think the Eagles are going to go. I think it's Eagles Chiefs again.
Oh my God! Okay, they got him in the first.
Might be unstoppable though.
I mean, I had 5 going to the NFC Championship game. I called it a long time ago. I knew it was going to be Eagles and the Commanders. I asked Bogey. I've been called it a long time ago.
He did say that though.
Yeah, I
Even
called it a
before
long
the
time
playoffs,
ago.
like the picture was.
But
clear.
then I got the Eagles beating them and going and advancing and it being Eagles and Chiefs. And I got Baltimore and Chiefs for the other side. And I got the Chiefs beating Baltimore.
Man,
What does the coin say?
I should have.
You would have hit. You would have hit. Just for the Commanders to make it to the championship game, you would have won some money for sure.
Yeah,
I had a buddy last year who for the NBA playoffs, he told me right before the playoffs, he's like, "Hey man, can you make a bet for me? Can you bet on the Mavericks to win it all?" And I was like, "The Mavericks? What the fuck?" And the motherfuckers made it to the finals.
Right.
I was like, "God damn, motherfucker."
He was close.
Make sure you get this in for me.
He might have even said to make it to the finals. I don't even remember. But
Wow.
he definitely wanted to bet on the Mavericks. And I was like,
Shout out to my man Alan.
He was close, but no cigar.
Did you put the bet in? Did you put it in?
No. Well, one, I think he was trying to. My site didn't offer it or something at the time.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, please don't.
But I didn't want to put it in.
Please
Either.
don't.
I didn't want it to. No, I didn't want. I'm gonna just take this bet.
Listen, I'll just keep this money because I know it's not gonna win. He's like,
hey, that's the worst. That's such bad karma, bro.
Right? But you'd have been hit.
I know a guy like that.
That's a Diggy Dog special right there. He'll take a bet. Trust me.
Yeah. That's who I was referring to when I said I know a guy that'll do that.
That's him.
That's hilarious.
Hey, it's funny because then he goes, I I met Shannon, man, I know that's like the big homie to y'all, man. He's a cool cat. I'm like, oh yeah. He was real toned down though. You know what I mean? You ain't seen Shannon for real yet.
Real toned down.
Get out to the 1 yard line in the commercial.
No, I'm talking about like when we were drafting, because he was a little stoic. You know what I mean? Shannon was still upset about something though, right? What was he pissed about this time?
The $50 draft fee. And you know what? He wanted Saquon. He was telling me all before the draft, I'm going Saquon at 6. And we were like, okay.
Did he do it?
No, you took CJ Stroud.
Oh, that's right. We got there and he didn't do it. Then that would have changed the course of his year.
He would have looked like a genius.
Who ended up with Saquon? Fucking Adam?
Tino.
Okay. Well, at least Saquon didn't.
Last place, Tino. It didn't change the outcome of his history.
Yeah.
But that's because Tino likes to draft Aaron Rodgers everywhere.
Tino been at though.
Where has Tino been? That's a great.
He has not been on here in like a minute.
He's no longer the leader of the team.
It's been like a month.
I've talked to him a bunch. I mean, shit, he's in one of the playoff leagues with us.
Okay, because he ain't been on here in like a month, yo.
Yeah,
I need a break.
Probably need a break. I mean, I get pretty annoying after a while.
We cryogenically froze him.
It's so stupid.
Don't we all?
Yeah. Shout out to my man Tino though. It's funny though, because like for the longest, I don't think people do that. We actually know Tino. Like he's our man's for real.
Yeah.
That's
that boy right there.
Tino's a character. He's been a character forever.
I remember we used to play poker and Tino would just come out and smoke one. And I'd be like, this guy smokes some good ass weed and doesn't even offer it to any of us. He would like pass it to his brother-in-law. His brother-in-law would like,
he'll come out, he won't roll a chop, he'll roll a little pinner.
Yeah, just like Bogart, huh?
Hey.
I smoke my own, like, yeah, I got one. We're gonna be fire though. Telling you, we're twins. Fire. And for a while too, he would always throw a little, like I'd drop a song on SoundCloud. He'd be like, "Oh, another SoundCloud rapper." I'm like, "I'd be mad."
I do remember that.
Fuck you talking about, Brad? Then right away, Steven, we're having a little back and forth. And Steven, everybody shake their dicks off. This pissing contest is over. I'm like, oh, he's pissed off at me now. Then I called. It's funny though, because then I called Tino. I'm like, hey, bro, it's all good, bro. He's like, yeah, I know. Like,
are we gonna get a tush pusher?
But no, but it's funny though, because then we immediately know we know same people though. Because one of the things while we're both trying to stun on each other,
wow, they stopped him.
One of the things he said to me, he was like, I work in the marijuana industry. I was like, so do I. And it was like, yeah, I make money actually doing this shit. So do I, motherfucker. And it was like when I called him and we know all the same people, like, oh shit, bro, yeah, look who. You know what I mean? Like, We know all
The
the same
evolution of
guys.
Tino needs to be documented.
Tino has a story, bro. I'm telling you. Tino he's lived a couple lives.
It's false start.
Yep.
So there's a flag on that tug?
Yep. No, it wasn't a
Down on the
touchdown.
one.
It wasn't a
Yeah.
touchdown. It was 4th and
Oh.
goal, and they was going for it, and they got a false start.
They're still
Yeah,
gonna
That was
Field
that
goal
4th
now.
and goal.
they're gonna kick that
They
thing
probably
out.
gonna kick a field goal now.
They're trying to get all the snow off the ground.
It's
Yeah,
slick.
it's snowing like crazy now.
You know what no one ever talks about? After
And
the
it's
tuck rule,
sticking.
remember the tuck rule debacle? Remember that shit? Raiders, Patriots. While
Yeah.
they're arguing about it, right? Belichick, he's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go argue with this shit. While I'm doing this, everybody clear the snow as much
Yep.
as possible. Get ready for this fucking kick. You know what I mean? No one ever talks about that shit.
He missed it. He made it. All right. I thought he missed it. It looked like he missed it at first. He made it. 19-15.
It just squeaked in there.
Right.
Damn.
Sweet
Touchdown.
bitch.
All right, here we go. You know what's kind of crazy too? I've seen a couple times when they get the snap, and then fucking Stafford got to like adjust the shit. Like it's like slippery for real.
Yeah. He had to like really reach for it and grab it because the way he threw it back a lot to the left. He had to like really try to grab it. He got it
When he threw it back, he had to try to grab it.
like this. He was like this. Oh my god! Pause.
He's
Bro.
like,
Hey, as murder,
Oh.
as murder, or Cam said,
Bro.
hey yo, that's crazy, yo. Hey
Yeah,
yo,
that
that's
was-
that's a little crazy right there. I'm gonna let that slide though.
I ain't
hey,
even
no,
hear myself.
the best one is when he didn't realize it. He's like, listen here, I'm fucking a grown man. Can't nobody say shit to me. I'm fucking a grown man, and they're just laughing at him.
Hey, Mace is laughing.
It's Stats laughing, and Mace is dying. You know what you just said? This is sad though, because now she's hella on game with it after a couple years of it.
Hey, isn't that is that Cam's
And he's
sister?
like, no,
That's
fuck
the
no way.
chick.
It's whose sister?
Isn't that his sister or something?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because he had said things to her like, hey, look, Stats, listen, before we start the show, is it rolling? Are we rolling? Fuck it. Hey, Stats, you looking sexy tonight. You know what I mean? Like he's said some shit to her before, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Hey, Cam's a fool with it though, because on one of the more recent ones I just saw from the other day, he was like, hold on. Hey, miss, come here. Hey, yeah, you lady right there. Yeah, you miss. You hella pretty. Come over here. You know what I mean? She goes, is that, are you working? You a working girl? Oh, okay. No, I don't pay for pussy. No. It's like, then he starts explaining on the show. He's like, no, I'm just saying, 9 out of 10 of the women out here is working girls. And I'm like, exactly.
he had a
You can't just be
I don't know if
walking
you
around
ever
looking
seen-
that good in the middle of the day. You're a working girl. You know what I mean?
There was some clip of him, like some dude chasing him around a car, and they were running circles around a car.
I
Have y'all
saw
seen
that.
this? He
Yeah.
remade that shit in the studio with like somebody came in like a guest, and they were like, the guest was like, "Hey, yo, Cam," and he's like, "Hold on, bro," and he's like, they're running around the desk and shit,
Oh my
Okay.
god.
and he's chasing him around the desk. And they like reenacted that shit.
Oh,
Oh,
my
that's hella
god.
funny.
I can't think of who the guest was now. It was one of their fuck.
Hey, look, Cam found his niche though, because he definitely was always. Then he did the right thing too by being super cool with Fifth. Now he's like, fuck it, I gotta make, because you gotta have more friends now in the industry.
They
There's a
hella
reason.
alike though. They hella alike.
Yeah, I mean, because Cam beefed with hella fools, including Jay, and he was up on their
Yeah.
label. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he probably could have been larger. Pause over the years, because for what it's worth, Cam, you know what I mean? Cam got hits, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They do. Ooh, nice. They stopped Kyron. Wow. That was like a loss of like 5.
Oh, they're not playing now.
It was
sure.
Bond, that Bond guy. But Bond,
Zach Bond.
yeah.
You gotta say it like this though. Bond.
Oh.
Zach Bond.
That's King Bond.
The
King Bond?
King Bond.
Damn.
King Bond.
He's been out there gunning all year.
Come on
Yeah.
now, he got bodies.
He do though.
Mhm.
He was kind of he was
First down Rams.
Really? He said first down Rams. I ain't see it yet.
Oh shit.
Who
Okay,
caught
Jordan
it?
He is
Whittington.
first. Derek, you're ahead of me. Lee's ahead of Derek. Okay.
I'm behind everybody. Pause.
Just turn the game off.
I know, right? I'm just waiting for everyone's commentary.
Yeah, so I'm watching it on my
Can't
computer. I'm
see
watching
the
it on the
field no
Peacock
more.
app.
Is this how the weather's supposed to look in the Buffalo game?
Something
Yeah.
like it. Bro.
They say it's gonna be worse than this.
It might be worse, to be honest with you, but the wind, it shouldn't be wind.
Wow.
There's a lot of snow though out here in this Eagle game.
Need a prop bet. Put a prop bet in. Derrick Henry 25 carries today.
I'm fucking a grown man. Boss.
Hey yo.
Even when hey, I swear, I just be laughing at them laughing.
Dude, bro, that's the funniest shit when they
Like
do
when
that.
they just laughing,
Mason
bro.
laughing
That shit
diabolical.
makes me die, bro. Mason's laughing. And like, okay, if there's a talk show, like a late night show, and there's a host, it's Cam, and the side guy that just
Right.
laughs at everything is Mason. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like it's perfect. And I like how they've been coming out with bars too. Every so now and then, they're just like, "Fuck it, you know, I do this, you know."
Drop a little verse.
Yeah, for real though.
Wow, Vaughn with another play.
Can't
Yep.
even see the field no more.
They threw the ball to the side. He knocked it down.
Damn, that guy's everywhere.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
he
crazy,
was like what, RB1 or LB1 this year, damn near?
Yes, he was, and he was buried under the
Yeah.
depth. He's like new
Crazy.
Olakun, because remember Olakun was just buried on the depth chart with Atlanta for a while. Deion Jones goes down, and then Olakun's been a guy ever since, right? Even when he went from Atlanta to the Jags, he just continued over. But then like Zach Bond, he just been buried over there with the Saints because he was behind like Pete Warner and Levante, or what's his name? Demario
Fumble.
Davis.
Fumble.
Oh,
Hey, Zach Bond is the
Philadelphia
reason why I
picked it
don't
up.
draft guys like Roquan.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Because I know if Zach Bond wasn't drafted in damn near every format. You know what I mean? And turned out to be
He was a waiver.
Zach Braun just.
Oh my God,
fumble.
Vaughn with the fumble recovery. Vaughn got
His
the
name
fumble
is-
recovery.
His name is Bond.
Ball.
Zach Bond.
Zach Ball.
That's
shaken,
crazy.
not stood.
Taking nuts.
This guy's all over the place, man.
Cheeseburger.
King Bond.
King Bond.
You know what's so funny is my man Eastside Eric. So he's like played in leagues with IDP pieces, or it'd be like
Holding.
one of each.
Taffy's loving it though.
After the games are over, we'll put the heat on the night one.
Lee.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, what was I saying?
Lee, you better handle your shit, Lee.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lee, you're gonna get on it right now.
You better get that trash taken out.
Okay.
Okay.
What's wrong with you? That trash ain't gonna take itself out.
That's what you call you've been served.
Hey, that's their job, man. That's their job. They gotta keep everything in order.
You know, I actually write down a list of things for her to yell at me about. I help out in all ways.
You know what I
Here's
did?
the list.
I stole.
Go
a
ahead
heater
and start
brought
yelling
it-
at me about all the stuff on it.
No, I stole a heater and brought it into the kitchen.
Oh, you cold for that, Lee. You cold.
Lee's like,
Make sure you bring it in after the game.
Okay, we're talking about, baby, I didn't vacuum today. Let me have it.
Oh
Teach
my
me a
God.
lesson.
Look at this.
Yo, salute Strong and Albert. Yo,
Yeah.
salute y'all. What up? What up?
Hey, they in the building.
Yeah, man, shout out. Who's that song? Shout out.
Yup, Song and Albert.
Oh, yeah. What up, Albert? Hey, what up, Song? The homies right there.
It's just a little watch party, you know. Just the boys.
Yeah.
Hey, we're doing it for the boys.
Yes. And you know what? I am the you know how they say undisputed stuff like that. I'm going with absolute.
You're absoluted.
I am the absolute East Side League champion.
Congratulations, Bobby.
Yes.
Oh, you got a belt, don't you?
Very prestigious title.
Yes.
Bears
You know,
receiving title.
especially this last couple
Look,
years.
So when do you present Bogey the belt at the draft?
Whenever I feel like it.
He's in.
No.
Hold
on.
Hold on to it as long as you can.
Trump the president got elected November 4th or something like that. And it's he going in the office tomorrow. That's like 2 months. So you got about another month before I vacate office. You know what I mean? You got at least
when I went down to SoCal, I was almost gonna pull off because you're on the way. I was gonna pull off and just pick up my title.
Hey, can I get that?
And he's like, "No, we're gonna do a presentation." I'm like, "You're right."
He tried. I was like, "Oh, I'm not home right now."
I'm like, "Shoot me the address, bro." Like, what? Hello?
Oh my bad, I just left the state.
I remember like,
Yeah, I'm just stopping by. I'm just stopping by to pick up my belt.
Oh, he's coming. Book a flight.
I remember,
he said, "I'm not home right now." Like I'm right out front. I'm right here.
Yeah, he said, "Can I get that?" I said, "Please leave a message after the beep."
I left a message too.
Just like The Rock did, he threw the belt in the.
He left the message. He said, "Listen, motherfucker.
Listen, man. Get the fucking phone. Hand over the hardware.
Your Funko Pop again."
Just do what The Rock did. Threw Stone Cold's belt in the Charles River in Boston. You know
That's
that?
an idea. If I can't have it, no one gets it.
Oh my god!
How much?
No, we gonna definitely. I'm definitely trying to
life-size Darth Vader costume.
I got to come up with something creative for the belt, ceremony. So
yeah,
he'll get it when we
need like a full-on wrestling ring.
Oh my god!
We'll walk out like the Bushwhackers and shit.
Oh, hey, look, I'm gonna make some phone calls, see how much it'll cost for us to go to the UFC, the little training center and draft over there. Draft in the ring.
That would be.
Hey, no, but while we're here though, right? Like, Fat House. I'm starting to love this idea. Like legit 10 bedrooms. The one that really
16 beds. Fuck it.
My bad, 16 beds.
The more. Yeah, we get in the house, bro. We're gonna get the real mansion.
Yeah, like a mansion, and because it'll be hella affordable with all of us.
Right. And you ain't gonna have producers all in the video. You gotta come to Jam Wells.
Yeah, you just come to our house.
Hey, come to Jam Wells.
Come to Jam Wells.
All you pay is you pay you don't even pay retail, you pay wholesale.
Yeah, wholesale, man. Real D boys.
Steamboat, I was telling Bogey that my buddy Chris wants to come next year.
Hey, man,
rigging for fatties.
And big rigging for fatties, man. We ain't playing.
It's a party. It's a party.
Yeah. And I was thinking, bro, I was like, man, shit. One of them days, throw some ribeyes on the grill.
Come on now, my guy Art.
Eagles got stopped there about to kick a field goal.
The homie Art was ready to cook whatever last year, so he goes Art will man the grill.
He might be shirtless, but you know what I'm saying? Fuck
22-15 score, y'all. 22-15.
Okay, there it is.
22-15 score.
A touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
Eagles?
No, they're up by 7.
No, just a touchdown and a field goal tie the game.
Exactly.
No, but the Eagles scored again?
Yeah, field goal.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. They had 19 before that. I forgot the fucking turnover. Damn.
Fuck the Rams, bro. Fuck the Rams.
Yeah, I know. But
that ain't even coming from a place of Niner hate. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't want them in this championship game. Fuck that.
You know, it's funny though because I like being right about stupid shit. And I was saying, like, this is the most dangerous team to get in there just because of the experience. But then, you could argue that same thing with this Eagles team. They were just in it a couple years ago. You know what I mean? Right. The following year after the said Rams.
Telling you, we about to see a repeat of that Super Bowl that we just seen with them.
And then it'll look like a rerun.
AC gonna dog them.
It'll look like a rerun.
That one was a good one. That first one. Man, put JD5 in the big game, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, write the script for us.
I would love to see that.
Put the kid
I
in
want to see a DMV Super Bowl. That's what I want to see. Baltimore against Washington.
That's what
I want to see.
check this out, Steamboat, because my daddy's about to swoop up on this. I got some of this good, right? My dad's about to pull up. Let's see if we can get him on the stream real quick. Oh, let me go open this garage.
And he won all of the gardens. All of the gardens. Yeah, Bogey's pops, bro. We used to play cards, and he used to, he'd say, "I'm all in." And you play poker,
Right.
I'm all in. And he would go, "All of the sudden." He throw the pump fake at you. All of the gardens.
Oh, never mind.
He said, "Don't hate on my Rams, Diamond Joe. Rams ain't got any fans as it is." Hey, y'all already got your Super Bowl.
King D, there's a whole place called St. Louis.
Come on, step right?
Oh, never mind. I thought it was my.
No, I used to fuck with those Rams. This greatest show on turf. That motherfucker. That was like right at my fantasy awakening.
Hey, look. Okay, look. One of my cousins, she's married to bruh. He's from LA. And you know what I'm saying? He always be at the family parties and be like, he got all his kids in Rams gear. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. You know what I mean? He's always talking shit. But so one day I said, well, how did you were same age as me? How did you grow up a Rams fan? He said, the greatest show on turf, man.
Come on, bro.
He's like, I was in the 8th grade. They was killing it. And I'm like, yeah, I remember those days.
The Rams and Colts back then.
Oh, he also loved him some. What's Brett's name? The running back. Help me out here.
Marshall Faulk.
Marshall Faulk, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He was a big Marshall Faulk. Where did Marshall Faulk play in college?
Oh, fuck.
Because that was the other correlation.
Said Illinois. I think that's wrong as fuck, though. I need to look that
I'll
up.
take a look for you. Hold on.
Yeah, because then he was like, that was his favorite college team too, or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay. Because it'd be like that sometimes, right? Shout out to
Marshall Faulk was one of my favorite players back then. For real.
And you were already playing fantasy
when
too.
When he was on the Colts. He was on the Colts before he was on the Rams.
Yeah, he was
there. He played with Jim Harbaugh.
Didn't he go to Georgia?
Georgia, that sounds right. Or San Diego State. No, San Diego State.
Oh, so my bad. Georgia. He went to San Diego State.
My cousin's man's from San Diego.
For some reason, who I'm thinking of is the other Rams running back.
Who?
That went to Georgia.
Jackson?
Damn it.
No, Todd Gurley.
Todd Gurley. That's who I was thinking of. My bad.
Yeah.
The Gurley man.
The Gurley man. I hated Todd Gurley. Because I would have Todd Gurley, and then they get Sean McVay, and I hate Todd Gurley already. Then he just goes crazy, and I never have Todd Gurley after that.
Ever again.
You know what's crazy? He was good for like the 2 years, too, if you think about it. The 17 and 18 year.
But he was like, he went crazy.
He was the guy. He was like LaDainian Tomlinson.
The guy. Yeah. LaDainian Tomlinson, San Diego State Azteca. Kawhi Leonard went there.
Word. Did he have one eyebrow?
No, that's Anthony Davis.
That's his other breath.
That's the brow.
Yeah, the brow. Anthony. What's his name?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis. There you go.
The walking IL man.
As Charles Barkley called him, street clothes.
Yo.
Street clothes.
Because that's what you always catch him wearing. He ain't in his uniform.
Exactly.
Street clothes. Ooh-wee. Rams got a drive in him here. No, 3rd and 10.
It's 3rd and 10 right now.
Get this game to the finish line. Good.
Incomplete. They got a punt. 4th and
Somebody
10.
sent me a stat that said, I think it was Josh Allen's record in bad weather, or was it Stafford?
He's 14-2.
Or was it Stafford?
It was Josh Allen, 14-2 in minus degree weather.
Wow.
Yeah, he getting that today.
14 pretty much.
And they're at home. That's gonna be a dogfight. What is the line in that game anyway? Probably 3 points, 2.5. Let me see here.
I don't know, but one of those
Baltimore's favored by a point.
But if you look at it, those are to me are the two quarterbacks that can take down Mahomes.
This is a 51-point total in a fucking blizzard. Wow. I don't see how what do they know? That means these teams can run the football. That's what it means.
But the only thing about these, they both have good kickers' paws.
Good kickers, good running backs, and a mobile quarterback.
Exactly.
So I guess that's the recipe for points in the snow.
Mhm.
Lamar only threw 4 picks this year. Look at that. Damn.
Yeah, let's see what Lamar Jackson shows up though too.
Right.
You know, how many times has he folded in big moments? Why? In the last couple of years, he's folded.
That's because when the playoffs come,
but
they
he
just
never had Derrick Henry though.
That's the thing. And when the playoffs come, they just make Lamar stay in the pocket. That's the whole game plan. Keep him in the pocket. Don't let him run around. Make him throw from the pocket and beat you. And they never.
What is Henry averaging in these playoffs? It's like what buck 50, buck 60 a game, isn't it?
I mean, he has only one game so far, so
no, but he. That's true.
So his average is what he put up, right?
Call that a small sample size.
Yeah, exactly.
Tractorcito. You know, I hate the Chiefs. I'm just saying.
Don't we all?
Say that again.
Me too.
Like,
I think this whole panel hates the Chiefs.
And the more I hate them, they're gonna win. You know, for years, I loved that everyone hated the Patriots because I love Tom Brady. And I love Patrick Mahomes too. I just hate the fucking Chiefs. It's because they fucking beat us twice. And that's really all it is. I fucking hate them.
They're not fucking leaving.
Fucking, I'm a Chiefs fan.
Fuck it.
I got a lot of red gear. It'd be easy switch.
Ugh.
Who's coming with me?
Who's coming with me?
It was dope though, because anytime I'm wearing the gang colors in Disneyland, and it'll always be somebody just Niners. Yeah. Yep. Always somebody like, yeah, come on, we represent. And I'm wearing the allegedly joint, right? And then it has the Mickey hands doing the fucking air quotes.
Yep.
And twice a motherfucker would say, hey, bro, where do you get that sweater at? Like neonpeacockmerch.com. Yeah, I never realized though. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the Mickey hands. You know what I mean? Because the first guy though that was at there actually asked me.
Oh, big run! Oh, it's a touchdown! Eagles. Who is it?
Who was it?
Oh God, it's over now.
That's the nail.
Who was it?
Wow. Who was it? It was Saquon. Who busted that one?
Yeah, Saquon. I'm running down. Saquon. Yeah, like an 80-yard run, bro. Like
nail in the coffin.
That's game.
Damn. Wow. All right, we need garbage time out of you, Stafford. Ooh.
Dear golly in heaven.
Dang.
Put an exclamation point on that bad boy.
Wow, that man. Pay that man his money.
NFC East.
Pay that man.
It's an NFC championship for the NFC title.
Pay that man his money.
You can't stop
NFC East.
So the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
And the Giants chose Daniel Jones.
And he missed the extra point.
Yeah, they did.
Are you serious? Again?
Yeah. It wasn't Daniel Jones. It was actually they went Saquon over Sam Darnold because that was the knock on them that year that they should have went.
No, I'm talking about Daniel Jones last year. He
had to pay.
The GM says you
Yeah.
can't have a $40 million quarterback handing it off to a $10 million running back.
Yeah. Hey, he's probably eating dirt right now, man.
Bad, bro.
And I love you, Tyrone Tracy.
And they kept both the GM and the coach as the
Tyrone Tracy's part of the gang.
Yeah, that's my guy right there too.
I don't want to lie.
Hey,
the Giants have a great cornerstone with Neighbors.
Hey, Tyrone's he's not a small-esque back, huh? He's like a 210 guy.
I think so.
Right?
He looks small though.
Yeah, but he's like what, 5'10", 5'9"?
Yeah.
I love him. I'm gonna have a bunch of like those type of running backs next year. Just the fool. Like I'm just going heavy receiver. I'm telling y'all now. It's just the way.
The Eagles really won this game.
Saquon, bro.
It's happening just like I'm predicting.
That's big dog shit right there. That's big dog shit.
Saquon had 196 yards rushing. Tack on
If I was
27
if I was,
receiving.
I know people that got the Eagles in the playoff, man. They doing good as far as y'all picking
Playoff
for your
leagues?
playoff thing.
Hey,
Yeah,
Darren,
y'all
we
playoff
need
leagues.
you in one of them next year. We need you in one. It's not the same, bro. It's just not the same without D-Link.
You know what's crazy though? When it comes to D-Link, he goes like this. I just don't play playoff leagues, bro. I'm like, okay, word. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
What did they do to you, man?
I just
listen, I
I've
just
never
don't
played,
play. I'm like, oh my
I never played in one.
All right.
He said, all right.
I say less. Because every year I
Hey,
try
you
to
know
get
what?
him
Hey,
in
you
though.
never walked until you did.
I mean, you know, I ain't gonna lie, bust right out the womb. I just started flying, bro. I'm just like, you know, walk before the crawl my ass. I'm just going straight to flying. I was doing handstands out that motherfucker. Yeah, and that's him.
Juan is that dog. Now I got to start looking at the scoring right now for those playoff leagues.
I just dropped from second to third.
I see you there. Bogeyisms.
Okay, that's how I'm feeling.
You had a good day.
One. Hey, I changed some of your team names. I can change everyone's names on there. So I'd give you,
Yeah, just to switch it up so it's not the same every time.
Your default is just Bogart Scott-Free 5.
Yeah. Well, you know, hey, listen, for the future, don't tamper with it. All right. You just leave it alone. Okay. Everything is intentional. All right.
As a man who's never changed a team name in his life.
No, I said it, and we just go to war.
Never. All your leagues were always the same names every year.
Yeah.
I think I think in one of the leagues you're still the GMM network.
Oh yeah.
You might.
I mean, even in our own, in the GWN dynasties, all of yeah, I'll change it. You know what I mean?
You know what, Bogey? Never change.
No, because I do need to revamp the dynasties. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta, you know what I mean? Like the East Side Bullies has always been the East Side Bullies because now I'm finally bullying the East Side. You know what I mean?
Finally.
Yeah, it took a fucking couple years. God damn it! And
Finally,
you know,
the bully has come back.
Wasn't Tino always the bully? He was always the bully. Something Tino too. It was kind of funny when we first because Tino,
the nicest guy ever.
I forced Tino to change his name. I was like, I'm the bully.
That's true. He was the bully's bully.
Yeah, and then we would have the bully bowl every year. You know what I mean?
Yo, Slay shut down Puka, man. He only had 4 for 50.
Grr.
It was gonna be hard to throw in this kind of weather. Did anybody really put up any good receivers?
No, it was basically a ground game, I thought.
Yeah,
his name was Saquon.
Yeah.
Leading receiver in the game was what, 63 yards? DeMarcus
Damn.
Robinson.
Yeah, because it came on that one play.
Really.
That one play.
Sure. Ran the football, Saquon.
They did it.
That was some boss shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, you know, running.
Now y'all see why I'm taking Saquon number 1? That play right there.
That's going to be the consensus number 1 next year.
Yeah.
Especially in non-super flex, you know what I mean? Anybody not going quarterback. That's automatic. That's automatic.
Really? Yeah. Okay. You know that I'm right there.
That's like CMC, you know what I mean? Nobody took anybody over CMC this year. He was consensus pretty much. I mean, I saw some CD Lamb over him, but like,
yeah,
no running. I didn't see anybody take a different running back over him.
Right. Oh, the Rams is down to like the 2-yard line.
Can you hold my hand, please?
Uh-oh.
Garbage time points. He's getting what he wanted.
Probably give me a Kyron garbage time. No, it's shit. That's still throwing the ball.
Stop.
Someone's hurt too.
Warren Burks. Nope. Higby. What time does that other game start? 3:30.
Touchdown.
3:30.
Oh, they scored?
Yeah, Higby.
Nice.
Who was it?
Higby again?
Oh, no, Kobe Parkinson.
Oh, Parkinson, the other tight end. Okay.
I was looking at the number 88. I'm like, it's got to be a tight end.
The other guy, no one owns.
Yeah, that Buffalo game is 6:30 my time, 3:30 your time.
So we got about a half hour.
Yeah.
I won't be able to rock with you because I'll be at dinner with dinner plans.
Barbecue?
No,
Yeah, I'm jumping off too.
I'm actually got some plans with a friend of mine that's gonna help me move. I'm gonna hand him over some money that just help me, hit for helping me out.
Hey, when it's time
I'm
to
still
move,
chilling in the chat. I'm just eating.
What's that?
For sure, yeah. But when it's time to move, you know who your real friends are.
Oh yeah.
Because nobody want to help you move.
No. But I helped him move. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. No,
Nice.
hey, that's what it is. Yeah, you help him move, he owe you one.
No, he's my. I met him through fantasy.
Oh, nice.
When I lived in
wow.
when I was playing baseball, he goes, I live in Texas, right? I go, oh shit! And first thing I got hit, we hooked up and we did a lot of things. And then we go to baseball games together. He's a Yankee fan though.
Okay. You guys go to Astro games or Ranger games?
No, we go to Rangers games, and what we do is we'll go to a Yankee game, see the Yankee Rangers, and then since that's not my team, he'll go to a Red Sox game with me to see the Rangers.
Nice.
But I'm going. The Rangers are here for opening up against the Red Sox, so I'm getting tickets for that game.
Nice. You guys, it's fun. Go to a AAA game. You ever been to a AAA?
I've been to many, like Worcester Red Sox, the Paw Sox. Yeah.
Yep.
I was a lot of those.
AAA baseball's dope too.
Those are some good stuff. Yeah. I actually remember because I used to go when I was in Boston. I used to go whenever the Red Sox had rehab players on rehab.
Yep.
It was like Pedro Martinez would go on a rehab assignment. I'd go there and get his autograph and shit.
That's dope. Yeah, we got the San Jose Giants out here for us. So they, I got a few. I think I seen Buster Posey before he came up, but then like Madison Bumgarner would do like rehabs there, or whoever's rehabbing, they come through San Jose. So that's
you want to hear a crazy number? What the Dodgers are looking at for a projected tax payroll number? $374 million.
Fuck the Dodgers, man.
And the Padres have a 243. Yankees have 298. Phillies got 303.
Now that they can land all these free agents, man. The Giants, man, we can't get nobody. We got
now deferred money for the Dodgers, $1.375 billion in deferred money.
Half of that's Ohtani, basically, right?
Well, Ohtani's 680.
And then
Mookie Betts is 115. Blake Snell's 66. Freddie Freeman 57. Will Smith 50. Tommy Edman 25. Oscar Hernandez 23.5, and Tanner Scott 21 million. They just signed him today.
Tanner Scott? They signed Tanner Scott today?
Yeah, they just signed him for
bastards. Tanner Scott's good. He's good.
What they gave him he was with what did he get? Yeah, he got a 4-year deal, $92 million.
They just handed out Bobby Bonilla contracts left and right, huh?
The contract that never stops keep on giving.
Fuck. Hey, but that's smart though. If you're a player, like you don't need all your money up front like that. Like, man,
who do you think's gonna get Vlad Jr.?
Is he a free agent or are they trading him?
Well, if they trade him, but he's up, and Blue Jays don't want to pay him the money he wants.
Yeah. One of the big names. The big spenders, Boston, New York.
I can see Boston going out.
LA might fuck around and just say fuck it.
Say fuck you, yeah. And have a fucking all-star team. Every single spot there's an all-star player.
Padres like to spend. I don't know. Hopefully the Giants trying to get
that. They just lost like 8 yards,
Joe.
The Eagles just lost like 8 yards.
Don't let the Rams get this ball back.
Yo, the Rams are going to get the ball back, bro.
Oh, my.
After this play. It's third down. I don't see them
and the way they just went down the field and scored right now on the last drive.
Right.
That could be a problem.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, my. And a touchdown would put touchdown and 2 points and put them ahead.
No, they're only down
A
6.
touchdown
right
and
now.
a field goal will put them
They just
ahead.
need the extra point.
Oh shit, yeah.
They just need the extra. You got to
He
throw
missed
that
2
ball
extra
away.
points. He missed 2 of them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's been a
Dude.
lot of misses this weekend.
I got that motherfucker in so many leagues. He missed 2 kicks today.
Yup, 2 extra points.
Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Yeah, that League One right there is going crazy.
Yeah, I'm out of it. Woo-hoo.
You're in 4th place. What you mean?
I'm in 3rd, right? 3rd or 4th.
You're in 4th now. But you got Jalen Hurts. You got Terry McLaurin moving on. You're about to get a bunch of money. You're about to move back up.
Yeah, they're about to kick to the Eagles now. I mean, the Eagles about to kick to them now. Wow. And they still got the 2-minute warning to stop the clock, too, because it's 2:33 left. That was bad. That was bad.
That was clock management was bad.
Yup, that was terrible. Wow, they might
I
fucking
wouldn't want to
win
put the
this
ball in
thing.
Stafford's hands. Pause in this kind of, even though it's snowing though. You know, he can still pound the ball.
I mean, they just marched down the field and scored a touchdown
Exactly.
in like less than like a minute.
And what do they got left? What?
They got 2 minutes, 35 seconds left.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a
That's a lot
bad
of
pick
time.
too.
That's a lot of time.
The ball's at the 23, 24.
Okay. They ain't got no timeouts left, but they still got the 2-minute warning to mess around with.
Ooh, about to get real tense over there at the link. About to get real tense. Eagle fans are not
So
one of
Steamboat, how many we looking at for in Vegas? Double digits?
Come on now. That's the goal, as many as we can. Derek, you out there?
Huh?
You gonna be out there this year?
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
I'm coming every year.
I'm trying. I was telling you, I'm trying to get the house, right? I count
Hey,
you
I'm
in on that,
down.
right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm definite.
The house will be jumping, bro.
Yeah, I'm down, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if we get like 10, if we can get 10 confirmed, as soon as we do that, it'll end up being like maybe for like two, 3 nights, at least 2 night minimum, it'd be like $300.
Wife already told me I got
I'm
2.
down.
She goes, I told her I'm going for 2 nights. She's like, what day are you leaving? I said, well, I'm gonna talk to Steamboat and I'll speak to Dennis and all that stuff, but I'm thinking like maybe leaving like Friday afternoon.
Okay.
Just give me the dates. And I'll throw it in. And I'll
The
be
weekend
there.
of August 23rd.
Yeah.
Weekend, whatever.
The weekend of August 23rd?
Yep. That's the
All
same,
right.
pretty much the same weekend we did it the last 2 years.
All right, bet.
I think the 23rd is
So-
a Saturday. So
what
the
day, like
23rd
y'all trying to do like that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or what? Like what do y'all?
either Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday for sure.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm gonna leave on a Friday afternoon, but I'm gonna work it out with Dennis because Dennis and I'm gonna figure it out. Either or, I'm gonna be there out of the way. But you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I already know.
Yeah, I'm
So,
coming. Just all right. So yeah, probably you
We
said Friday, Saturday,
definitely
Sunday.
drafted that first night. Whenever Friday night is whatever draft we can, line up. So we try to
Friday,
set
all right.
a new precedent to where we got our East Side draft on Saturday, but Friday is the degenerate draft. You know what I mean? The Gen Wealth, redraft or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the whoever
I'm with
comes
it.
together. So,
I'm with it.
Yeah, for sure. I figured you was.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I mean? We're gonna have all the neon peacock T-shirts.
Yeah, I'll bring my Diamond Joe one. You can sign it.
Come on, bro. I stay in it, bro. Stay in my shit. Dog.
I got bogeys on today.
There you go.
But,
I'm waiting for mine to come. Mine's on its way coming.
oh, Derek, you got a Simpsons one?
Yeah, it's on the
I'm
website.
gonna have to get one, man.
Yeah.
Everybody got
It's
a rock
a best ball champ on it. It's a best
Everybody
ball
got,
champ.
you know what I mean? You gotta floss you who you is. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. It's on the way. It should be here. It should be here.
Somebody be like, y'all all got T-shirts of yourselves.
What,
Yes.
So when is it?
Yeah, that's how we live in.
I got
When's
the T-shirt of myself,
Peacock's got a
yeah.
sale coming up, right?
I'll send you a link if you want one. That's what you tell them. Yeah, you can get these from the plug.
Yep.
Yeah,
I have to get Dennis's shirt. I have to get Derek's shirt. I have bogeys. I have to get the Cruz.
There you go. There you go. Get the whole
Wife goes to me last night. You got too many T-shirts. I
Hey, we're guys. That's not possible.
No, you know what, Derek? I was packing my stuff up in the room, right? And I folded about 30 T-shirts from the GW
Oh
Network.
my god!
You got the whole collection,
Right?
She's like, you need no more.
I can't wait for the Scottish Lad T-shirt to come out, bro.
I bought
Terry
you some.
McLaurin
You
and the
still
kilt.
haven't worn them.
Terry McLaurin.
You kilt, bro. Come on, that's gotta happen.
Yeah, and the lad too. The young lad's on it too.
The lads.
They
We'll
gotta
call
put
them
a
I
lads.
get
ball
myself
just
a
put the
laddie
laddie. The laddie.
It's a bagpipe band even. You know what? I'm in it too. I'm in there kilt. Boom, I got a bagpipe too. Yeah,
We got
bagpipe
to put
on.
McBride on there too.
There you go. Oh yeah, and Trey McBride. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
we
what?
need to put
Fucking
McBride in
McCaffrey.
there.
And you know what? For no apparent reasons, McBones. Fuck it, he's in there too.
Who?
McBones.
Oh my god!
That's McBones, bro.
You gotta give him a New Jersey net for next year. He need to update.
Yeah. We gotta get, you know what? We just got to get him gear. Period.
He needs a Baker jersey, bro,
Yeah.
or a Baker.
You know
t-
what? I think because Bones wore a Niner jersey, he killed the Niners. So we need to get jerseys for teams that we want Bones to kill.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna wear a T-shirt or my Chargers jersey there. But I'm walking into Vegas, so I'm not gonna be like with a Chargers jersey.
Hey, you'll be all right, bro.
You stunt.
Hey, Lee, you've been all over the place. This guy's been, he's like so nervous about Vegas.
Hey, no, I don't mind. I don't mind Vegas. Vegas is nice. But as I say, you can see Vegas in 2 days.
When's the last time you've been to Vegas?
My cousin's wedding.
Okay, weird.
She got married at the Hard Rock.
First down
Hotel.
Rams.
Hard Rock Hotel. Hard Rock Cafe.
That's
Hard
where my
Rock.
sister got married.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember who I know. I've been to a
And
wedding.
then you got the mini Eiffel Tower in the back of it.
The Rams ain't fucking around right now, guys.
Oh.
I saw a Blue Man Group when I was there too. It was pretty cool.
Oh, Puka just caught a long pass.
Let's
Oh
go.
my god!
Oh shit!
Yo, they right there near the touchdown.
Holy
Let's
shit!
go.
Shit, he caught it on Slay too.
And he got another pass too.
Hey, he caught it like this. He caught it like this going back.
And Cooper Kupp just got one too.
Oh man, they down to the 20.
Okay, here we go.
It ain't so. King D, where you at? Fuck the Rams.
Oh man,
No, they
yo,
steal this though. They earned it.
if they
This is
steal
crazy.
this,
This is crazy.
oh, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy.
I called it at the
I hate
beginning
the
of
Eagles.
the feed. I said the Rams gonna have an upset here.
You've been
I
trying
hate
to
the
reverse
Eagles.
system.
Yo,
No.
if they
If
win
you
this,
look
I'm
at the-
going outside. I'm running down the street, bruh. I'm yelling for all the Eagles fans.
You
all
can
my
ask
neighbors,
Daniel
all Eagles
Caps,
fans,
that's it.
all of them.
He's gonna be like,
Hey,
I'm
hey,
running down the road in the snow. I'm gonna be in the snow.
Philly and
I'm
Detroit.
gonna go
both-
outside and make a snow angel.
Man, I have made one of those suckers in a long ass
hey,
time.
we're
I'm
gonna,
gonna
hey,
go on my neighbor lawn and make a snow angel.
Peacock, put
Do
that
what
on
you
a
doing.
t-shirt. The Derek Snow Angel t-shirt. Come on.
hey, look at, and then in the sky, it's me in a drone.
Oh my god! I'm gonna go on my neighbor's yard. I'm gonna make a snow angel right on his lawn.
I'm about to cop one of them drones, bro. I'm about to be flying in one of them things, bro.
King says he's here.
There he is.
Some
Hey,
say he
let's go.
never.
Hey, King, I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him.
Well, now I know we got a Rams fan in here. I won't hate too much.
I still hate the Rams. I'm a Niner.
Shout out
Hey,
NFC
right,
West.
We're gonna have Bones in a Rams jersey next year.
Fuck
They're
that.
too dangerous.
Tell him.
I hate
Oh,
Sean
yeah.
McVay. He stole it all from us.
Man, this
Oh,
is,
down goes Stafford.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Jalen Carter got him.
Oh man.
Hold on, when they're I thought there was a oh no, never mind. I'm behind.
So
you.
what is it, fourth down?
Lee is fourth down.
It's hold on, let me go up to the TV. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fourth down because he sacked him there. Yeah, so it's like 4th and 10 now because it was like 3rd and 2. They only
Yeah,
needed
it
2
was
yards.
3rd and 2. Now it's like 3rd
Yeah,
and 9.
now it's like 4th and 10. Oh my god.
It's fourth and some. It's fourth and long.
They gotta go.
Yeah,
for
it's
it.
like 4th and 10, 4th and 11. It's
Fourth and 11. Yeah. This is the game right here.
They gotta stop them right here. This is the game.
Yeah.
This is the game. Let me know what happened, Lee. You ahead of me.
Oh,
Chelsea.
game over.
They won.
Looks like it because was there a
Is there a
flag?
flag? Is there a flag?
No, there's no flag in the play.
Oh, the Eagles won.
There it is.
Yeah,
Fuck,
Philly
no
fans
snow
are
angels.
going nuts.
No snow angels, damn it.
No snow angel. God
No
damn it.
t-shirt. No new Derek t-shirt. Fuck.
Damn.
Can we still get one of like me flying in V formation with a bunch of drones?
Why are you the drone guy? What about?
No, he overthrew Puka.
Those drones
Because all
are
the drones that be
badass,
in Jersey.
man.
All the
Have you
drones
seen
that
those
in
drones?
Jersey. The drones that were here. That's
The
why.
ones that are like everyone's talking about.
Yeah.
I
It was in
want-
Jersey. It was here.
I'm telling you, I want one of them things.
He said, I want one.
Shout out Ruben drones.
You can mob in those things, bruh.
Oh, my God.
That Jalen Carter sack was huge.
Yeah, that was.
People beat.
He saved them, man. Yep. So
Game over.
NFC East championship for the NFC title. Wow. NFC East battle.
Wow.
All right, fellas, fun rocking with you. I got to get ready because
Yeah, I'm out this piece too. I'm about to go eat and whatnot.
Gentlemen, always an honor. Always a
Yes.
pleasure.
I will.
I'll be in the
talk
chat
to
though. I'll be in the chat a little bit.
I'm at dinner.
All right, well, y'all enjoy your evenings.
Yo, man.
Yep. I'll be in the chat. Y'all still here?
Hey, Derek, congratulations, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Salute y'all.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, Derek, have a good one.
You too, bro.
Love the guys.
Now let's get down to the nitty gritty.
It's the fun. Now we can have a family meeting.
Son of a bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, I want the Rams to win so bad because of my goddamn Ram shares. But I have AJ shares everywhere too. That's like the only Eagle I have. I got some Devontae's too, or one.
Oh, these leagues are starting to shake out. You can start to see some of them.
Yeah, people are dying now. There's a lot of dying. People are dying.
They're dying out there.
They're dying out there now.
Put it on.
Yeah, I feel like I have a solid shot to fight in League One. I haven't really looked at any of the other ones, but
I got it up here on the screen right now.
okay. Oh yeah. For you in every single one. Here we go. Let's take a look.
Bogeyisms in first place in League One.
Let's go.
But you got AJ Brown moving on, Diami, Pacheco, and Mahomes. So you got four guys, some defensive players. So you're let's see who's got action. JD's in second. He's got Eckler. He's got Lamar. He got to win though. And Zay. If Lamar don't win, he's in trouble. He's pretty much done with just Eckler.
He's up there, though. He got points though.
He got points, but he needs Lamar.
He had Jaquan. He started Jaquan Martin, huh?
He did not. No.
Oh, okay. It might have been one of the other ones.
He's in a few of them. So he's pretty wounded now. He lost a lot of players. Let me see if I can zoom this a little bit.
Oh yeah, JD said he'll jump out for the second game too.
Oh, the Cali boys gonna be active.
Yeah, come on, man. Hey, that's us, huh? The Cali boys on the Sunday.
Come on.
There's been a main staple too on some of these Sundays. The three of us on this time frame though, right?
League 3, MCU in League 3, right? Who's cool MC? My bad. I don't. What's
my man Song.
Song.
Yeah, he's a Northern Cali boy too.
Oh yeah, cool MC. There he is.
Yeah, he out here. Yeah, but shout out to Song.
Song
he
in
out
third
here.
place right now.
He's from Yuma City.
Let's see who he got. He got Saquon moving on. He lost Goff. He got Wentz. That was smart to at least get Wentz. Yeah. You need what do you need? You need Saquon to run all the way to a Super Bowl MVP.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need. What do I got over here? Let me see. Amari, Kareem, Pacheco, JD5.
You got JD5.
So let's see. Really, what you want to see is who got more than 5 hitters now, because I'm seeing everybody look like they got about 4 good players.
Yeah.
And you got Robinson, McLaurin, Josh Allen right now. He gets he got a good squad. If he gets Josh Allen through, he might run away with it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jay Breezy. Jalen Hurts, Dalton Kincaid, got some IDPs. Let's see. Dennis got Mahomes. He got James Cook, Kelsey. Dennis might have some action.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes, Kelsey, DeAndre Hopkins.
That's nasty.
Marquise Brown.
He's nasty over there. He wised up on that one. He was like, I'm getting all the Chiefs.
Yep. Man, I'm mad I took Goff over Mahomes in League One.
And I'm glad because I ended up with Mahomes there.
And for that, I'm glad.
I said it out loud, my man. It just kind of came out naturally.
Yeah, the IDPs. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking so much at the IDPs because there's still a lot of available IDPs in most leagues.
I'm really upset at myself though, that because like I thought I did a massive Justin Reed sweep. I think I only did it in a few of them. I thought I did it in like a lot of them. But I think there was a bunch where I had Rose Bloom everywhere, and that's when I was looking, I was like, oh, I thought I got Reed there, but that's right. I didn't want to drop Rose Bloom. That's my guy. He's part of the fraternity.
You got some money. You got a little 12 piece on the way out.
Yeah, for sure. But I think Justin Reed put like a 30 burger, right? Or not a 30 burger. He put like a
League Two. Kiddo, we got Kiddo over there balling in League Two.
Okay.
Kiddo, I'm down there. Kiddo, who did he got? He got Saquon. He got Dallas. He's capped out. He lost Nico. He lost Amon-Ra. He lost Laporta. He lost Stroud. So really, he's got Saquon, Kincaid, and Goddard in his IDPs. Philly defense. Hey, owning the defense too at this point is a big deal too.
You ain't lying. And I'm mad at like in the spots where I could have took KC, but I diversified with taking Detroit. I should have just took KC everywhere.
I took Philly everywhere only because I felt like that was the team I can get 3 games.
Yeah, you can get action right away, obviously, and then they were probably getting look at now they're getting the third game out of them.
Right, and possibly a fourth. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that, but I didn't really count any.
We love team defenses and kickers. There was one league I fucked up. I didn't even replace the kicker. I think I claimed someone and I didn't get him.
In one of these?
Yeah, I think it was like League 5. And I was like, damn it. I know. And then Zane Gonzalez is still out there. And I'm like, now I gotta hope I get him. I
want to see who got the most points in all of the leagues. Let's see. Kidda got 434. That looks like the leader. You got 414 and 1.
Okay.
JD 438. That's JD 438. That's the leader.
Right.
Diamond Joe got a 429. Oh,
nice.
Innuendo with a 466.
Okay.
Oh, Dennis with a 467. Whoa, let's see the squad.
Oh.
I want to see these squads. Let's see. Dennis got McLaurin, Hopkins.
Oh, and he got J85 there.
85. Yep. Louvu and Wagner. That's nasty.
Nasty.
Getting
good for him. That was his contrarian one too.
League 6, the contrarian league.
Yeah.
What I got over here? I got some action. Josh Allen, James Cook, Keon Coleman, Dalton Kincaid. So Buffalo wins. I'm in action because I got Brian Robinson, Zacchaeus. He didn't do shit.
I'll be right back. I'm taking this.
Yep. That's League 6. League 6. Who Bogey got over there? Depleted. Let me see. Yep, I got some action in League 6. I definitely got action over here. Buffalo wins. Buffalo goes out. What's that? What I got? P. Ryan, you can do shit. Robinson, Ertz, Zacchaeus. That ain't nothing. East up. Lost his quarterbacks. Got Derrick Henry. Let's go to League 5. Innuendo. He got the squad over here, apparently. Lost his quarterback. Lost Mixon. Saquon and Derrick Henry. That boy got some firepower. Rams fans say, I told y'all that the suits at NBC and ESPN and Fox, they don't want no Rams in the Super Bowl. They want Saquon and Jalen Hurts. They want Jalen Hurts. They want Lamar Jackson. They want Patrick Mahomes. They want Josh Allen. And they did want Jared Goff, too. He fucked that one up. Oh, Papa Guru balling over here, too, with the 465 piece.
Yeah.
He's got
He got
Hurts
Hurts and
and
Daniels.
Daniels. And he's got Eckler, McLaurin, Devontae
McLaurin.
Smith. Oh, he loaded up. He loaded up.
And you know what's crazy is during
He's
the
bringing the
draft,
squad to the Super Bowl.
he wanted Derrick Henry. So then innuendo, he's like, I want either Derrick Henry or Saquon. There's no way he takes both of them, Bogart. He takes both of them. Damn it. And then he sits there, remember? And it's like, it's on for like, I'm like, at one point, I'm like, hey, Pops, I'm just letting you know you're on the clock. He's like, oh, I know. I'm just waiting on this Jalen Hurts news. That was his first pick, right? He's like, I want to know if he's going to play. I'm like, it's all he's going to go.
How did he even boost up?
So then the same thing when his second pick, right?
Oh, he's going to win.
The clock for like 2 and some change. And he's like, you know what? And then I see he's like, I made my pick. I go look at it. I'm like, okay, I see. With Jaden Daniels.
I got a Daniels and Hurts in League 4. I got a Daniels,
you're killing
Brian
them.
Robinson. That might be when I win for sure. League 4 looking strong for me.
Yeah,
Derrick Henry.
You got one of your QBs is going to the big show, no matter what.
Right. And I got Brian Robinson or Goddard. They're going. One of them is going to McLaurin.
I need the Chiefs to win so bad now, or just go. Because I have 0 of Bills or any of them. I have all Chiefs remaining pretty much.
Longest touchdown of the day. Daniel Caps bet on Saquon. Yeah, that's going to cash out, bro.
Let's go.
That's a winner. That's a winner. All caps.
Of the day, even. Yeah,
I need to win one of these motherfuckers.
Oh, Caps. Caps, put it in the chat. Did you connect game with on Twitter with one of the homies so we can make sure we get this in, you know what I mean? Get Caps involved in all the degeneracy. You know what I mean? So we can just because anyway we can just get the phone number and because I'm not tripping. Somebody can get my phone number. I am not tripping. You know what I mean? I just don't want to put it out like online. Like, hey, take this down right now. You know what I mean? I get other people call me, hey, it's me, Caps. It's not, right?
It's me, Mario. Cap, Derek wants us to know what's his quarterbacks. He had Goff. I don't know whose other one is. He lost him in the first round, it looks like.
Who's this?
Derek was asking about Song Yu's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Song was up there. He had like the Gibbs and everybody. He went crazy with the he had Saquon, that's right.
Saquon.
Oh, yeah. He still got some action. As long as he's commanding lead, is that massive, right?
No, he's in third right now, though. JD's got the squad over there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because he did start off the day, I think.
I had some action in that one. I did. Well, not really. Fuck. I had hella Lions in that one. Damn.
I know.
But I do got JD5 on that one too, and so fuck. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up.
I need league number 1 to do it.
League 1.
Yeah. Who's the next app behind me? Ginger?
JD again, 394. You're up 20 on him. And then me.
And he got a QB still.
He's got Lamar. He got to get Lamar through.
He's probably gonna finish the day leading.
What's the Twitter name? Who had the Twitter? JD?
Oh yeah, it should be Guccini JD.
Okay.
Yeah, on Twitter. So just message him and then give him your phone number. He'll put us in a thread together, and then boom, we're in there. Caps.
All caps.
All caps, baby.
Yeah, the playoff leagues are going crazy right now. You see it. JD's kind of balling in a lot of them. He's in second.
Yeah.
He's in second and 2. How many is he in? He's in first and 3.
He's in 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Oh, he balling.
Yeah.
He balling.
Yeah, shout out to our man Guccini JD. He's on a rampage right now. You know what I mean?
He's out tearing shit up.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm just saying.
Come on now, JD. He's a gladiator. He's in the Royal Rumble. He's a threat.
He gave one away.
Look.
He gave one away. But though, you know what happens though? What I solely believe in. First of all, there's guys like Innuendo. It doesn't believe in things like fantasy gods or that he's the Reaper. But you know what I mean? Those things pay you back later on. You know what I mean?
That was full circle.
I mean, the Tyreek Hill sit, that was insane. But
for all y'all can see too, this is the college league right here, bro. This is the one we did. Let's try to see if I can pull up the little.
How does it work when new players come in every year? Like it's another draft or?
It's done on Fantrax. Yeah, we do a draft, like just like a regular league. You do a draft. So you got. I'm trying to pull up the draft results here.
It's not a redraft though, right?
No, it is.
Oh, it's a redraft every year. Oh,
Yeah.
insane. So how do you do the draft? It's a slow draft?
No, we draft like a. I mean, you could do a slow draft theoretically. Where the fuck is it?
So what you guys do? You just do like 5-minute clocks or what?
If everyone's there, it's a minute clock. So this is our draft board from last year.
Oh yeah, it's not that many of y'all this time around.
Yeah, it was only 8 of us, and really only 6 of us were really playing. But yeah, man, this one the draft the college league goes crazy. You can see your boy got Shador and Cam Ward over here on the same squad.
It's a super flex.
I had Milrose, Shador, and Cam Ward. Yeah, I run it because in college, bro, the Power 5 conferences is like 70 teams, right? So in an 8-man league with 70 quarterbacks available, I mean, we had 5 starting quarterbacks. So
okay, nice.
Fuck it, run it up. You know
okay,
what I mean? 5 quarterbacks, 8 running backs. 8
if I start a college league, we're starting 20 of them motherfuckers.
Bro, let me see how many. What did we have? It was like 5. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quarterbacks and like 2 super flexes.
Let's go.
So you can start 7 quarterbacks over there, bro.
Yes.
But there's so many. So that's the only reason why I did it deep. But if you had like a 12-team league, I would narrow those numbers down for sure. This was
What's up with Tino, huh? Where has Tino been?
Tino was in the league, but then he wasn't. He didn't care. He was the 5th-year senior.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no, the college Travis Hunter right there went hell in the 5th round. Like
killer.
If you're on your college shit, bro, these leagues go crazy.
I'm not there yet. I don't think I would sign my own permission slip either. It's too many names, and the way I'll get the loving on somebody, pause. I'll be like, listen, this kid from this small ass school right here.
Bro, but hey, listen, I went in not really knowing anybody. You learn the people by looking at the stats they putting up every week. So, like after week 1, you just go look at the free agents who balled out. Okay, you're on my radar now. You know what I mean?
And when you see them,
that's the only way I do it. That's the only way I do it. You know what I mean? I don't do too much.
You did tell me, and I quote, you were like, if you want to join this league, it's just like brush up on all the college shit. And then for me, I've been had the same process for like 10 years.
If you just play it like a fantasy league, but I mean, this was a free league. We didn't play for no money. Yeah. We just played just so I can learn the names and learn the players and see what kind of numbers these guys are putting up, what kind of player they are.
This is okay. I got a guy. His name's Titans for Life.
Yes,
he's super down. He's gonna be in one of our dynasty leagues coming up, but he's super down to do college content because he watches every game under the sun. I think he's your regular working man, but he's also going to school again. I think he wants to be like sports journalism and shit like that. So I was like, bro, whatever you want to do, man. I'm like, I have a platform for you. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, no sweat. Like, I'm not demanding anything.
Hell yeah,
college down to rock though. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, college is fun, especially once it gets toward like the last couple weeks, it's a little tough because I think each team takes 2 guys.
Are you down with that though? Because I get arranged with him and I see like.
Bro, I'm trying to set up. I'll set up 4 fucking college leagues, man.
Like, no. I'm not talking about just the leagues. I'm talking about
the content.
Yeah, the content. Because I'm pretty sure he'll join. He'll be down to join.
Absolutely, Kidda likes college football too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kidda's down. Kidda's down with it all. Because like we're kind of reinvigorating like what he was doing for hella years until COVID hit. And when COVID hit, he kind of like he stopped all like the baseball leagues and all the fucking.
We're bringing him back. We're bringing him
back. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he said too. He's like,
he wants to be Diamond again.
Like, remember when? Yeah, you know what's funny? I think it was yesterday when I was like, Kidda, he ain't even on no social media. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But it was like shocking to people. They're like, oh shit, for real? Yeah, you know what I mean? He found us. We found him. However, we found each other. We're rocking. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, even Derek is on 0 social media.
They just found it through YouTube.
Yep.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? And obviously, Kidda grew up with bruh from the other channel, but he barely came in the mix too a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? Because he was just like,
social media is man, like I have them, but I'm not like on them. I don't really. I have a Facebook. I ain't posted nothing in like 12 years.
No, listen, I haven't posted really nothing anything this year on purpose. Because first of all, too, when I took a hiatus off of Instagram, it was like all of a sudden, like, damn, the algorithms have changed and shit like that, you know, because my shit used to be popping for a sec there. Then, like, you know, even this year, I'm like, okay, this year, 2025, I'm definitely gonna get active again. Because then I started reading up on it as like, you know, once you drop out of like not even posting once a day, like it'll fuck you up in the algorithm for real. It's like a whole beast out there. You know what I mean? And nowadays, a lot of times people have Instagram, like, you know, their posts were, they're really interacting with their little friend groups. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you can create little groups and shit. So yeah, and either way, you know what I'm saying? Driving just algorithm based, and then plus like having a concentrated, like if we had 10,000, but we only had like 1,000 involved, that's still awesome. But like, you know, it's the same to me as having like 160 something. We got 80 of them, half of them just all the time. You know what I mean?
Yep. Caps ass is hard to start. The only name on YouTube. Nah, you can get the Gen Wealth Network, right?
Yeah. Oh, you come on Twitter?
No. He's talking about on YouTube. What's the other YouTube?
Oh, yeah. So
that's
we multi-stream to everybody's channels. So the Gen Wealth is definitely the mothership that we created together. Then we have the Heart to Start. We have the Guru
Neon
Nation,
Peacock.
and we have the Neon Peacock. You know what I mean? Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? I was like, we've all been working together since the beginning, for real. You know what I mean? Which was, I mean, me and you obviously in the beginning. And,
since the beginning of time.
The beginning of
5 years.
Yeah, and me and you, we talked about it for like a year before we started. That was actually, I love telling the story because it was like, listen, I finally got back a hold of you. I was like, all right, we're doing a podcast. You're like, yeah, let's do it. I was like, then it was it.
It was pretty seamless. Like, hey.
Yeah, I think you might even pulled up on me that same night. You know what I mean? Because for some flowerisms. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen you in hella years. The year you might have been man bunning it already.
That was right around the time. Yeah, I've been man bunning for about 5 years now. 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, you were already man bunning it. And I was like, okay, I see you. It's funny too, because like I had probably lost at least a good 15 pounds since the last time I saw you. Cause like I got a hernia, bro, and I couldn't pack it on anymore. It was weird.
That's the YouTube right there, folks. The Gen Wealth. That's where most of the chat, a lot of the chat is in that one.
Yeah,
So,
but yeah, we got everybody come from everywhere. We're also on Twitch. That's another thing too. We got to start a Gen Wealth Twitch. Cause then like we could just like, okay, imagine this, right, Steamboat? We do a show it's predominantly on Twitch, because then we could play music and we just go through albums. Like today, we're doing fucking Fleetwood Mac, or today we're doing.
You can listen to music on Twitch.
Yes, because then what they'll do is they just take the episode down after, because when we go live, I mean, you know what I mean.
But okay, so you can't go back after.
Yeah, but so that's why, because people will game and then they'll just play music, and like my cousins, they do it was Marlo's cousins, but you know what I'm saying? You know Marlo. Shout out to Marlo. That's my brother. That's fam. But his cousin, they play the Call of Duty, and then they got the other cousin, he DJs in his little box. And they just plays beats while everyone games and shit. And they get bread, bro.
Johnny Min said, social media horrendous. I've been 3 to 4 years since I replaced Facebook with Sleeper. Hell yeah.
See, there you go. Because at least Sleeper too, it's like a social media. It's a community of people that you're in leagues with. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? And I think that's why Sleeper to me takes the cake, because no one ever uses the Yahoo fucking chat shit. You know what I mean?
I'm a Fantrax guy, actually, personally.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but I was gonna say, you're the one that brought me Fantrax. You're like, this is where we play fantasy playoff leagues. I was like, all right, let's go.
This is where it goes down.
And this made me mad too, because the first year I came second place to you. I think I had Mahomes, but you had the fucking.
Hey, my bad.
You had all the Rams and Patriots.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah, and then they all went. Yeah, like Robert Woods and Cup and who else did you have? You had like freaking Sony Michelle, Julian. Oh, hey, squad.
He's in the building. I think
squad. Jalen Carter.
There he is.
Let's go.
Put my settings on. I'm fucking up.
Come on, you did. Now we hear you.
Every time I was trying to get Jalen Carter in half them leagues, this motherfucker didn't have him. I was hot.
Oh my god, the Peanut Tillman punch on Kyron Williams at first, though, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
Cali boys, they in the building.
that
We
shit.
in it, bruh. And we were just saying too, this time window all year ended up being us three though.
Come on now.
I was like, JD's gonna pop up sooner than later because this is our time window right here where we get the Niner gang in this thing and we watch this lose.
Oh my mama, hey, as much as I can't stand the Eagles and as much as I can't stand the Rams, I ain't gonna lie, I was going for the Rams in this game, bro.
Me too, because I have all the Rams.
Oh, hold on. Now, is that a playoff league? Is that a playoff league influence, or are you like for the?
It's both. It's both. I mean,
I hate the Eagles just as much as I hate the Rams. I ain't gonna lie.
No, 100%.
Because they fucking destroyed the Brock. Fucking Hassan Reddick.
The elbow.
Only to go on and lose.
Alan said the Commanders are winning the Super Bowl.
Let's go.
I like it.
Run it up.
Let's go. And I fuck with DC, man. Shout out to all the young Mo's out there. You feel me? Yeah, man.
I'm with that. I think if he gets there, I'm gonna be rooting for it too.
I promise you, I'm not gonna root for them at all, though, because I don't want to jinx them.
And I was the JD5. Hey, I was the JD5 truther coming in.
You were though.
I was.
You and Derek.
I told you I had him in my college league last year.
When we were in Vegas and Derek was there, he was like JD5. He even pointed out Zach Ertz. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have JD."
I had JD last year in my college league going crazy. So as soon as he came to the pros, I was like, man, JD5 over Caleb was pretty easy. A pretty easy call for me.
You know who was on that hype too was Spencer. He was like, but Spencer was the LSU. I put my LSU bias aside.
He knew what he had.
He was on
knew
it.
What was going on over there? Let me see if I can pull up. Where is it? History.
We just got to every year. We just got to do an episode, the my proclamation episode or something like that. You know, kind of like a my guy type of episode.
My guy.
Where you just they're even that. This is my guy. He's a friend of ours.
My guy.
You know what I mean? Where you just make the proclamations that way we can revisit it and be like, look at you. He was on it, bro. Or he was massively off of it, right?
Pull up my Melvin Gordon take from 2017.
Hey man, I was off Melvin Gordon until he got with Anthony Lynn. And I was like, bro, he's about to be a guy.
The guy.
We had Anthony Lynn in Frisco for a minute, didn't we?
Yeah, we sure did. Right after Detroit went on to Ben Johnson, because they did the Anthony Lynn thing for like a year, and then they elevated Ben Johnson, and then Anthony Lynn came to us for the 1 year. We went to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
super.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I mean, I guess contract rise, right? Because then he wasn't around this year or anywhere for that matter. I like Anthony Lynn a lot. He's
not on the staff this year?
I don't think so.
No, the running back coach is the older guy. What's the older? Because he's the one, the running back coach right now. He's like 70-something years old.
When we had Anthony Lynn, he was an offensive coordinator. He was a head coach assistant.
And he had some running game too when Anthony Lynn was here. But the dude that's right now, the running back coach or whatever he is, him and JP Mason during the offseason, they wasn't seeing eye to eye. And so once they got to see eye to eye, JP Mason was like, oh, well, brother's really trying to help me get to where I need to be. Or whatever.
It was when young meets old, right? He was like, listen here, youngster.
100%, bro.
I know I used to be tapping your grandma. You better get in line. I'll go old school on you.
I'm just as old as your grandpappy, boy. Go ahead and listen to me.
Man, shout out to JP Mason. Even though he died on me, bro, he definitely propelled me, bro. Pause.
100%.
Like this motherfucker. That was one of our big calls, though, too. Like even going in to week 1 was like, everyone pick up Jordan Mason right now if he's available in your leagues. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like being right. He was right for 8 weeks.
Yeah, he was running hard too. What did he hit for like 500 in the first 7 games? He hit for 500 yards.
Yeah, he was getting like 20. He was getting 20 goes every game.
With Garendo getting hurt at the end of the season and JP being a restricted free agent, does that mean that they might keep him? They might want to keep him a little bit more because of Garendo?
Here's the thing: is I think for I think the way they would keep a Jeff Wilson is the way they will keep a Jordan Mason, because they're that concerned about their third running back, because I think Garendo is solidified as the 2, right? But here's where
I
it
think
fucked
they just
up for
keep the
Jordan.
cheaper guy, really.
Exactly.
That's what I was gonna say. Why pay JP Mason when you can
Right.
get somebody cheaper?
Exactly.
Garendo's gonna do what he does.
And that's where I was going next, because this is a class where there's hella running backs. That you can get someone that can easily get drafted, 4th, 5th round, that could eventually surpass Garendo, even, because this is that class supposedly, right? Where we're gonna get like the influx of like 20 good running backs here. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, I saw somebody's list. There was like 20 plus that are like, you know what I mean? Depending on landing spots, these guys could be like guys, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's a
And
lot.
any running back, that the Niners draft is going to be a guy that they see if that fits their, their style.
And
So I'm drafting Niner running backs in Dynasty.
yeah, and I feel like, JP Mason, if not, he ends up with like one of the other Niner systems. Like,
100%.
he could fuck around and end up with Texans, or
They can use him in Miami, big bro.
I was about to say Miami, bro.
Oh my mama, they can use him in Miami, bro, for sure.
Raheem's done pretty much, and if they don't think Jalen Wright is anything, man, you go get a JP Mason over there. Fuck
boom.
Green Bay, put him as a
Green
backup.
Bay. I was about to say behind. They do got the Marshawn Lloyd kid.
He is kind of a Josh Jacobs type back.
He kind of is.
Because that motherfucker, like you said, he was what, 20 plus 25 carries per game for the first 5 games?
He was getting a 20 plus touches total for the first few. Yeah, and then he ran the most. He put the most rushing yards for like the first however many on the Chiefs, because at that point when we played them, they ain't giving up no more than like 60 on the ground or something like that. He put up like 70. Like he was doing it. You know what I mean? Like, he put up 100 on the Vikings, and that was kind of rare for the Vikings this year. You know what I mean? But he did it to them early. He was kind of uglying his way too, though, because the averages weren't really there. But then he definitely was. We had the highest stack box rate. You know what I mean? Like we were up there. And then so it definitely translated to the Brock just going down. His ADOT was like 12 plus or something like that this year, which was
Man, he was pushing the ball down the field, bro. Oh my, you gotta remember.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says about the Brock. I don't give a shit. Like, he's gonna be the super value next year in fantasy too. Listen, let's go.
I
love you, Brock.
Quarterbacks ranked 10 through 20. There's gonna be hitters there. You know what I mean? Guys that are gonna get it done. If
100%, bro.
10 through 20 is going to be good value.
Because where was JD5 at? 10 through 20, probably 7 through 20 for sure, 8 through 20.
All of them were.
Yeah, Baker was like,
Baker was down there. Bo Nix is going to be was down there. I think Bo Nix was a bottom 5 quarterback, actually.
For real,
That's
bro.
Crazy.
And you know what's so funny? I was like, there was early in the offseason last year where I was like, I can see myself with a lot of Will Levis. And I said, you know what's going to save me? People that get hella hype on Will Levis and save me from Will Levis.
Yeah. Well, you're going to, I can see it right now. You're going to have all the Bo Nix next year, bro.
Yeah.
I can feel it already.
I love Bo Nix.
A 4th, 5th round Bo Nix everywhere.
I can see a lot of the Brock Bo Nix combos where like you kind of go up for one and you wait on the other, you know what I mean? But at the same time, too, is like if the hype gets too crazy, you got to have a backup plan, and you got to play it how it goes in the draft, right? Like there were so many times I was going to go up and get the Dak or get the fucking, the Kirk Cousins in the Eastside League, you know what I mean? But it just kept not happening that way. So I'd be like, cool, fuck it. But see, that's why you got to set the little governors, you know what I mean? You got to set to where like a threshold where, okay, I'm not going past this one, where I got to stop everything I'm doing and I got to go address it. You know what I mean? Because before I used to be such a vagine in Superflex where I'm going into the 4th round and I have my 2 QBs already. Like that's how I used to always play.
Yeah, I'm not for the last like 2 years in the SBI. I think I've been waiting on quarterbacks. I might get one early. And then I'll get one with a late 5th, 6th, 7th round or some. Probably not the 7th, but maybe 5th through 6th, 100%. Bro.
They be waiting on quarterbacks a little bit in that league.
And in the SBI, what fucks me up is because it is QB premium. So I just go, yeah, everyone's waiting. Ha ha. And I take Stroud and Dak. You know what I mean? I suck in the SBI.
Is that what you did this year?
I've sniffed the playoffs. I've finished 7th twice, but I have never got in to the I have no dance shoes for that league. If I ever get in, I'll buy brand new dance shoes. I'll be like, we're in. Let's buy some.
The SBI and the TFL is 2 tough leagues, brother.
100%, big bro. Them is facts.
Yeah,
it's a bloodbath every year. It's a
them is
bloodbath
facts,
every year.
bro.
You ain't lying, and they're active.
I like to build the body of my team out. That's why I'm not really too worried about my quarterbacks. But like in the TFL this year, Aaron Rodgers had a slow start, and so I hovered around between 6th and 9th place in the SBI the whole year, but I mean in the TFL the whole year. Yeah. But towards the end of the season, when Aaron Rodgers play started getting a little bit better, and Matthew Stafford quarterback play started getting a little bit better, it helped perpetuate my team to being a playoff team because my body was nice. Jettas, Addison, fucking Brees Hall. Who else the fuck did I had?
You were chunky over there. Pause.
But my quarterbacks was just trash in the beginning of the year, though, on everything.
Lamar moving down the field.
But Isaiah Likely, let's go, baby. My boy got the 9 times on too.
Hey, that was my story in the TFL too, bro. My squad was loaded, and I think I got Herbert as my QB1 in like round 5, something like that. So I had Saquon, the CDs, the Mike Evans, Garrett Wilson. Like I was, you know what I mean? I was loaded up at that. But I had Will Levis as my QB2, and that just never worked out. It was Will Levis and Russ.
Man, my team was so crazy over there. I had Kirk Cousins, Dak, Tyreek Hill
on the team,
Nico, right? So it's like all of them died early, right? Then I had fucking Ken Walker, but I had everyone, bro. What the Travis Kelce? I don't know what happened there.
You had the Brock Bowers. Hey, he had Brock Bowers, and he traded with Dennis. Hey, I swear to God, Dennis gave him Travis Kelce, and he gave Dennis Bowers and Ginsu, who was starting at the time. And I said, bro, Dennis is out of his fucking mind. You fucking got him, Bogey, you son of a bitch. And that aged horribly. That motherfucking got you got on that one.
I did.
Bowers went crazy. Even straight up, but yeah, no, that shout out to Dennis, man. That was where I said, you know what, fuck that, Dennis. That's the guy right there. I don't ever question
is the guy, bro.
I never questioning another move. Dennis do.
I played the last week of the
season.
Dennis
has always been a savage.
Played him the first week of the playoffs, so I beat him the last week of the season to get into the playoffs. Then the first week of the playoffs, he beat me to put me out.
That was when Mooney went 0.
Yeah, playing back-to-back weeks.
Yeah, back-to-back weeks, big bro. Facts.
If Mooney just has like 1 or 2 of those catches,
shot Bateman touchdown.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Oh, the Bateman.
The Bateman, man.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna just have to start. We're gonna redesign him. He's the Bateman, man.
Hey, man.
You don't remember that?
He actually baits them and then scores. Look at that.
You don't remember Repairman? Repairman.
Man.
What about Handyman?
Yeah, Handyman. Up and away. Then he falls out the window.
Fall over. He'll get to do it. Handyman.
Handyman.
Fucking A, bro.
He's just flying like this.
Hey,
they gonna cancel him now.
We're in on that one. Sorry, y'all.
Hey, listen. Don't get mad at us. Get mad at Damian Wayans, man.
They live in color. You can do
what you want to do. In the color. Come on, man. That was that shit.
Let's go.
Hey, Lamar meant business right now.
100%.
He wasn't fucking around right now.
They executed the fuck out of that drive.
Facts.
And Buffalo's defense is about to look like Detroit's defense today, huh? They were Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Shredded mozzarella. Oh my mama.
Mozzarella.
When I saw the line was 51 for this game, 51 and a half, something like that. I said, what? Like they think they're gonna be points, and I see why now. These motherfuckers ain't fucking around. This might be a Josh Allen Lamar classic right here. One of them all time.
The MVP title is on the line. It's like a ladder match. Not only is the trip to the AFC title game on the line, brother.
He said, I'm not
There's
fucking
a ladder.
Randy
You
Savage.
gotta climb that ladder, brother. You gotta seize that MVP.
the cream of the crop.
My boy Song said I'm in first place in one of the leagues. Hey, I must have had all my players playing today. That's the only reason why I'm in first.
Well, it's the last day.
Hey, it'd be like that.
Right, yeah, right.
We're going into week 3.
Hey, I see. Yeah, we was going over it earlier. You doing all right? And you're in, I think, first, second, and second, or first, and second, something like that.
Yeah, he's in there though.
Yeah, one of them leagues, that fucking I want to say it's the number 3 where I got like 5 Redskins, bro, 6 Redskins. And last night, man, hey, I was juiced last night, bro.
That's a hitter. I think them winning got me a win in one of them for sure.
100%.
I mean, all 6.
Steamboat. He got, and same thing with Spencer Guru's, Papa Guru's dad. Right? They got both of them. They got the Jalen Hurts JD5 pack, and where you're just guaranteed someone's going to the chipper. You're like, you're looking good. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's right federal.
There. Let's see. Papa Guru got the best squad.
Yeah, because the freaking chipper. I mean,
you got the Hurts.
Are you bad?
McLaurin. You know what I mean? Eckler.
Look.
Devontae. He's gonna be dancing over there. I think he locked that one up already.
With 500, what they say, 499?
499. That's the high. So we're in 6 leagues, right?
Oh, no.
Shit. Number 1. You know what I mean? But that 499 is the highest one.
Who got
all
that?
6 leagues?
Out of all 6, yep.
Who got 499? Oh,
hey, and he's still working right now. You know what I mean?
And he's still working.
That's the one right there. Hey, that's the one I got my best chance in right here is League 4 with Henry, McLaurin, Robinson, JD5, Hurts, Goddard. I'm taking someone in the Super Bowl over there. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
That's the one. But yeah, let's see.
Where's the Super Bowl this year?
JD balling in League 3. Super Bowl's in New Orleans.
Oh, that's right.
Get him to New Orleans.
That's the league.
Oh
the
shit!
league I got all the
Jaden Daniels back to Louisiana.
Did you not read the whole script, bro? Did you not finish the script? We didn't read the script, bro.
Oh, we didn't read. I read it wrong. I'm illiterate. Oh shit! You couldn't write this any better.
Come on now.
Heisman coming back home.
Let's go.
Oh shit! Damn. Okay. Listen, I got to root for the Eagles so I can get the Commanders in there.
Come on.
Go fly.
Hey, Saquon to the Texans would have been crazy, Peacock.
Saquon to the Texans would have been nasty, bro. That's where I wanted it when we was doing the offseason shit.
Hey, but Joe Mixon was no punk this year. He kind of did his thing.
He just got hurt. That's all. That's all that was. He got hurt and missed some time, but he was an absolute dog. I love you, sir. Joe Mixon a lot.
But you know what, though, bro? Fucking Saquon would have made the Texans' offensive line way better than they was this year. You know what I mean? The fucking so many offensive line penalties, you know, big plays being called back, you know, all types of bullshit, man.
Yeah, he was a difference maker. He was a home run hitter, bro.
And facts, and you see what it was from Miles Sanders to DeAndre Swift and then Saquon Barkley. Them first 2 running backs is 1,000-yard running backs in that same system. You bring in Saquon, he's a 2,000-yard running back in that system. That shit is crazy, bro. And both of them years, they was playoff teams before they had Saquon, a Super Bowl team.
Come on now.
You ain't lying. You know.
That shit is crazy, bro.
And if it was the 5th, we'd all be drunk.
Facts.
This game got shootout vibes right now.
Let's go. Take the over.
No, this about to be like whoever got the ball last is gonna win this game. I think
that's what the fuck I'm talking about, though. I want that.
That's why they put this game on Sunday night. They knew that
100%,
I mean, they did that last night, huh? With the Commander. See, the script is good, bro. You know, I'm so mad I got fired for telling people. I used to write the script. I used to be in the script writing room. But I kept telling
They
people,
had, they had to let your ass go, huh?
They demoted him. He started writing game scripts. He couldn't write the season.
Yeah, they didn't like
so
it.
He wrote the game script.
They're like, oh, he's on the
They had
podcast.
to
It's
write
funny.
the
He's
game
saying, write the scripts. They fired me. So.
Hey, you
Hey.
got fired from the postseason, big bro.
Hey, you think I'm lying?
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. When me and Bogus first started doing the podcast, he goes, "Okay, so I did the game script, right? This is what I see happening."
This is my style, though. I would write the game
I ain't
script.
lying. He come, he tell me he had a
And I'd be like, all right. And then when shit would happen, he would
got a
text
game
me.
script, bro.
He would text me on the Sunday. He'd be like, you said it. I'm like, right. Because this is how I would look at it. I'd be like, all right, Vegas has it at this. The expected points on this side is this, and on the other side is this. How are we going to get to that? All right, here's the game script. You know what I mean? And like, I used to, because this is what I would do all the time, you know? And it's funny because this is shit I would do when I played in like 3 to 5 leagues. It's like, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to figure out my start sits. So I'm creating the game scripts. Then I would go on the fucking podcast with Steamboat and then lay out the game script. And sometimes you'd be like, you know what I mean? Like,
Bruh.
because some of my shit would be wilding though. Sometimes
Hey, I tell you one. There was one time he goes, "All right, Bogey, or all right, Steamboat. This week, I love a Ryan Grant touchdown. Ryan Grant, his ADOT is 5.7. This is now I barely even know who Ryan Grant is. And no, I ain't gonna lie to you. The first touchdown of the game, I think he was on the Colts. Ryan Grant catches a touchdown for the first play of the first drive of the game.
I swear to God, bro, I used to do this.
Ryan Grant touchdown. Y'all don't even remembers Ryan Grant.
Ryan Grant, bro, the slot receiver.
Come on, he might have been on the Redskins at the time. I remember
he was somewhere, but it was like his ADOT right now. Right?
Bro, I ain't lying. This bro said he averages this. They give up this much for ADOT per pass. I think Ryan Grant gets in the end zone today.
This was my early Pro Football Focus days where I was like,
I swear to God, Ryan Grant got the first touchdown of the game. I said, all right, my bad.
Come on now.
He did nothing the rest of the game. They definitely tried to go to him again in the red zone, though. I remember this, though. And it was to no avail.
I think he only had like 3 or 4 catches in the game.
Yeah,
Maybe he had 40 yards on the game, but he got that fucking touchdown.
When we're talking, because we would have a segment, it would just be like all my streamers. Like when I would do rankings, and he would debate my rankings, right? So it'd be like receivers 1 to 40. I send him the list, and then I would have certain foods that I want to highlight. You know what I mean? It'd be like I have Ryan Grant at 24. He'd be like, why the fuck do you have Ryan Grant at 24? Well, his ADOT is this, you know what I mean? Like, and we did it all year. That first year, it was crazy.
I think when you first brought us on the show, we was going through the rankings and stuff. When we was doing the audio,
yeah, we was.
When you was doing the audio, I think that's how when we first came on. Me and Kev came on the show. That's what we were doing.
And instead of doing traditional like rankings debate, we just took like the 2 players that were or 3 players that were in the vicinity of each other, and it'd be like, give me the money. It'd be like, give me money or not, right? So it'd be like, all right, Cooper Kupp. But this is like, mind you, this is like, it'd be like Cooper Kupp versus like Godwin or something. It'd be like, all right, Godwin, give me money, and then why? You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
like, it was a whole episode. It was like a 2-hour episode.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I learned a lot of shit when we just pull up them rankings and we just debate shit, man. Because a lot of the questions that we have, a lot of the questions that we're having, everybody's having, bro. And so you know what I mean? If you could speak to why you put him here, or why you dropped him or whatever, like that's the information.
Who's that? Ryan Grant.
We have just some on the phone calls where it's like, man, this is some high level like debating here, right? You know what I mean? Like, man,
big bro. And that's the thing, like, you know what I mean? Because when we get to doing this shit, and you know, we all got our own opinions about these players, but to hear somebody else's opinion that be in this shit with you and give a reason why. Oh, look,
yeah, they can sell you on
that, or you might have, you know what I mean? Come on now, bro.
Hey, I'm a tough person to change my mind on when it comes to shit. But when you make a point and you can change my mind, I say that motherfucker knows. He on game. He on game. 100%. You know what I mean? And that's why I fuck with you guys all on here, because it's like everybody making points one way or another.
100%, big bro.
Somebody always bringing something to the table. There's always a layer so we can add to it. You know what I mean? Just layer it on all the information. Touchdown, Ray Davis.
And even if you don't change my mind, just putting the thought into that, you know what I mean, into the head, like, bro, think about this, 100%.
Yep.
Oh, my mama.
Yep, Bogey was the mad scientist for a lot of years, bro. You know what I mean? Like, okay,
Come
bro,
on now.
you put me on game, I got mad respect for you. You know what I mean? Because I follow the shit. I'm with the shit. Like, I try to like it's
I
been my
like to
life.
go find the information.
This has been my life. You know what I mean? So like, it's a beautiful thing when we can all collaborate. And, you know what I mean? Come
on
form
now.
a decision from just based off of having all the information. You know what I mean? As much as possible, at least.
Facts.
And that's why everybody brings a different angle. You know what I mean?
Come together like Voltron.
Come on, it's unstoppable, bro. I ain't lying to you. Ever since this been my algorithm, it's been success after success after success every year, bro. I ain't lost money in fantasy football in like over 5-6 years now. You know what I mean?
Talk about it, big bro.
That's what we're here to do, bro. I want everybody to have that. You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama. We got Derek clean sweeping shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Derek sweeping the motherfucking best ball like type shit. You know what I mean, man? This shit is crazy.
Hey, and these savage leagues we play in, like the SBIs and the Gen Wells, bro. When you play with savages routinely, let that little family work league or something. You play with the casuals and just watch, bro. You're dominant. You're just gonna be dominant over all the average fan. You're gonna be dominant. Just fucking
100%.
And so that's the beauty of all this, man. That's why I tell Bo, man, you ready for any league. You play with us, you play in any league.
It's facts.
You a factor. You a factor because if you just casual, you ain't gonna last in the leagues with us. You ain't gonna last in leagues with us. There's too many piranhas in that water. You can't be a guppy.
It's facts.
It's not gonna work out. So there's too many savages. So the wealth is generational wealth. We all trying to build here. Pass it on.
It's facts. Oh my mama, bro.
Come on. I told Bogey, I think the last 3 years ago, and before you and me really started rocking on here, I'm like, man, this motherfucker JD is everywhere. He's everywhere. I seen him. He's a thorn in my side. Okay.
Oh my mama, no facts.
You know that too.
It's fully reciprocated too, bro. Oh my mama, bro. I done been stopped short at knocking on the door. Oh no more welcome. by my dog, man.
See, and that's what it's about for me, is because I remember being in the same home league for years, and I had two of them because one of them was my studio league, where who's gonna be into it,
that's right.
Who's not, who's we know how everyone operates. Then next thing you know, one of them don't want to trade. The other one you had to pay to trade, which was cool because it was I'd be like, listen,
bullshit trading.
Yeah, there was no bullshit trading, but then at the same time, there was and that money would go to the point leader, and we used to have to pay for transactions in that league too.
Yeah, we gotta pay. We gotta pay for.
So it was cool. But then I was like, man, none of them want to get out of this little bubble. You know what I mean? And it was definitely Steamboat, because I thought I was big shit. Then he was like, hey, I'm gonna introduce you to Superflex with IDPs.
Come on now.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, here we are.
Hey, the IDPs separate the boys. IDPs separate the boys from the men.
Yeah, I hated it because I wasn't good at first. I was like, and then but I do remember Fred Warner and Patrick Queen and fucking who was the other kid? Kenneth Murray. I remember I had all these rookies because they were just available. Because then I didn't know who to grab. At the same time, they were already grabbed. I didn't know when to grab them in the draft. I didn't even know when to grab. I remember being in that draft, and I'm watching all the QBs fly, and I go, you know what? It's all good. I'm saying this to myself. I'm like, I'll just grab Ryan Tannehill. Everyone hates him. Then someone takes Ryan Tannehill as their third, and I'm like, fuck. You know what I mean?
As a third, boy. Oh my mama, that shit
one is tough,
real.
but by year 2, you start. Year 2 and 3, you start. You know what I mean? You start seeing people break out. Okay.
I think the Dynasty was my first super flex.
It was the TFL. No. The SBI. It was the SBI.
Oh my mama.
It was the SBI.
Matter of fact, you is right. It is because I remember the first day that we did the SBI. We did that. It's on the platform.
Yep.
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
SBI draft is on the platform. Lamar threw a pick.
Oh, who got him?
Taylor Rapp.
Number 9, Taylor Rapp.
Oh, that's my guy.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Oh, my mama.
Who scored a tug for Buffalo? 7-7.
I think Bateman.
No, for Buff.
Oh, for Buff, Ray.
Ray Davis, yep.
Okay. They cleared him?
Ray.
Man,
my first super flex league, I remember was my boy Diggy Dog, 2009, bro. I had Phillip Rivers and Jets Brett Favre. So I
Get the fuck out of here.
Jets Brett Favre was when I first started
like
playing
16
super flex.
years in that shit.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It was but that was the first time I started playing super flex. I'm like, oh,
Right. That's crazy.
And I think about 2012, 2013 was when we brought IDPs in.
Oh,
But my boy that put me on Superflex, he plays in 3 quarterback leagues. You know what I mean? So you
can only do 10 teams.
He's the real degenerate. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. Shout out to the Diggy Dog.
He put me
Shout
on
out
all
to my man Shan.
But
so like
Shan?
when I really first was getting like really real heavy into the fantasy and some of the content that I used to really heavily pay attention to was the BDGE. You know, shout out to the Italian dude Nick. You know what I mean? Nick is a cool dude, and he was always preaching that super flex shit. But once you know what I mean? And that was around the pandemic time. Once I, you know what I mean, started meeting y'all on everything and really didn't know nothing about no super flex, bro. 100%.
Yeah, I didn't know that people did that until real talk, because I was in my own little fantasy little bubble. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and I got annoyed by people that stayed in that bubble. But it was when I first, because I'd known Steamboat forever, but I had been years since I probably ain't really seen him since like poker and like his wedding. Because like
2012.
Yeah, because then I went on like a Mad Bogart like psychedelic DMT fucking. Like I was already doing DMT, and I was like, why am I playing poker? It was like that. I'm doing hella 5-MeO DMT. I'm like, I'm making $1,000 a day on minimum, and I'm watching Dino go to the table and lose. Like everyone's like, hey, Dino, come through. And I was like, fuck
lose less year.
That was the 2012 summer.
Yep.
Because me and Dino we was making like a stack a day each on 4 days a week on schedule. Like it was insane. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna play poker anymore.
You did this. Hey, but you came back a new man. You came back a new man. Hey, as a fantasy enthusiast since 1999, you know what I mean? It's a language. You know what I mean? You guys understand it. And when the dude came back and he's talking about, he's bringing up, week 3, this would happen over here with this dude. I'm like, I remember speaking the language, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Started saying key terms.
Yeah, and you know what was crazy too is because when we used to play poker, I would get annoyed by everyone talking fantasy because I want everyone in there. Everyone keep your head in the game. We're playing poker, and they're talking about fantasy. They're trying to make trades and shit, or like, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But at the same, because I was always during that time I was a gambler on football and on basketball, like. Because all the homies were bookies, so it was just like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I would just backpack plays that everyone was doing, and like, you know, I made good money, but I also lost money just not even knowing what the fuck is going on, type of shit. I only will watch Niner games. In 2013, it was Big Pooty because he had joined my studio league because everyone I even made music with played fantasy. I was like, shut the fuck up, we're recording music here. You know what I mean? Like everyone's talking fantasy and shit. You know what I mean? And I get highly annoyed of shit, you know what I mean? When I'm trying to do something, you know what I mean? So then it turned into like, now Pooty, he's in this league 4 weeks in, he's 0-4. He's like, hey, it was only an 8-team league. So 8 teams. So I take over the thing and I go on to win it. But I remember I had Andrew Luck on there and I had picked up pieces too. You know what I mean? So you know how when you like construct something, you come back roaring from behind pause. And you just fucking win that shit. Oh, I was hooked. I was like, all right, we're doing this. And then I was about to have my second one. And I was like, cool. Because now I'm like chilling. You know what I mean? My girl's pregnant, so she's not letting me go out all night and shit. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just like studying this fantasy shit.
Superflex, for me, bro, it changed the whole fantasy because regular 1 quarterback leagues,
They don't have
Everybody
value.
plays it the same. Everybody plays it the same. You start drafting your quarterbacks hella late. You know what I mean? But when
Running back, you just got to have running backs early when it's
right, everybody's taking running back,
Yeah.
receiver, whatever.
Back
But
to back.
now when you play super flex, them quarterbacks are in the equation, and they're because one quarterback leagues, they're like kickers almost. It's like nobody's really tripping off a quarterback because
You can find them on the waiver.
there's always going to be one. You know what I mean? So the super flex puts the scarcity on them, and that's why them motherfuckers go fast now.
Then I got to like I got to thinking, and this is what going back to what JD was talking about with BDGE, their content. When I first started following that full Knicks content, I was already playing Superflex, and I was doing QB Premium. And I'm like, tight. He's doing QB Premium too. They were doing the same thing, 15 yards for every 1 point passing, right? Or 1 point for every 15 yards passing. So then I said, man, fuck that shit. These are rookie numbers. It's 20, 1 point for every no, I'm sorry. They were doing it 1 for every 20 like us. I'm like, fuck that. 1 for every 15 now. You know what I mean? Let's really juice this thing up.
Yeah, you sure do that.
But that is badass. Come on.
That's when you start seeing 400 points in a week.
100%, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love that.
Oh, yeah. 400.
We're shooting it out, baby. Bring your big guns.
I swear to you, though, I want to bring back a league, though. It's non PPR, no bonuses,
you don't
just
tell me how it
straight
goes.
yardage, dog. Yardage and touchdowns.
Tell me how it goes.
I think that's gonna be the 32 team league. It's gonna be no bonuses. It's gonna be gangster shit.
Hell no.
You can do it, folks. You can do it.
You can do it.
Hell no. The 32 has to be steroided the fuck out.
Bugs, you stay on steroids. Every league wants you want every league on steroids.
Yeah, I do.
Get it.
We are gonna bring back my 32 man league though.
Hey, fuck yeah. The 32 man league.
Yeah, I
got 32 right now.
I was in there 1 year.
Yeah.
I was in one with Huss last year. That shit was dope.
Yeah, you mean the one I created?
Did you create that one?
Yeah, come on.
I think it was a Marvel.
Marvel Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, to make a team.
Marvel Multiverse of Madness.
Hey, you had to draft your team and you had to draft your Marvel because we all picked an order for our Marvel team.
Come on.
Everything.
Come on, I come up with the best ideas. That's Bogart written all over it. And so it's kind of funny, I just bless things everywhere.
That was the one. Yeah, I got Baker in that one, the very last pick.
Savage.
He was the 32nd quarterback.
No one can even touch him.
Nope. You learn that about halfway through the draft. Once you say, okay, everybody got a quarterback, I ain't got it. That's my last pick.
Because there's 32 of them versus there's only like a top 24 at the other positions, if that, right?
In the playoff league, Russell Wilson should have been drafted as the last pick in every round of every draft we did. You know what I mean?
Kiddo was kind of hot too because he was like, he purposely didn't draft Russell Wilson. Then he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pick up Russ. So he puts in the claim. He's like, why do I have to claim it? And then then it became like a fuss thing, like with other people, like including myself. Like, hey, so you switched it, but at that point, he had just take the claim out. He's like, why is it a claim? He takes it out. He's like, damn it.
Did someone else pick him up? I mean, no one else could.
No one else could but him. So no one did, but it would have been like 30 points versus like the Kincaid that he had in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to play the quarterback. Come on now.
Yeah.
Even if it's for one game.
For sure. And it's funny though, because he was like, damn it. He was like, because you guys have your little friendly rivalry. And he's like, who is the commissioner?
Hey, I get ripped a lot in those. I get ripped a lot.
Because we're in Disneyland when he was bringing this up to me. He's like, I love Steve-O, man, but why is it every time with me? Because we're watching Russ put up almost 300 and 2 touchdowns while we're at, because everywhere we're at, just walking around watching the game. You know what I mean?
Hey, he could have hit me. I mean, I was pushing the.
No, that's what I said. I said you should have said something. He's like, I didn't think to. He's like, I didn't want to make a fuss. He's like, if the rules, because he is also one of those guys. If it's set like this, I think it's supposed to be like that. And I was like,
everything.
Yeah, but then I was like, oh no, but that was also my bad because I'm the irritating one who'll be like, oh no, I noticed this or that or the third, right? But we're me and Steamboat simultaneously we're traveling, you know what I mean? So it's a little off.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
that's
because I would definitely been annoying the fuck out of him of every single thing. I think I still was because for my own shit, I was like, oh shit, I can't pick up a kicker. I'm like,
Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out these fan tracks. Little
every
like,
year we have to refamiliarize ourselves
I
with
still learn new things as a commissioner of fan tracks every year. So
if
the waivers is
Sleeper-
annoying on there, and I
Listen.
didn't even know that you had to put in free agent claims. That was some new shit I learned this year.
If you know who noticed that one, it was Papa Guru, because he was like, first order of business, Bogart, you gotta look at the settings. And he said, I noticed that the free agency wasn't switched on. I was like, what? There's a switch for that? Like,
I had to go in there in every league.
yeah, that was crazy. Because that was I mean, what the fuck? Fan tracks?
I'm about to give everybody commissioner powers next year.
It's just gonna be a
go in there and do what you got to do. I ain't got no agenda.
No, because I don't even trust me. I trust you. All right.
That's what I did for Spencer. He had some questions. I just gave him commissioner access. Man, I do my best. Trust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can figure it out.
Also that morning, you did definitely just land. Because right when I hit Disneyland, you had just land in Texas.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Y'all gonna be running some of your own leagues next year. They're gonna branch off. All you gotta do.
You are the Messiah. You are the Messiah, bro.
Hey, each one of the Jim Welf got to be a commissioner.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to be in 6 playoff leagues this year.
I talked them into it.
Damn it. Because I had to set them all up.
Create another one. I'm feeling it.
I said, if I don't run it, who will? Who will?
Yeah, you're the Kevin Costner of it, bro.
Shit, if you create it, they will join.
See?
Come on.
I know, right? And big pause on the famous line for Kevin Costner. If I build it, they will come. Pause.
You ever seen the clip of? I don't think it was Kamala Harris. It's some white lady or politician lady. She's like, "Don't come, don't come," and then it's a fucking Trump. They cut to Trump. He goes, "I'm gonna come." It's like they took it all out of context, but some DJ put it on like some mix, and he's building it up. You know what I mean? You know the house music. They had that big drop. And he's building.
You know
what's
so crazy? They don't want to know how people really get out. Like, you know what's sad is that Diddy speaks for like majority of the people in charge of industries, right? They're just some big old weirdos, freak nasties, bro. You know what I mean? They're all
like that. They got something called the
they're just all weirdos.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you.
I do like that.
Now give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, the Buffets, whatever, the Buffayette or whatever the fuck they're in, whatever they're belonging to.
It's like this place in Redwood City they go to.
Yeah.
And they who?
They wear the druid shit. They wear like the druid shit over there. Yeah. With the cloaks and shit. They be burning up a motherfucker too. They do like they simulate an artificial fucking sacrificial type of shit.
Yeah, they do a whole lot of weird stuff out there in them in that place. Alex Jones infiltrated it one time.
Yeah, that's where this is where I seen that footage at.
Oh my mama.
Alex Jones, he's a fool with it. He got up in that thing. Shout out to Alex Jones. They've been on him like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, they tore his ass up.
They've been tearing him down, bro.
Whoa.
He said one too many crazy things though.
Too many. You ain't lying, big bro.
You know why I fuck with Alex Jones though? Because he was right about them putting the fluoride in our water. Man, like why? There's plenty of other ways you can clean the water, but it's because it calcifies the pineal gland. You know what I mean?
The first thing I heard about, dude, is that
you don't want a bunch of free thinkers. The pineal gland is the third eye, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a powerful thing that is in every single one of everybody. It's the connection to everything, the God of the universe, all this shit.
Talk about
it. Want to calcify that thing. And it's back in 1,000 years ago, this motherfucker, maybe even a couple thousand years ago, that motherfucker was the size of a walnut in our brain. Now it's like the size of a goddamn rice grain. You know what I'm saying? But they want, because you also, here's the thing, wavelengths are real. You know what I mean? Like if a motherfucker, if I hit up Steamboat, how about this? this is some, and I always say universe shit. This is definitely some wavelength shit. Because when I was trying to lock down Steamboat, and I ain't seen him for like fucking 5 or 6 years at that point, and I don't know his number, and I don't know how to find him on social media. So I'm like, I hit up Pootie. He's one of my right hands.
Shout out to
I'm like,
Pootie.
yeah, Pootie, he can't find him nowhere. He can't find him nowhere online. He's like, I don't know, man. I'm like, yo, go find me Joey, bro. Find me Steamboat Joe, bro. And then my partner, one of my Filipino partners, man, shout out to Lan. I'm just in this I'm in this text thread with him and a couple of the other homies. It's the Football Dad Talk text thread. That's what it was titled. Football Dad Talk text thread. It was just a bunch of us from the homie crew growing up, but we're the ones that have kids. You know what I mean? And we're all in fantasy leagues together. So we're just talking shit. Then he goes, hey, my boy Joe says he knows you. And you know, you get right into that mode. Who said he knows me? You know what I mean?
Right.
And then he's like, yeah, Joe Sandoval. What? Tell him I'm looking for him right now. I swear to God, bro. Because I was trying to find this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And that's exactly how I reunited with this fool, bro. On some real shit. Shout out to Ralph Alon. Yeah, the homie Lon.
Man.
You know what I mean? So he's like, yeah. So he gives us my number. He calls me. Oh, I heard you're looking for me. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna start a podcast. He's like, all right, let's do it.
Come on,
It's literally the first 10 seconds that I heard from him in a minute. And I even remember the conversation. We were talking about Janoris Jenkins, the Jackrabbit, and I was like, yo, we need to get this guy to the Niners. He ended up going to the Rams, ironically. I was pissed about that too eventually. But I remember that was part of the conversation. Like, oh, okay. I was speaking the language. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Because I was like, bro, you know who we need? We need. And it was funny too, because then immediately he's like, bro, you need to join my league. You know what I mean? It was 14 team. They were going to 14, so they needed an extra one. He's like, you're gonna be all right, bro. I ain't never played IDP or Superflex, but he's like the same way you breaking it down, bro. It's just reverse engineer it.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're right. Because I would already be on like the corners and the linebackers and the different DTs, because this is going to matter. This is who your guys are going against on their individual matchups. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. I remember, Kev, that one year we did SBI with IDPs, right? And it was because bruh comes in, right? And he's like, oh, y'all scared to play IDPs. And woo, woo. So we make an IDP. We even make people vote for it. It was like almost unanimous. It was like 9 out of the 12 voted for IDP. And I remember Kev, he's like, oh, he's trolling all your Mr. IDP King. Because Kev is just the same way. Kev, you got to beat Kev now on the pickups, even early. Not even on the waiver cycles, because he's over here grabbing all the good linebackers and grab all, like it's the same. Like it adds a different wrinkle, right? But once you see it, like it's the same way. The same way you see offense, same way on the other side. You know what I mean?
Miss facts.
Yeah, like I look at linebackers the same way I look at running backs. There's hell of them, and like they're the ones on the other side going against the running backs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, we got a lot of running backs coming their way. Boom, I want to start that linebacker. You know what I mean? Same way with like a defensive end. It's like a tight end, right? We're looking for a touchdown out of a tight end. We're looking for a sack out of a defensive end. You know what I mean?
Talk about it.
Right? Safeties. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if I got a fucking outfielder, I'm looking for the pick. I should expect not to look for too many tackles, but still, so I'm looking for the box safety. You know what I mean? He's in the mix. Especially when if that box safety belongs to a team where their interior up front sucks, like their DTs suck, we're like, okay, they're getting to the linebacker level, and then let the linebackers be bad too. And it's like, okay, no wonder this box safety be eating hella much. You know what I mean? Exactly. And for the longest, they had a bad interior. You could run up the gun on Arizona. I mean, shit. I think they.
Oh, he picked it up. Von Miller.
Oh,
Justice Hill gets him.
Wow. Who fumbled it?
Lamar.
Oh, hey, Von Miller's back
Snap.
quickly, bro. Hey, Von Miller, he's trying to make history. He's trying to be one of them ones to get three different teams.
His back-to-back bad snaps too.
That snow beat. Is it that bad? Let me cut this game back on. My phone was hella geeking.
There's snow on the ground, but it ain't blizzarding or nothing.
Yeah. Okay, boom. Here we are. And my phone is on geek mode. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Look at Von Miller.
G was trying to get somewhere.
Hey, Von Miller, you know, it's funny because him and Cam Newton, guys like that during that era, they would always be outlandish in the post conference with the fashion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I remember Von Miller, he was going through a phase where he would have different animal hats, like straight up a raccoon hat. Boom. Because he's in Denver, right? You know what I mean? Like a frontierman's hat.
Yeah.
Got the little Elmer Fudd little ear things hanging out. But then they got the fucking raccoon tail just hanging out the side, you know what I mean? And you know that motherfucker's real shit. You know what I mean? And he just in there, yeah, we had a good game, you know. He's just talking like, you know, have a crazy ass hat on.
Swag the fuck out.
Swagged up. Spectacles on, you know, that was always his thing. He got spectacles on.
Oh, Shakur. Peacock said, let's go, Bills. Fumble Lamar, turnover. Bills already in field goal range.
Woo.
Peacock is an example of he rooting for his playoff money.
Let's go.
I love it. That's the beauty of these leagues, man. You keep that rooting interest high. You know what I mean? Where normally you just watching
the
these
MVP title's on the line, brother. Climb up that ladder. Get to that conference title game.
Oh, Cook. He took the whole motherfucking team, both teams.
Push and pull. Push and pull. Pause. Excuse me, brother. Just start not even saying any words.
I was gonna say that didn't sound like it.
Brother. That's how you know he's had a lot to deal with that night.
Or he started his day off with Bloody Marys and ended his day with motherfucking shots.
Let's go.
Who's that?
Brother.
Yeah. Brother, give me another Soma. Them Somas, bro. That's what they was fucking with. The muscle relaxers.
I gotta go to sleep. Give me a soul. I know what you're talking about.
Them Somas, brother. Elizabeth, watch the door.
Give me a soul, bro.
He had Elizabeth loaded to the gills too. By the time she was with Lex Luger, and Lex Luger, he was one of them ones too. Steroids and every drug under the sun.
Oh my!
The narcissist.
Touchdown, Josh Allen.
Let's go. I have 0 Josh Allen.
Rushing touchdown.
I have 0 stallions in the playoff leagues.
Give me a Soma. Hey, you got me crying on that one. Oh fuck! I ain't heard of a Soma in a long time, dog. Oh fuck!
He said the chow mein was off the hook back in the day. Hey, it's funny if you ever go on YouTube or like something, you see like these Randy Savage clips, Ultimate Warrior. You go in the comments, and the number one comment every time is the Yayo was so pure in the 80s. Every one of them, it was so clean back then.
The Ultimate Warrior, his veins, may he rest in peace. His veins used to be because he had them ropes tied around him, right? Mm-hmm. Around his head. You can see like he was trying to make his vein pop so he can put the one apparatus to go ahead and never mind. Let me stop.
Say less.
Oh, that was a different time period back in them days, bro.
You said it.
Oh man.
Times is constantly changing. The times is changing.
Ain't lying, bro.
Constantly.
Oh. Damn it.
All right.
Motherfuckers back in the day. Fuck
It's safe to say we are in full Luigi mode.
Jose Canseco. What's the boy name that used to play for the Raiders?
Bill Romanowski.
Alzado.
Void Rager.
Man,
Is that what we're talking right now?
yeah, about just juice, just a little type of yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, motherfuckers is getting juice, bro.
Oh my mama.
I mean, you get injured, then you get a taste of the good juice. You're like, ooh.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna need some of that for recovery.
Them 80s and them 90s, bro. It was a cold work, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then I've heard that like the baseball players used to take some type of like a caffeine pill, but it was a little bit stronger to help them get through.
Yeah, it's called speed. I mean, but see, even steroids though, too, like and like HGH eventually down the road, these things of this nature supposedly, allegedly, it gives you like even like acute vision. So you just grab a hold of that fastball.
Lock in.
You know what I mean?
Oh my mama.
Out the park. You feel me? Like, but imagine for the pitcher too. He just so now it's like, okay, I gotta do steroids just to combat this even.
Oh my mama.
That's why Barry Bonds started doing it. He was mad because Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire was getting all this.
Yeah, the book.
They was getting all this fucking notoriety.
They're like, but they're like, bruh, your head's already huge. No one will notice.
He's like, fuck that. They're doing it. I'm about to go crazy.
Boom.
Barry was the boy too, though, bro.
Bro, I watched. That was my era. If you watch those games, bro, you ain't never seen.
We were freshmen that when they went right to
when they lost to the Angels.
02.
Yeah.
Was that
02?
Remember,
bro, you don't see them pitch like the best hit, even like the Ohtani, the best hitter right now. Barry saw one pitch a game.
100%. His
on
base percentage was stupid high, bro. Because
they just walk his ass.
By Barry. You made one mistake, he was taking it out of the yard.
If you go look and when he hit the 70 home runs, go look how many walks he had that year.
Bro,
they were trying to prevent him.
They walked him. They were scared to pitch to that man.
Yeah, they was damn near walking him with bases loaded and shit like that, though, bro. 100%.
I heard a stat recently that said Barry Bonds had more intentional walks, just from like in 1 year, or maybe not 1 year, but more just intentional walks than Ricky Henderson had his whole career.
That's crazy.
Oh, real?
Intentional walks, not really.
And you got to think
Ricky played 20 years.
And I want to say Ricky Henderson holds the record for first leadoff home runs.
Yep,
he's there. If he ain't the record holder, he's up at the top of leadoff hitter home runs. So that's saying something. If you're not walking the leadoff, somebody that has the potential of not just getting on base, but slapping it out of the park. And then if he get on base, he's stealing all the bases. And a motherfucker that just positional player that just slapped, well, Barry almost a career 300 home run. 300 average as well.
Barry was different, bro.
Yeah, let me stop. But yeah, though, I understand why Barry got more intentional walks than Ricky Henderson. But Ricky Henderson was that dude too, man.
No, I'm not talking about intentional walk. I'm talking about regular walks too for Ricky.
Oh,
all walks for his whole career. Just intentional for Barry was more than Ricky walked in his whole career for all walks, not just intentionals.
That's saying something.
You know what I mean? That's how much they was walking Barry. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They were so scared of that dude that they would not even. They even said, "No, fuck that." I even think there was one situation they walked him with the bases loaded.
Oh my mama, I think I remember that too, big bro. No lie.
Where they just gave them the score?
They gave him a run because they were afraid he was going to give him 4.
Give him 100%.
One is better. I feel like one would be all right.
Yeah.
If he hits it on the fence, we're in trouble.
I mean, the baseball man. I feel like I want to be a baseball manager because that's the chess player right there, right? Like, all right, how am I gonna set my lineup? Like a who's playing, you know what I mean? Right? Is that what they call it, the manager?
Receiver. When is it time to pinch run? When is it time to hit?
He throwing all kind of gang signs and shit.
You know, for sure, that's what they doing. The first base and the third base coach, they all throwing gang signs.
You got to know your opponent. You know what I mean? I used to play MLB The Show, or as much as I played Madden back in my day. You know what I mean? So I was a big baseball player. And when you play actual people, you start to learn how these dudes like how they pitch and all of this, bro. And I'm telling you, it's how they gonna where they gonna throw it if you hit it here, how they gonna like. You just use all that shit against them. You know what I mean? What pitch they can hit, what they can't hit, what they gonna chase.
Yeah, I never thought of that because how big Madden is. I forgot. Like, oh shit, they made baseball games too. I'm like,
that was my shit, bro. Whatever season is in, like right now, I would be wrapping up with Madden and playing NBA heavy, and then as soon as MLB drop, I'm playing MLB until Madden come out, and then I'm playing Madden until NBA come out. And it was the circle of life.
It's kind of crazy, huh? Because we've been online.
And then we sneak in the Call of Duties and the GTAs.
How long we been online? 2003, 4, 5? Like with video games. I remember at one point everybody's playing Halo. Then they're playing online.
Yeah, my cousin Don. Shout out to my cousin Don. He was like one of the first motherfuckers I knew that was online. I forgot what game he was playing on. The Fake Man.
Yep, there he is.
Your line. But yeah, my cousin Don was online on the PS2, bro.
You have to used to buy this adapter that you had to plug into the back of it.
Yep, on my mama. That's how.
And it was still hard as hell to get online.
The motherfucker.
He was playing one of them army games, like
because everybody was playing. Everybody and their mama was playing Halo by 2003 for sure. Because that was like what it was all about. Fools was coming through with fucking the little routers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was a big thing. Like we were the fries electronics and motherfuckers.
Halo players were different from like the Madden players. Like.
Yeah, I didn't get online till 08, 09, and it was just strictly Madden and GTA, bro. But that's how I know Renegade. That's how I know Slim. I know Slim through GTA, but I know Renegade through Madden from 09, bro.
Oh shit, word.
Yeah,
that's hella long now, bro.
F8 out in Buffalo. Shout out to
years for real.
09 on the Madden, bro. It's like
Renegade's a whole show.
That's my dog, man. On my mama.
I love when he getting all strapped up for war on the show.
I'm like, yo, don't show any pistols.
I'm like, bro, are you prepared for a riot right now?
He shows big. Then he's like I said, don't show pistols. He shows bigger joints. Oh, they ain't pistols.
Hey, that boy riot ready.
And my boy ain't playing.
He's ready to go to war, bro.
Every day.
He acting like martial law just got.
Hey, then one time he's like, "Oh, we got Drop Top Savage." He pops up, he's driving. I'm about to get locked on live. Like, oh no!
That was on a Friday show. He was looking for somebody.
Oh no!
I said,
I'm looking for somebody right now. Like, oh shit!
Hey, all I know is, he's security in Vegas. We hiring him for security out there.
Lying, man. He'll drive to Vegas too. He'll be like, "Look, I'm gonna drive."
Man, check everybody at the door. If they ain't diamond or platinum, they ain't getting in the room.
You know
and probably his toys is legal over there because he probably got the concealed like type shit.
You ain't lying.
For sure.
Like that. Oh,
that's he's automatic. Legit. He ain't dressing up like that. I mean, unless it's all legit.
Oh my God.
And he'll be dressed the most expensive out of all of us combined. Too.
With all the toys.
With all the toys. Hey, look, because see, here's the thing, man. Shout out to my man's G. Out of DC for real, because he definitely was my first exposure to DC, and like via way of Atlanta for real. You know what I mean? Because he was like, I'm from DC, but he was like, and they all talk the same, bro. It's hella crazy. It's hella like, you know what I mean? They all talk the same, and he also got family from Baltimore. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? And real like, you know, a legend shit. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to my mans. That's why we always use code name. You know, there's a million G's in the world.
100%.
Even shout out to my man G.
Shout out to G, bruh.
It's funny because my nose is kind of stuffy right now. I kind of sound like Cameron a little bit there. Shout out to my man G.
You said something yesterday, or yeah, on the show last night we was doing. You said something about that. I'm like, bro, you sound just like him. I forgot what you said.
I was trying to do Cameron though. I was trying to think.
I tried to do that on purpose.
Hey, Roberta, hold on, let me just hey, this motherfucker.
I forgot what you said.
I was trying to do Cam though. Pause.
Fuck, bro. Oh, every day.
I died when they first got their show. I was like, what? Cam and Mason doing the show, and I checked it out, and I died because the pause talk was all through it. Because man, you can go back to some of my old tracks from like 7-8 years ago, where I would say like some wild shit, and then say pause in the ad lib, because you know. Like I think it was even one from like 2020. I said it's called The Wanderer. We can even pull it up. I don't think we'll get flagged. But anyways, not important. But I said, I'm always in pocket. I'm more cocky than arrogant when I rock it. I'm like a funky experiment they concocted. But now I'm kamikaze in the cockpit. Pause. Because I've said so. I found so many different ways to say cock.
Oh no!
You're so proud of that.
I said I'm like a fucking experiment they concocted. But now I'm kamikaze in the cockpit.
You know, tell his grandkids, listen, 32. It was 32 times.
I found a way to say cock about 9 different times right there. It's only 4 bars.
I said the word 32 times.
Lyricism
right there. They didn't do it like your grandpappy back then.
Lyricism, okay? That track's hella hard though, actually. Pause.
Baltimore couldn't get it in the end zone, huh?
I mean, Justin Tucker.
Justin Tucker.
Let's go. I need it. Here's the thing. I really think Baltimore was going to win this game. It's weird because I went with like almost past tense, then present tense, all in the same sentence. I really almost think Baltimore is going to win this game. But I want the Bills to win it because I feel like the Bills are the ones that the Chiefs are afraid of. Because Mahomes matches up well against that defense because he'll run. You know what I mean? I mean, same thing with Lamar in that aspect, but like Lamar, I don't think they're afraid of Lamar's arm like they would be afraid of Josh Allen's arm. You know what I mean?
No, hell no.
Fuck no.
Containing, but I mean, Lamar's kind of looking like he's trying to debunk that myth. You know?
I mean, they're trying their best to contain old King, right? So this is kind of what they went in saying, right? Like, all right, contain the King as much as possible, and then Lamar on the ground, but make him beat us with his arm, with Bateman and Andrews.
DeMar Hamlin smack Lamar. Smack Lamar.
Oh, smack Lamar?
Smack Lamar. You heard it? You heard it?
The thrift store.
He popping tags right now.
Smelling like
He put a little hit. Okay.
Ooh.
Run it up then, right?
Smack Lamar. Oh, that's what it is when you smack the piss out of somebody.
Smack Lamar.
That's the smack Lamar right there.
You popping tags.
Right?
Well, now.
He woke up. It was like, I'm just trying to pop some tags.
I heard that song in a
That
minute.
was the slap. That whatever sample he found with the saxophone, that shit was gangster.
And you can't really miss when you got a good saxophone in the track.
I'm gonna pop some tags. I got my bad. I don't know why I'm like barbershop quartetting it.
Uh,
I'm gonna pop some tags.
Hey,
Got
you,
$20 in my
hey,
pocket.
you definitely got to fire up the Twitch where we can just play some music, man, and fucking
See,
slap
that's
that
what I'm
shit.
saying.
Come on now.
I would love to just gig out on stream. You know what I mean?
Real talk. Because that's what I do like in my free time.
You know what? We could do the draft like that. Whatever dynasty drafts we fire up coming up, let's just run it on Twitch and we can have a slap in the back, bro. And then we could save it to the StreamYard and just no, because if we
Well, here's the thing. If I'm playing like a bunch of my shit, we're gonna be all right, right? But I want to play like, see, I was telling Steamboat, I'm like, even I was telling this to Slim, like, bro, like just go through albums and just talking about albums and going through eras and shit. You know what I mean? Like
hours. We can go hours on.
we can go hours on that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Days.
Like today, we're going through Hall of Notes.
that's my shit. Come on now.
Come on, bro.
Can't do. And it's like, yeah, we go through all the motherfuckers that sampled this shit.
Dre sampled that.
Yeah, like Dre sampled it later. You know what? Let's slap that.
Play the sample.
I want you for myself.
For myself.
Because I'm a cold pole cat and hoes should know that.
And
Free
have
off the titty and dope is Prozac.
someone else.
The anthrax gonna dent your brain. Bitch, believe ain't no cuffing the main. Fucking Dave trying to put a hook to me.
Hey, fire up the Twitch.
Oh, fire up the Twitch because he said, bitches, you crazy?
Bitches, you crazy. Don't make me pull out the pecker and peck at your noggin.
Hey, Peacock said he got the Twitch already. He said we can rock it on his Twitch whenever.
Oh, my mama, that's hey, bro.
Hey, music, that's
Sukasa, he said.
Hey, you know what I mean? That's he know what he's doing.
Right, and we just rock. Because then even the icon, okay, look at spoiler alert, 2025. The icon show is coming back.
Uh-oh.
The Gemmo the Icon show, that is. Right? Starring Gemmo the Icon himself and Philip from The Matrix. He hates that, right? Anyways, right? So I said, listen, we are multi-fucking streaming to the Gen Wealth. Now I don't give a fuck what you say. It's like, hey. You know how Gemmo is. Hey. All right. Yeah. I'm like, cool. Fuck yeah. Because that's my favorite show ever.
The Gemmo show?
Yes. And I was on that show a number of times. I'm like an unofficial. Fucking no, I am part of the staff.
He is an icon.
Yes. No, because like, especially too, like they'd be like, hey, Bogart, we had someone flake out. I'm like, yeah, I'm on. Fuck it. Right. And then it just became a thing. And even if it was for like an audience of like 50 to 60, right? They were so dedicated. You know what I mean? And there was this one dude too, he was from Australia. And we actually brought him on the show one time. And then it was like, boom, I'm on mushrooms. I'm like, okay, series of stupid Bogart questions. All right. When you're in Down Under, right? And he's like, what do you mean in Down Under? Right? I'm like, when you are down under, like, what does that mean? He's like, no, down under means like, because, the hemisphere. I'm like, oh.
You didn't know that was like Australia?
Yeah, that's just what Americans say. Also, like shrimp on the Barbie too. Apparently,
What does that mean?
Yeah, we don't say that. I mean, they don't say. Yeah, shrimp on the Barbie.
What does that mean though?
It's like it's on the barbecue.
Oh, shrimp on the barbecue?
Yeah, on the Barbie.
Shrimp on the grill.
See, even
that means oh shit.
We're terrible. And that's basically what he got from it too. I was like, hold on, I have more series of stupid Bogart questions. So do they actually have Outback out there?
Outback.
Like, yeah. But he's like, no one eats at Outback.
Oh, and they got it out there for real?
Yeah, come on. Why wouldn't they, right? But I'm pretty sure it started. Maybe if we go down the rabbit hole, it might not have started out there.
Might have been probably American. That just they moved out there.
McDonald's shit out there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
anywhere in the world, damn near.
And then this was like a couple years ago at this point. But I did ask him, was like, so what about smoking weed? and other shit. He's like, oh, he's like Molly. He's like, you like Molly? You always talk about Molly. We have a lot of that. You're like, ooh.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Right? But he was like, but he said like smoking weed, like it was, yeah, you get hammed up for real. I mean, everything you get hammed up, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Things that tend to like radiate the fact that you're smoking this thing, right? You have to do it in private, is what he said. You know what I mean? Then they're hella more lenient. You can't be walking around smoking weed. Like, ooh, I would get arrested immediately. I allegedly know a guy. I'm all proud to say this.
Hey, if you ever get
a triads out there, bro, they're moving bricks. He got extradited back home at one point. They had to get him. We had to get my man's back home and get him free. They got caught up with them triads over there, moving the bricks. Hey, look, yeah, we actually could talk about this because it's, you know what I mean. It's already, he already did his time. Might even bring him on the pod for real.
If you ever get a chance, watch on the National Geographic channel. It's called How to Catch a Smuggler, right? And so they'll be local, they'll be international. But I have seen them fly into Sydney, and they they get a lot of imported relax.
Because you know what's crazy is like if you're in the underworld over there, you're good because nothing comes in and out without nobody saying in the Australian government, period.
Oh wow.
You can't even bring a dog in. Like I found out about this because I was hella into the fucking what's his name? My man Johnny Depp and Amber Turd. They had that fucking court shit, the trial. I was hella into that shit. Me and Peacock, because Peacock was the only one, the other one. I'm like, yes, at least I'm not alone on this. Because this shit was wild, right? But then there was one of the stories or one of the things that they brought up in court was like when they traveled together as a couple to Australia, and she made him lie and say like, oh, we got all the right paperwork, this and that, just to send them through a loop. And then they still snuck their pet in because they're flying on via private jet, you know what I mean? And they love because listen, if you got fucking unpaid parking tickets or some bullshit, bro, it's that serious. They won't let you in, like
100%
fucking with you. And
they won't let you in the country?
Yes. So like she had snuck this dog in because they're very serious about their flora and fauna. You know what I mean?
Well, if you bring something, it could just be a simple insect. That's why they be checking your fruit. They be checking your meat. They be asking you, you got to declare what you got on you. You know what I mean? 100% because it can fuck up their whole ecosystem. It'll tear their whole shit up. That show that I just told you about, the fucking How to Catch a Smuggler. Sometimes it just be.
I mean, the English brought pigeons over to America.
Huh?
The English brought pigeons and shit over to like New York City and shit.
Is that right?
Yeah, bro, look it up.
It's a fucking million. It's a
rats with wings.
Motherfucker. Hey, you could go down to downtown Sacramento, right?
All the state brought them over.
Action. Hey, bro, it is nothing but cars that got like a million piles of pigeon mess on the car.
They park under a tree.
Bro, hey, listen, I was so serious, right? So my daughter, she mobbing all day now. And then I'm like, she's like, oh, a bird totally shit on my side view mirror. And she's like going out there bare hands with a like sandy wipe. I'm like, don't you fucking clean that shit with a glove on. Put a fucking glove on. I was so serious, bro. Because like, you know what I'm saying? The bird flu and the fucking West Nile, all this shit. We went through all that shit.
That shit has been floating.
I was like, you know what? You know what I said? I was like, you know what? Don't even touch it. I was like, fuck that. We're gonna go to the car wash. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, you go to Arco and pay for the little $5 rent.
I was like, fuck the dumb shit. We're gonna go sit in the just like you loved when you were a kid. Quick clack. I love that shit when she was a kid too. Like, yay, the car wash.
Oh, every day.
Love that shit.
Hey, they got hella car washes out here.
They either love it or they're terrified of it. Absolutely terrified of it. Because my son, he did not like that shit. The shit started. It looked like a crazy octopus monster thing, squid thing. He was tripping. At least that's what I was, trying to put. Like, why would we be so terrified of it? I've definitely been through a couple car washes on shrooms. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I thought. I was like, whoa, it's like we're being engulfed by like a squid monster thing that like cleans us off. Pause.
Josh Allen about to try to get this touchdown before the half.
Because he wants the MVPs on the line, brother.
Y'all heard of Lazy Boy?
Yeah.
I just came across him. He got an interview.
Out of SoCal?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the furniture.
Nah.
Not a rapper.
He had a rapper out of Eastside. He out of Eastside San Ho.
Oh, yeah, that Lazy Boy. Oh,
That Lazy Boy. Yeah, I just came across him the other day.
So look at this. The hood he's from, look, check this out, Steamboat. So he's from it. So the gang is called it's actually a reputable gang. It's Triple LS.
Is this the homeboy?
Yeah, Triple LS.
He's flamed up in this
look
video.
at this.
Oh, I know he's right over by
We went
Quimby.
to high school with his pops, bro.
He went to Quimby.
Oh.
He's over there at Ernie's by Quimby.
Yep. No,
That's
listen.
right. I think I know who you guys
The
are
blue,
talking about.
the blue apartments across the street from Creek. Those blue apartments, you know, where Nancy and all that, everybody, you know,
That's exactly why I've seen this dude on Instagram.
remember Scarecrow? Remember Scarecrow? Anthony Bowles and them?
Oh, Anthony Bowles, yep.
Yeah. They all see, remember them apartments they lived in there? I lived in there too in the 89 earthquake, that's my claim to fame too. It's crazy, but
I'm gonna send it to
anyway.
the group chat, the interview that I was watching.
Yeah.
He's right. I used to live right by where he's at.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm bringing up to you. But see, so look at this though. But he's been popping for the last like 4 or 5 years type of shit. Because he fucks with Monk, and Monk runs Thizzler. Monk and this white boy. But Monk is one of the ones though. Shout out to Monk.
Shout out to Monk, man.
See, here's the thing though. Monk, he don't like Bogart Scott Free.
Oh shit.
No, look at this though. It has nothing to do with me. Actually, we've done good business together, but it's nothing to do with me because back in the days, my man Nancy, man, shout out to Nancy, beat him the fuck up. Like UFC'd him. Like just beat him up on some young shit. They tried to kick us out of a party. I was in the party cooking breakfast sandwiches. I ain't gonna lie. It's like this
He said he knew about Lazy Boy. He said he a rapper from up north.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's like literally,
He's from the east side.
literally where me and Bo ran around, bro.
We went to high school with his pops.
That's crazy. Oh my mama.
I was telling him mixing him up with Playboy.
Check the group chat. I just sent the interview. So he got an interview. I think he had one of the stores, one of the corner stores.
Yeah,
I've seen this on Instagram. It was like clips of it.
Yeah, and they don't have the and you know what's crazy? They don't have the Easy Mart no more, Steve.
Which one?
It was the one off the Aborn and White.
By the Wendy's?
No, that's the
no, you're talking about by Taco Bell.
Owls.
By Taco Bell. By the old Taco Bell.
By the old Taco Bell, exactly. Because even the
They
Taco
took
Bell
out all the corner stores out in San Jose.
Well, see, like in this case, it's Vietnamese, so then they just sold it off to somebody else, and then they flipped to like a deli / like grocery store.
Yeah, they took out all our corner stores.
Yeah.
I mean, they completely took all of them. I mean, all of them. It's probably like
it's kind of fucked up. Even when I moved out here, I'm like, there's no corner stores out here.
Yeah, they took all ours out. It's really
gas station or some shit.
Maybe 4 at the most, bro. Oh my mama, out of a whole lot of them. We used to be able to walk
San Jose, a lot of them.
Different corner stores sold different foods. So we had one that had burritos. We had one that had hot links. We got the one by my house that got the Chinese food.
We always had the fire foods at the liquor store joints.
100%, bro.
Real shit. Okay, look at this. See, in 2020, when 2020 happened, there was a lot of racist shit for real towards Asians and shit. So like the foods were like getting their shit fucked up, like liquor stores getting the windows bashed out and all kind of vandalizing. But then also there was like the mobsters that was like, all right, look, we're gonna burn our own shit down and just collect. So like, you know what I mean? We saw all the Asian joints go up and go on. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama,
like,
damn.
Because they're shit. I had one that I used to just walk to at my old spot, the spot before I was here now. It was just right around the corner. And it was kind of cool, like during COVID days, because I'd be in there in my little mink shift fucking hazmat suit. I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna go outside. You know what I mean? No one will be outside but the homeless.
It was during
COVID. It was out there like thick though. You know what I mean? You had to be out there like, back the fuck up.
It was during COVID?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, because I go to the liquor store every Friday morning. You know what I mean? Load up for, you know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. whenever we do like a what I used to call a supply run, right? We're going like grocery and going like Costco and shit. Like I'm at Costco, I'm like, I should really just get like some 30 packs here and like a couple bottles of Tito's here. But my girl, she's gonna be like, what the fuck? She'd be like, you know, you're gonna run through this like in a week. And I'm like, you're right. I probably would. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, all right, boom. So then every Friday, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna load up for the weekend, let it spill off into the week. Also, the liquor store was the jug. You know what I mean? And then at one point, his shit was on fire. I was like, oh shit. And then it was over.
Fuck.
Yeah. But I'm like, ooh, because for sure, like he was bruh that would like you walk in and he's singing karaoke on this shit. You know what I mean? He got the little flat screen in there. He's smoking a cigarette. He's just smoking a cigarette in the liquor store.
Singing karaoke, singing Mariah Carey and fucking Whitney Houston and all types of shit.
Yeah, real shit though.
No, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't be
Out to bruh.
Wait,
I
love it.
And then like I remember this one time, right? Look at this. So this one time I come through and now his son is like running this shit. This is hella years ago, right? Now his son's running this shit. And I don't know if his son just took a dickhead or something, right? At this point, but he's like, ID. I'm like, what the fuck? And I pull out the ID, but it's just hella snow everywhere. And then it was on though. He was like, oh,
shit. Brought Lake Tahoe to San
Jose. He partied, you know what I mean? So there's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So there's a couple times, you know what I mean? Some legend, you know, be like, oh yeah, man, I got you, man. Like, you know what I mean? It was all from the, you know what I mean? And but then see, they were definitely tapped in though, because then you know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. The rallies that be at the store, they definitely. I didn't see the stores get hit by the police in my community.
100%.
You
got the perfect friend.
Not only in my community, but other communities in Sacramento.
You trust everyone. That's the thing.
And they're trying to run out all the locally owned businesses.
Well, so like I said, in my neighborhood, they gone. It's so you got the one on 2nd Avenue, you got Pritt, you got the market,
Chipotle there.
you got the Pink store, you got Sam's, you got Roy's still, but Roy's ain't Roy's, Sam's ain't Sam's what it used to be. Pritt ain't what it used to be, the Pink store ain't what it used to be, all that shit ain't what it used to be. But like the green.
Did y'all have a Sally's up there?
Huh?
Sally's?
The hair place?
Yeah, the beauty supply shop.
Oh yeah, you know Sally's is there. Sally's is in
they always be at Sally's. What? Let's live at Sally's. Hey,
bags. Oh my mama, the
Wait,
box.
did you say it's lit at Sally's?
Yeah, the box.
Yeah,
that's where you find it. That's where you find
the Hustler song back in the day for the mob figures.
Sally's.
Oh my mama.
Let's live at Sally's. Hey.
That's genius.
Bro, that was the slap.
That's genius.
Hold on.
Now
we gotta find this.
That's real savage shit right there. That's called shooting fish in a barrel.
100%, bro. Just pull up, let the doors open, and let it slap.
Pull up a chair.
Right at Sally's.
That's funny as hell.
That motherfucker up and down California. Them is facts.
Oh yeah. That's something that they all women need their hair products.
100%.
Okay, hold on. Call McNeese.
He's making the call.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call Kali because he had the 15s, and we used to slap this shit back to back to back to back. Just one song, like it was a single. He was just all right, boom.
Welcome back, Lee. Welcome back.
What's up, Lee?
Happy New Year. This is the first Happy New Year. This is the first time we're live right now.
What do you do? Happy New Year.
Yes, yeah, I know, right? Because I haven't talked to you this year yet. Love you, brother, by the way.
What do you do?
So we're live right now, just in case, just so no anything incriminating, right? Just letting you know. All right, hold on. What was that Hustler song where he's like, the hood rats live at Sally's? Hey, you know what I'm talking about?
It was Sally.
Sally's? That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, that narrows it down. I probably should have looked up Sally's, huh? What was the other one? The one with the photo of Mom Shop. It's over for these suckers. What was that one?
That was no, that one's Sally's too, ain't it?
Is that Sally's?
Yeah.
Because that one was back to back to back to back with the 15s.
Blow
I'm
you.
talking about for like a year straight. Back to back to back to back.
Matter of fact, I think fucking Justin Ray got me for the motherfucking CD.
Oh yeah, the motherfucker. Oh, okay. It was the one. It was the one where he had the flat top hat.
Yeah.
In the 80s joint.
Hustling since the 80s. Yeah.
Hustling since the 80s. Okay.
Yeah, that may have been the last CD I even bought.
Right before we had the MP3 whoop-wops.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
And I remember who produced it now. It was the Mechanics.
Yeah.
Oh no, Demolition Man, motherfucker. Oh yeah, it was the Mechanics produced it. Demolition Man is the DJ. Yeah, okay.
They did all their mixtapes and shit.
No, you ain't lying, buddy. All right, for sure.
Damn, I remember that shit.
I'll tap in with you. Thank you. I was trying to. I didn't want this one to drive me crazy.
For sure.
Peace.
Kali. That's the homie.
That's my brother right there.
He was funny when he used to get.
I haven't hit him since. I mean, I talked to him like New Year's Eve for real. But
I remember high school, bro. His he used to call it, man, shut up, hoe cake. No, you remember that one?
Hoe cake.
He called me Hoey a couple times. Man, what up, Hoey? Like hoe cake. I was like, this one.
He was a nicknamer.
Yep. Oh, for sure.
He was like a nickname somebody something.
He'll get to roasting a motherfucker real quick.
He used to call me the Grand Chiba. Grand Chiba. He got the weed all the time. Grand Chiba. Yeah. Goddamn right. You know what's crazy? Our popses used to kick in the 80s. Real shit.
That's throwback.
I called right now about it. We didn't know this though, because my godfather, rest in peace, he was best friends with my pops. That was his Kali's pops. That was his best friend. So it was like some fucking. Because I grew up when I was born, we were off Monrovia, right there. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So right around the corner from like fucking Radon and them. Hey, Radon, I bet you right now he's watching somehow low-key. He's like, don't say my name ever.
With an untraceable IP address.
Right?
They're listening, bro.
That motherfucker's so crazy, man.
They're listening, bro.
He legit works for these motherfuckers, though. You know what I mean?
You definitely gonna get a call. You go, hey, listen, bro. Don't ever say my name.
Brother.
Don't ever say my name again on that thread.
You said my name, and it came up in the algorithm.
Hey, who told you to say my name? Who told you?
Shout out to Cass-Sweat.
That's the guy, bro. Hey, it makes the craziest beats of anybody I ever met.
You know what's dope too is like when I
ain't met any really. He's the only one. But
I always stay in touch with him, right? And it's funny because he swore though. He has swore, right? He's like, so like you're just going back to the roots. I'm like, yeah, this is what I said. He's like, this is what I always said you shouldn't do from the beginning. I'm like, this guy always did say that. He's like, stop doing shit and trying to do commercial sounding shit. Just bar it up all day. You know what I mean? Just bar it up, fucking over like beats that sound dope though, right? Instead of like, because I never was a backpacker ever. You know what I mean? I'm one of the world's greatest ponderers.
Sipping martinis, eating scampi and linguine.
See, I love rapping like that too all day. Like some fucking Mac Dre type shit.
Come on, bro.
It always ends up like that.
You from the soil.
It always ends up like that. Mac Dre was barred up. Bar none.
Bar none. Wasn't that William Floyd's nickname back in the day? Y'all remember who that was? The old Niners fullback?
Bar none.
Bar none.
That was his handle.
That was
I
his
mean,
name.
because that means
I
like
remember there was a I can't even remember the name of it, but there was a CD they put out that had NFL players and rappers all collaborating on a CD, right? So each track was a different rapper and NFL player, and it was William Floyd, bar none, and E40.
oh word. Okay.
Yeah. It was fuck. I wonder if I can find that shit.
You know what's the ill Niners song? That 49ers.
Oh, that's the Super Bowl song. That was versus the Chargers. We will rock you till we win the fight.
That shit slap.
We're dynamite. Come on.
That shit, that shit, dumbass hard. Like I want to.
That track right there. I used to have to get it. I used to have to wait for it to come on the radio, and then I have my tape ready, and bam, hit record as soon as I hear it. You know what I mean? Got it on.
Yeah, because you hear it, 49er, Niners, 49.
Hey, that's how I used to make my mixtapes though, back as a kid. You know what I mean? Whatever songs I heard on the radio that were the ones.
And you would stay with a blank woo wop in the
have the blank tape and have it on record and have it on pause. And that way you just hit pause right when it's.
That's how you knew the bitch was liking on you too. When a bitch comes, I made you a mixtape. Oh word. Like, shit, I didn't even think about making you one at all. Because there's nobody else that can do the things you do. I'm like, word. Remember that and cat? Remember CMC?
Of course. Right? I think I saw there was a reunion, I think, with Trace and Franz and Chewy.
And you know, I fuck with Franz. And you know, Drake, when he says Franny and refers to that, that's who he's talking about.
Really?
Yeah, because of course you have to stay tapped in. This is payola, bruh. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. But also Franzen, Filipino, my cousin.
No,
the dude went to Vegas in like 2004, something like that. Because by the time I was 21, now I'm going into Vegas, like 2005, right? I turned 21. And I hit up Franzen. First of all, this is really dope because shout out to my man Dino, Derek Thompson, excuse me. Coach Thompson. Shout out to Derek. We worked for the same online magazine. And then he's like, hey, we're going to Vegas, bro. I'm like, let's go. And then we link up with friends. And I'm like, oh, shit. Because he I listen, coming from the Bay Area, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're the shit. But he was running it. He had the number one. I think it's still to this day. That's the number one hip hop radio station in fucking Vegas type of shit.
I found the fucking album. Look at I'm gonna see if I can zoom in. I'm just gonna read the names on here. This shit is crazy. Where is it? Let me zoom in. Richie Rich and some dude. AZ, Ray Buchanan, Method Man and Ricky Waters had a track.
Wow.
Channel Live and Corey Harris, Ghostface and Andre Rison.
Whoa.
Donnell Jones and
Ghostface and Andre Rison.
Fife and Rodney Hampton. Selly Cell and William Floyd. It was Selly Cell, not E40.
Okay,
Havoc of Mob Deep.
That's still Vallejo though.
Yep. Havoc of Mob Deep and Tyrone Wheatley.
Wow.
Farside and Rocket Ishmael.
The Rocket?
Rocket.
What year was this?
Hey, I used to have this CD as a kid, bro.
Hold on, what year was this?
Oh my God. This is like 95, 96, 97, somewhere around there. Definitely pre-2000s. Called NFL Jams right there. I got it on the screen.
I was about to say it has to be 95, 96, something like that, because
all them names are from the mid-90s.
Cell is on there, bro.
Selly Cell.
What the fuck? It's going down tonight.
Selly Cell's dope.
Tonight it goes down.
Come on. That's the one.
Maybe he did a stupid remix, had everybody on it.
The one he had with E40 and Be Legit. I'm a killer for the Skrilla. I thought you knew.
Oh, yeah.
That beat is just so crazy, though. You know, like
That's that funk.
bro, that was Selly Cell has some heat, bro. Some heat for that ass. Some heat for that ass. I was a Selly Cell truther for sure.
100%. He had this one for the bitches that was hella hard too.
He had a whole catalog, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying. And you know what was crazy too? He had this blurple Caprice Classic, and it floated around. And my girl's cousin Danavi owned it at one point.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it just floated around, like people bought it and shit, and like, and then it went into the fucking, because it was from the 90s. I mean, you know, obviously it's a fucking 70s or whatever, Chevelle. But then fucking it went into the 90s, and this was in his videos and shit. And then it got into when by the time the Cuzzo had it, he had it on fucking, you know, with the A1 suspension and sitting on fours or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Different era, but it was the same car, because then everybody autographed the little fucking roof shit. You know what I mean?
Yep. Signed the roof.
Yeah. Yeah. So like even when he sold it off, like somebody bought it for a guap too, because it was just one of them, you know, pieces of fucking history, nostalgia. Shout out to Selly Cell.
Selly Cell. Spice One. That was another one of my.
Blue. Fucking hey, Spice One was the shit.
No, I fucked.
Jackie Jill went up the hill.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep.
Rolling with my motherfucking strap on the side of me. Ain't nothing but an East Bay G.
That's a classic.
Hey, that motherfucker was from goddamn fucking Hayward. Was it Hayward, bro? They put Hayward on the map, bro.
To be honest,
he's from the 510 somewhere. The old 510, like the 41510.
Cougnut?
Yeah, come on, Frisco. Hey, listen, check this out. So they had a group, E40 and Cougnut. They had together had a group. It was called 11-5. So
11-5's in the motherfucking house.
One, man. Oh,
11-5's in the motherfucking house.
211. Excuse me.
Oh, 211. ILL.
I fuck with 11-5. My bad. I said the wrong thing. 11-5 is 11-5's in the motherfucking house. You ain't like everybody likes your bag. Everybody likes your bag. Everybody smoke. 11-5 was the shit. A1 Yola, A1 no baking soda, hoes, half quarters, even.
Hey, you said something though. 211. A1 Yola, A1 hey, 211. They
were produced by Cougnut, right? Cougnut and E40 come together, presents 211. Ounce a game.
Bro.
Sick ass album, bro. This was one of the ones
that's like an all-time album, bro. That's an all-time album.
Influenced me as a rapper, like how I'm barred up from the West Coast, like from the Bay.
Bro, that's junior year right there. You're taking me back to, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, your boy A put me onto that one. And we used to bump that so tough, bro. Every track, it's like 12 tracks. Every one. Ounce a game.
At first, yeah, the ounce a game, bro.
Because it's the nigga from the bitch I thought you knew. 4 young ass homies. Rolling with, man. Yeah, I gotta go back and listen to
Frisco
that one.
Shit.
That's a
211. Then there was like 11-5, obviously classic shit. But that A1 Yola album, 11-5, that was my one too. Cause then I was late to that album. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was a freshman, somebody had put me on. It was Alan. It's a fucking A1.
You can't mention a rap in that era with all those names we're mentioning without bringing up Nicotina, though.
Oh, well, see, here's what's funny too is because Nicotina, he has his own lane, and no one competes in his lane.
He smokes chewies like a motherfucking nut.
You got a Grams bag. Roller Zags
on your butt.
It's Andre Nicotina Tiger coming out the cuts.
That's one of the most legendary, one of the most legendary intros to the track. Hey, put the phone on your butt. It's a booty call.
No, I'm coming to buzz nuts.
Oh yeah. Have a blunt hanging off my mouth. Skid like a demon on 101 style. I smoke chewy like a motherfucking nut. Hey, that's an all-timer right there. That's an all-timer.
Boom, boom, boom. I actually just sampled that shit. It's on a project that I don't know why my man's isn't dropping yet. I'm hella an asshole. Shout out to my man Prime One and Trifecta. These are all my brothers. But I'm like, drop it. We've been sitting on this project. But yeah, we flipped that. I smoke chewies like a, that we found that
beat?
Yeah. But I said, I eat shrooms like a motherfucking nut.
No lie detected. RBL posse. Yep.
RBL. Come on. RBL posse was the shit. There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Can I kill it? There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Even JT the bigger figure.
Hell yeah.
When we're on the Frisco shit, obviously, then going to Vallejo, yeah, Max Ray, 40 in the click.
Hey, you got to start making the Vegas Spotify playlist now. Otherwise, it's gonna be all the Russell.
Never.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Shout out to LaRussell. I'm just saying. Hey, you know what though? LaRussell got me on my game. I was like, fuck that shit. Everyone's distracted by the LaRussell, and I can stay focused.
Buffalo shutting it down. King, yeah.
You ain't lying.
Hey, it just take one Baltimore touchdown here though to even a field goal, but a touchdown really make this game open up. Oh, for justice, yeah, we definitely got to do a show with just going back on all the playing music, bro. That shit would go for hours on that. Yeah, Baltimore trying to do something now. They got it. This is their season, really. You fall down one more score over here, it's lights out. Sean Merriman. It's lights out. Justice Hill, a little 3 for 30 piece. Okay. Oh, Derrick Henry about to run right here. I see. You spoke too soon, Lee. Spoke too soon. He's one. King Henry's a second half type of guy. He's the type where you look at the fourth quarter, he's got 15 for 85, and he looks like he ain't done nothing all day. He's got 15 for 85. He's got 9 for 33 right now. That's bottle service. He's in the club. Buffalo's providing bottle service. Bottle service. Justice there. Oh, Buffalo's on that. Okay, Buffalo. Matt, who's that? Is Matt Milano active? Oh, hey, Buffalo's nasty if they put Dorian Williams in there with Milano and Milano, Dorian, and Terrell Bernard. That's your linebacking core. That's nasty. You see right there, Derek. Yep, bottle service in the club. They're getting bottled up. Lamar, you got to connect that one. You got to connect that one. I love bottle service. You got to connect on that one. We got a 3rd and 12 here. You guys are probably ahead of me. Probably already kicked the field goal. Lamar going to fold. He's going to shit his pants. Big one.
I mean, yes.
Tell us how you really feel, Lee. Tell us how you really feel.
He has irritable bowel syndrome. No, this is facts. I'm a doctor. I know these things. Lamar has IBS.
Is this true?
Yeah, facts. They might try to scrub it out of the internet, but
wait, you said you're a what?
He has IBS.
No, you said you're a what?
I'm a doctor.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I heard that correct.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I don't just play one on TV. You know.
Dr. Bavorkian. Field goal coming here, it looks like. Okay.
It'll make it a 1-score game?
If he makes it, it'll be, yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I'm having trouble doing the map. Those fucking squares. I was eating the squares. They're more like triangles, I guess, in this one.
Are they just the mushroom ones, or are they
yeah.
The
It's the double wop.
The combo?
Yeah.
You got the combo, the hybrid?
Yeah, and I was like, I need some kind of real sustenance in me right now. So I'm like, here's a while ago, I was like, let me just drink it away. I'm like, it's a little hitting hard. I'm like, oh, that only made it hit harder.
Hey, eating those on an empty stomach will fuck you up way more, right?
Hell yeah, that's what we're going for. That's why I was like, I need to put some sustenance in me to bring me down. I'm like,
there we go. You gotta fast. I'm gonna fast for 6 hours before 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then just go in on them. 13-21, 8-point game.
Here we go.
A lot of time.
A lot of time.
Game far from over. Far from over.
For no apparent reason, fire up the bagpipes.
With no reason.
Come on, right? Like it. No apparent reason. Fire up the bagpipes. Oh, the laddie.
The lad, I swear to you, we need the lad with the kilts.
Yes.
That sure
and you know what's funny too is Peacock, when he says it can be done, that means it's already going to be done. Like, he's just going to knock it out. Like,
lad, come on, bro.
He's going to be like, yeah, I did it this morning. I love it because he'll like tell us like the mind frame too, like a real artist would.
One of your greatest accomplishments. I think one of your greatest, on your tombstone, we're gonna be like, invention of the lad.
Yes.
Just at the evolution.
Here lies the
evolution of
the creator of the lad. Hey, fuck it. Terry McLaurin's gonna speak at my eulogy.
If there's the rise of Bitcoin,
he'll be old.
You know what I mean? Like, and then there's the rise of the Scottish lad, and the bagpipes. Who would have thought, bro? When he
had the bagpipes.
This is a stupid joke that turned into this fucking.
I still laugh about.
If he ends up on a T-shirt, that's the pinnacle. Or if the next step after that, we'll get him to embrace the name.
Hey, you know what's so funny is the first time I started going on other people's shows, like in 2020, and I'd be like, "Oh, Terry McLaurin, oh, the Scottish lad, Terry McLaurin." Like the fools that laughed, they got it. The ones that
bro,
like, what?
Bro, he doesn't realize how much he does not realize how much he needs that nickname. He needs it.
Till this day.
He's Terry, Scary Terry. He ain't got no nickname, bro. He ain't got no nickname.
You remember the homie Sven, right?
Yes.
Fantasy Sven? Yeah, he's a Sagittarius. Till this day, every time Terry McLaurin scores a touchdown, I should expect a text from him that just says, the Scottish lad.
Can you imagine if Terry McLaurin knew that every time he made a catch, he did anything? There were guys firing up the bagpipes for us. Terry McLaurin!
He might actually go down to his doing 23 and me's.
Wait, what? They do what?
Don't cry.
Terry McLaurin, 1 catch for 7 yards.
He was a Celtic warrior. He didn't know what his roots of a Celtic warrior. The Scottish lad. The laddie.
He needs us.
Just
as much
as
we need him.
Melanin.
We need him.
The chosen one.
There's a new lad, though.
I want to see the laddie in the Super Bowl now all of a sudden, bro. What?
Bro,
oh my, I can't, hold on. I got to stop.
We're going in kilts. We're going to New Orleans in kilts.
Oh, fire up the bagpipes.
So, yes, Peacock, play the bagpipes, bro. We're going to show up at the Super Bowl in kilts and bagpipes. Oh, Teddy McLaurin! The line!
Oh, shit, bro. If they fucking, listen, I didn't realize, too, this is a homecoming for the kid, bro. What? He's trying to go back home.
Who is? Oh, Jane Daniels.
Jane Daniels. Well, not home, so to speak, but yes, where he made his hay. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Like,
Come on. That's where he got his Heisman. That's where he got his Heisman. McConkey. McConkey, the new line.
it's kind of crazy because this is a kid who's mirroring essentially what Joe Burrow did. Joe Burrow probably would have went far his rookie year toward the ACL. Sophomore year, Super Bowl. This, LSU, bro, they got some pedigree over there.
With those two, the guy they got now ain't that. But
Well, here's the thing too. When it came to like Joe Burrow and James Jones, they came from elsewhere too. They were brought in.
I think Joe Burrow was at Ohio State at first.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They were brought in. You know what I mean? They're journeymen at that point. They're not journeymen. What should I say? They were veterans in college, right? Because they're like 4-year guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Did Joe Burrow do 5?
Jaden Daniels actually started at Arizona State.
Right. He was there with Ayukin.
Yep. And I think Ricky Pearsall was there too.
Word. Ricky Pearsall is definitely from Arizona too.
He definitely went to Arizona State.
Yeah, but Ricky too. His whole family, they're Arizona Cardinals and shit. You know what I mean? So he's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. He's like, and then they asked him too on the pod. You got to check out Debo's podcast. It's pretty legit.
Debo's podcast?
Yeah. And there's like cool episodes already stacked up, like from last season. Like he had St. Brown on there.
I did see that they were on did a show.
Yeah, then he had but he had Ricky on there. This is recently, like one of the later episodes, after the season's done during the playoffs. Yeah, it's super legit. Yeah, it's cool hearing from like the homies and shit. My girl actually put me on it because like my girl follows all the bitches, like all their wives and girlfriends. You know what I mean? Like my girl's hella into all this shit. Like I'm about to legit order one of them woo wops, bro. Because before when you had to order, it was like almost a band. Now it's like affordable. She could a Juszczyk's wife. She linked up with NFL now. I think it's called. Yeah, I forget what her line is called. But they do the bubble vests with the hood, with the fur and the numbers on it. You know what I mean? The jersey numbers. Hella legit.
Oh, jackets or vests?
Yeah, like the bubble joints though.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But like the vests,
like the North Face type shit.
Yes, but the vests specifically, like that's like their shit. So because it became a thing, she started doing it for like Debo. Like Debo got one. It was all custom shit. Debo got one for Brock. So everyone started buying one for each other, like supporting his wife, and everybody would buy one for like, okay, I got a Kittle one, and then Kittle buys one for such and such buys one for the right. Then it started spreading out to all the wives, right? All the wives now, all the players' wives. Then now next thing you know, Taylor Swift is rocking one. You know what I mean? And she's rocking the Kelsey one. And then, fucking Patrick Mahomes' wife is rocking the Patrick Mahomes joint. And like, you know what I mean? But they're hella fly though. You know what I mean? So, but now NFL like partner with her. So like, it's shit legit. I'm about to order one now. I want to get a Brock one, 13 on it.
That's that bubble vest that you was talking about, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, we were talking about that the other day.
There you go, right there. They got to see McCaffrey right there. I see what you're saying. Those are badass.
Yeah, that's
right.
There they go.
Because when we looked into this like 2 years ago, you had to order direct from her, and she'll take orders, but then she was charged like a band. You know what I mean? Like damn near. But they were going like hotcakes though. So also like the wait time was like, but now she parted up. So they got a whole team, now they get some commercial volume now, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be affordable. But it was also like baller shit back then, you know what I mean? Like Debo, she was going crazy with Debo shit. Like Debo had some, it was like jean jacket shit, like a bubble vest, but it was jean jacket, you know what I mean?
I like that jean jacket shit.
Right?
I
was like, oh shit, that's hella fly.
I want to bring back the Wallabies, bro. Oh my mama,
Wallabies was gangsters.
I used to, so I didn't have the original Wallabies. I used to have Hush Puppies as a kid. So it's like the same type of design of the silhouette, but it was just Hush Puppies, 100%.
Hey, speaking of old kicks and shit, bro, you know what's hella back right now? Asics. Like I was just
100%. Asics, New Balances. So what they're saying is, because my cousin, he got his own fucking clothing line, the one that I call that I want to get my shoes, you know what I mean? Because I don't go for exclusives, but he get all the exclusives and shit like that. But because he's a shoe god, he's a streetwear like type, you know what I mean? He's into heavy into fashion and all that shit, right? But what he's saying is now is it's the comfortable over just the regular, just like regular shoe that you like, you know what I mean? You want more to be more comfortable, and that's why these New Balances and them Asics, because New Balances are going for $200 right now, bro.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
100%.
What? They're not cheap.
Yeah, New Balances is and they hard to get. Certain colorways is hard to get.
It becomes like status too.
100%. And then if you look,
you see a bitch coming out wearing New Balances, she's jumping out of the Tesla.
The Balenciagas look like the New Balances, but the Balenciagas just got a little bit more of a thicker sole, but they look just like the New Balances, in my opinion. 100%.
Balenciagas, they throw them on like some solid. They fit like
goes crazy.
But I got 5 pairs of Bally's in my shoe collection, and they look like Vans, but they Italian leather.
Let's go. Talk that shit.
100%.
I know I'm like a Vans guy to the death, but I also like, because Vans were like the ones I circled back around to. Because as a kid, I wore Vans because I used to skate. Then I also wore shell toes to the death.
Did you ever wear the motherfucking Bruce Lee's?
Yeah, hell yeah, the slip-ons all day.
We called them China flats back in the day. I used to have
them things go hard.
Running around the house and them motherfuckers trying to jump off walls and shit.
I caught me. Come on,
like water.
Oh, everything. Facts, bro.
Just like, hey, listen, Bruce Lee was the guy.
Come on now.
Listen, the impact of Bruce Lee is like no other, bro. That shit's crazy. Like, till this day, people will argue that Bruce Lee was one of the baddest motherfuckers or not.
To this day.
100%. I mean, just anything. I think anything martial arts is part of the culture. You know what I mean? Look at how.
Okay, let's play this game.
Look how the Wu-Tang emphasize it in their, you know what I mean? In their style.
Let's play Bruce Lee versus, bro. Let's do this. Okay, Bruce Lee versus Van Damme, bro.
Well, see, Van Damme is my era. Shout out to my big brother John Tay.
Bruce Lee's fucking him up.
My big brother, he's East Side San Ho too, and he's the one that put me up on Van Damme. So I remember him when my dad get out in '92. You know what I mean? We living in Oakland, so Oakland and San Jose, that shit ain't
come on. That's so like 45 hours.
And he'll throw on the fucking where's the one?
Bloodsport?
No, Bloodsport, and then the one that he's fighting himself is like his twin.
Oh, Double Impact.
There it is there. Oh, man.
Mr. Silk Underwear.
Shout out to my big brother.
He's hella faded, right?
He's the one that put me up on him.
Oh, Mr. Silk Underwear.
Oh, my
He's
mom.
faded. You don't even know what the fuck. What?
I want to say my brother even took me to the theater to go watch a Van. My brother, he loved that type of shit.
Okay, so you got Van Damme versus. Hold on. Okay.
Well, just I'm not too familiar with Bruce Lee. That's why.
Okay, he's just one of the baddest motherfuckers. But
I just know that.
I feel like maybe I shouldn't have went straight to Van Damme because I'm with you. Like Van Damme would be. I'm still gonna go Bruce Lee, but Van Damme would give him a run for the money.
Yeah, because what's the other dude name? So Chuck Norris is my age.
Henry.
Oh no, Chuck Norris is getting got.
It's Chuck Norris is.
I think Bruce Lee got him in a movie, right?
Huh?
I mean, listen.
But
they also sparred together. Supposedly they sparred a bunch of times too, and yeah, because here's the thing: the admission to losing back then is really bad for you. You know what I mean?
Career.
It took like 30, 40 years later, where even Chuck Norris said, "Yeah, I used to spar with him. Oh, he got me every time." Like, you know what I mean? Before that, you don't never admit that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember. What's the movie where Van Damme had the 6? It was like about 6 foot worth of cement blocks, and he doing the splits. But he met.
I do that every morning, bro. When I wake up, that's how I get my mind right.
Hey, man, that motherfucker.
I'll do that right now.
He's a cold dude, bro.
He's like doing it on
Van Damme is the truth.
Building, though, right?
I'm gonna call my brother, man, and let that motherfucker know we was talking about Van Damme, and
Van Damme is the truth, though. I ain't gonna lie. He was my favorite as a child.
I need to run back.
Bruce Lee. I was put on to Bruce Lee. Listen, Bruce Lee. Okay, so Bruce Lee versus Okay, Bruce Lee versus
He
Steven
talks to Jackie
Seagal.
Chan.
Oh, well, see,
Okay, Bruce.
Steven Seagal, my era too, though. So that's who I remember watching. So,
Okay, who you got?
well, then it got to be with. I got to go what I seen. You know what I mean?
Okay, damn. Okay.
But I know Bruce Lee, so Bruce Lee.
Hey, we need to cut this one. We need to chop this. This one go viral.
Bruce Lee would touch you in between your breastplate, pause as a man, and you'll die.
Oh, and he's just doing this.
Yeah,
death
and you're dead.
Yeah, the
He ain't
death
even
touch.
moving his hand.
You know how to do that type of shit. You know, that's the legend. You know, he's a legend. He's a myth in my thing. You know what I mean? He sits at the top, but I never seen, bro. That's just like me.
You ain't lying.
You know, because I'm a fan of Johnny Unitas, Black Sox, you know what I mean? But I never seen that motherfucker play. Joe Montana, greatest quarterback of all time. Man, that motherfucker got drafted in 78. I'm born in 80. This motherfucker last year was what, 1990? Man, I wasn't, you know.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
He young, my quarterback, but you know, you know what I mean?
With my QB growing up,
100%.
Bracket. That's what people. Hey, when March Madness start, we'll do a bunch of brackets.
That'd be.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do the brackets.
That'd
We got a
be
format
better.
too. You know what's funny? That used to be Blitz with Blake every year. That was his specialty.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of that right now, that's the 32-man league. It's gonna be a martial arts league. You just draft your
there it is.
your team is your martial art favorite your favorite martial art player, bro, or you whatever movie, whatever.
Yeah, or whoever you choose to choose to draft. Right?
There
Hey,
you
bro,
go.
you ain't lying, bro. Because you know what, too? There's a gang of them, bro. I would love to be Bolo.
Come on now.
Charlie,
Boglo.
you remember Bolo?
Oh, Henry.
Uh-oh,
We got a
Danny
Henry
White.
team. Mario Van Peebles. I remember him. I remember Mario Van Peebles from what was the movie where they had
Yeah, what was that
they was
movie?
hunting the black dude
Hey, Marvin Peoples.
and they was in the woods and they was in the woods. He also did the cowboy movie. What was his cowboy movie? Mario Van Peebles. He did a black cowboy movie. He did the movie where they was hunting. I think it was Ice Cube. Remember Ice Cube? They was hunting Ice Cube in the woods.
Yeah, that was the triple. Was that the triple X? No.
Nah,
Anaconda? The Anaconda?
nah, not Anaconda. I remember.
Hey, Anaconda, there was a clean ass scene though where he's going up the ladder.
Oh, Ice-T is in the movie. Excuse me. They're hunting Ice-T.
Oh, is it Escape from New York?
Nah, they in the woods.
Oh,
and Ice-T, Ice-T go up there with them.
Oh, never mind. Escape from New York with Kurt Russell.
Oh, I fuck with Kurt Russell too, though. Let me tell you.
Hey, that shit was hella hard, bro. I remember watching that shit in the theater. You gotta say it like a real Filipino theater. Not even the theater. Watch it at the theater.
Hey, my dad took me to go see Minister Society.
Can I bring it back out, please?
Oh, my mama, man. Seeing Minister Society on the silver screen, I'm like, oh, my.
That would have been.
Oh, shit. That's gangster.
Facts.
I remember watching Juice with my older sister. Yeah, how old was I when Juice came out? Juice was like 92.
Juice was 92, so.
Yeah, so I'm 8.
92, 93, I think. That one, Brenda got a baby. That's around that time.
Yeah, because I remember going to the theaters too and everything, bro. Like, that was the shit. It was a whole experience.
100%.
The theaters, bro. Boom.
I went to go see Rosewood by myself. I was at the downtown where the Golden One Arena is. There used to be a mall right there, and they had a theater in that bitch. I went to a matinee to go see Rosewood, and I left out that motherfucker madder than a motherfucker. Nigga, I seen what's the movie with Whitney Houston and Angela Bassett? Waiting to Exhale. That's the first time I ever seen no seats left in the movie theater. I mean, absolutely none.
Hey, motherfuckers went to watch that shit. That was like
100%, bro.
It was like that and Titanic, right? Well, who else was around that era?
You know what else I seen like that? And this one, me and my daughter mom was still together. So me, my daughter mom, and her mom, my daughter grandma went to go see the Beyonce movie, Cadillac Records on Christmas Day. Man, I'm telling you, bro, ain't no motherfucking seats left in none of the motherfucking theaters, bro. 100%. I've never seen that shit before. Waiting to Exhale and Minister Society might have been like.
Hey,
that.
no one ever talks about that one movie that Beyonce did where her man's was on the white bitch. Remember that?
Oh yeah, Stranger or
And like she
knows.
fucks that bitch up.
She knows. And I know she knows.
Come on now.
Yeah.
I know
And
she
this is
knows.
way before the Jay-Z
She knows.
shit like happened with her. Like, listen, don't fuck with Beyonce. Bro.
Hey, y'all heard that J. Cole song? It's supposed to be about her.
Is that right?
That song I was just singing right there. It's supposed to be about Beyonce.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what he's saying. She knows. He's saying she knows. You know what I mean? Like he's like airing her out because she's supposed to be like connected to a bunch of wild shit, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they say she parties. I've heard.
But if you listen to that J. Cole song, it's literally he talking about Beyonce, and you'll hear you know when you listen to
J.
it.
Cole would be a guy that would tell it all too. Like, hold on, you guys have to know.
No, J. Cole he took this tail in the beef. He took.
He dodged a bullet. He dodged a bullet,
bro. He knew what he was doing on that one, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Drake will never recover, bro.
Never. He's done.
He'll never recover.
I hate Drake. Ha ha.
Hey, everybody. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucked with Drake.
I know you did.
I do too, bro. No lie.
Hey, after this though, I can't really. It just don't sound the same no more. It don't sound the same no more, bro.
You know what?
I have one Drake song that I like. I love this song actually.
Johnny Miz.
It's recent. It's a.
She
I
knows.
cannot look up to you. They look up to me. I had fake friends showing fake love to me. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face.
Hey, I used to
that
have
was
little
my shit.
Yeah.
Because I used to think it was so hilarious that he's just crying about these dudes that aren't like really cool with him, like he thinks they are. You know what I mean? No, I'm serious. But the song was so hard, and the
Why he's
sample,
going through what he's going through now.
I know the sample, and it really made me hot too because they flipped that sample way better than I ever would have thought to flip that shit. I swear to God.
Hey, what got me was when in like 2012,
Straight up to my face.
2012, 2013, he came with Started From the Bottom. Now we here, and I ain't gonna lie to you, that song came out when the Warriors.
I'm in the house with all
dynasty,
my fucking tears because we started from the bottom.
No, hey, look at, I'm gonna show you. I got it somewhere. I got a Warriors T-shirt somebody made. It's because when that was the start of the Warrior dynasty, bro.
That
like, I swear to God.
Because
I used to resonate with that song
though. Like Drake was all fucking with Steph Curry and KD.
As a Warrior fan, though, that was us, bro. We started from the bottom, and then we got there. You know what I mean? So like that song was like. I was like, all right, this is my shit, bro.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro. I ain't gonna
Rookie?
lie.
Nope.
He look real bad right now.
Yeah,
He's
doing some real weird shit. Facts.
He look and if you ever seen him, any appearance he's had since then, he looked mad insecure about everything.
100% facts, bro. And you know what though, bro? What made me a Drake fan is what all the early music was. You know what I mean? Like I said
it was insecure and vulnerable though.
I said it on the Thursday show. I'm like, bro, like 3 years ago.
Why you fucking calling him? Don't you know you should come home to me with your fucking best friend? I'm gonna cut her because she's lonely. Like, you know what I mean? He was on some player shit. But the moment he started trying to act tough, bro, it was like, oh, come on, man.
And that's exactly what it is, big bro. For like the last 3-4 years, bro.
Check balance.
Not only has he been trying to act tough, is it that he got the pink barrettes in his hair? He got the nails.
Hey, shout out! Hold on, I gotta shout my man's out. What's his name? My man's Curtis King. He's a producer. He was an early producer for TDE for all of them, like Kendrick and all of them. He's a content creator. His shit's legit. Everybody look him up, Curtis King.
Shout out to Curtis King.
He does break down the reactions.
That
all his shit
was weak.
Super legit. And he's a legit rapper, fucking and producer. Super legit. He's a waffle guy that he says because he's half, right? But he always he's always critical on Drake too, because he's like, yo, because this guy has an actual say because he produced for Kendrick and them too. And he still is tied in with them. Like, you know, they're a phone call away. So he's very critical. And then even Drake be hating on this guy's content. You know what I mean? Like Drake is so insecure.
Right there.
Even
2013, I bought this
shit. Yeah, because this guy, hold on.
Look, bro, he sued. He got the motherfucking content creators in his fucking lawsuit, bro. He's fucking insecure like a motherfucker, man. How you gonna sue? How you gonna put YouTube people in your lawsuit, bro?
Hey, my man Curtis King, though. he was getting on him with the barrettes. He's like, you know, imagine Drake. He walk up to you. Hey, what's up, y'all? He's like, all you hear is the barrettes. Right? He's like, but the whole thing, that shit went viral, like mini viral, whatever it was. But it's hilarious.
100%, bro.
And then Drake cut his hair.
Bro, I'm one of the biggest Drake
When
fans.
everyone got on him, he fucking cut his hair.
Bro, I've been saying that, bro, about that shit for the last minute.
I think the dreads were fake the whole time. You don't just cut the hair; he just took it off,
unclipped it.
Yes,
he got it at. Hey, he got it at Sally's.
The hood rats live at Sally's.
Hey, him and Trevor Lawrence got the same toupees. They got the same plug.
Trevor Lawrence is boss to the world, man.
Oh, my mama, that shit is crazy, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, listen, Drake's a weird dude, but he made hits, bro.
He made hits, fact.
Of course he
after
did.
hit after hit. But
Marvin's Room.
Hey, and even in this beef, his disses were not garbage, bro. Like
No,
his tracks were not trash.
No, and then you know,
not at all.
here's what annoys me is how
But Kendrick
he
just
has to
slayed
diss
him though with that.
his
Not
whole
like
thing.
that.
Oh, it's 20v1, nigga. No, focus on Kendrick because Kendrick is just absolutely destroying you, and then everyone else is just gonna try to, bro. When you are the quote unquote GOAT, everyone's gonna want you to burn. So everyone took their chance, and he spent a lot of those. That's why he had
Not only that though, big bro, he's been on a 15-year run.
Crazy run.
Crazy run.
He's responsible for a lot of people's run.
Ain't nobody in hip hop history been on a 15-year run like him.
No.
Nobody.
He's like, but see, okay. Before there was John Cena, there was Hulk Hogan. Everyone fucking can't stand Hulk Hogan. Then when John Cena got it, no one could stand him either.
But
and
wait,
John Cena had a longer run than Hulk Hogan.
The
Rock and Stone Cold. How long was their run? Not that long.
But McMahon lost out on Hogan being the villain in NWO. See, Hogan was able to extend his career. Now is Drake extend his career?
But I am involving that though in his run though. You know what I mean?
Nah, see,
Hey, you know they tried to bring Hogan back recently, like a couple weeks ago, and they booed the fuck out of him.
That Not Like Us was basically like the No Vaseline of this era, bro.
Man, hit him up.
They hit him up.
You
can't respond.
You know what I loved back in the
can't
days
respond to
during the Easy E funk? I loved the real motherfucking G's.
That one was a bad.
My favorite diss song of all time is "Dollars and Cents" by DJ Quick to MC8. That's the hardest.
He said, "My fiance."
Yeah, that's the hardest disrespectful track ever, bro. I mean, no Vaseline is there 100%. Ether is there.
Hit him up is the goat.
Hit him up. I forgot. Yep.
Well, I'm just saying you can't come back from those.
Faith Evans.
You can't come back from those.
Nah, bro. DJ Quick performed that song in front of MC8 at the Soul. What's the name of the awards? Oh my mama,
Soul Train Awards or something.
Soul Train. I mean, nah. What's
the BT Awards? No,
the Source at the Source Award.
That's right. That's what it was.
Oh my mama, he did it right in front of him. He had that rag. I mean that fucking diss track is fucking. It's disrespectful, bro.
Yep.
Fucking A, man.
Yeah, Drake got into with that though, because he got no one ever gonna let him forget this now.
No, 100%. He called him a PDH file, bro.
And all you gotta do is just play Not Like Us around Drake, and you're gonna see him fall apart.
100%.
He gonna get his security to throw you out. He gonna get the DJ thrown out. You know what I mean? Like he'll never live that one down. He gotta find a new angle now, bro. And I think he's struggling a little bit.
He got to go back to the ladies. He can't be king. He can't be six god no more.
He can't, huh?
He got to go back to the broads.
He ran to Atlanta when he needed a check balance.
Let me break it down.
Hey, that third one was the verse, bro.
He said he's still calling us 2024. He's still calling us slaves.
2 Chainz.
Let me break it down for you.
Yeah, hey, that. You know what it is? It's the beat gotta be with if the beat is just insane with the you know what I mean, the lyrics.
They knew what they was doing because that dropped right after he dropped that other. All that shit being cooked up, bro. Oh my mama, man. Kendrick wait.
Hey, the genius of it though is he came out with a Metro track and then a mustard track. Like we ain't never heard Kendrick with none of that before.
100%.
So he debuts a whole new like
Sound.
whole new aura
Mama,
on this. I mean,
you know what they say though, right? So if you want to dig a little bit into some California shit, mainly like some SoCal shit, they saying that's he's channeling his Draco.
Yep.
Yeah, because he started doing the kind of rhyme schemes.
He did it in the video. They said he
and that
he like roll his eyes like Draco. He'd be like,
but none of the stink team was there. You know, what I mean, it was certain LA people that was there. It was certain LA.
And but
that's not none of my part. You know what I mean,
did they not honor him though? No, huh?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was the one that hurts because there's a lot of fallen soldiers every year coming out of that scene, and they definitely didn't honor him, which was kind of fucked up.
Wasn't Ralphie the plug though at that show?
The pop out?
Now that I don't know.
That would be a big deal.
Yeah, because you know where the show was. The show
was in Inglewood.
Don't get along with them people where that show
right.
was.
And that is Kendrick's people too.
Yeah, no,
he's mad connected with the Inglewood family bloods. You know what I mean?
I mean, just YG alone. YG and Draco. You know what I mean? They don't get along.
Yep, I remember hearing that.
Yeah, because and you know what too? It was because when Draco got out, he was a big deal.
Ralphie was not
YG didn't show him no love. Then when someone like Bobby Shmurda get out, YG get online, woo, woo, welcome home, brother, woo, woo. And then Draco, he don't like that. Oh, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I've been out. You ain't show me no love. Fuck this motherfucker.
Hey, Draco was on a he
I love Draco.
He wanted war with everybody. He was like he wasn't.
You remember Anthony Trung? You remember Anthony Trung?
That name sounds familiar.
He went to high school with us. So he was Amtrak's.
Okay.
The producer. But so he produced a joint with like Mozzie and Stupid Young. And then all of a sudden, like now I'm like exposed to like Stupid Young's music because it's local shit fucking with us. But he's out at Long Beach or whatever. Then like I'm listening to shit. He's fucking with this kid Draco. You know what I mean? Before he was Draco the Ruler. And I'm like, oh shit, because stylistically he had his own style. Then he switched up his whole style again. And then everybody in LA started like rapping with his style. You know what I mean?
Everybody.
Because then Kendrick definitely but just like a lot of rappers, like you look at, I've always referred to them as great white sharks. Because what did the great white shark have to do? Nothing. They're perfect killing machines. They don't have to evolve. Nas, a Snoop Dogg, Busta Rhymes. You listen to their shit back then, and now it's exactly the same. They never needed to evolve. But then there's Jay-Z, E40.
They said Frosty the Snowman was rapping with that type of style too. Frosty.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there's other rappers that they would constantly evolve their style. Like Kendrick is one of them too. Drake, even, where they're just gonna keep evolving your style.
Yeah, because I'm a big Drake fan, so I know all the early shit. And early Drake was heavy metaphor, heavy cotton.
Joe Budden,
100%
is what they would say. What they say. Because there's a lot of breakdowns where it's like they compare early Drake to like
the early Drake was like a lot of metaphors, a lot of cockiness. You know what I mean? Like he was, like he was really the boy, but it was a lot to the bitches.
He was the boy. I always thought when Nas got success, right? With Nas. See, okay, this is why I identified with Jay-Z, because once I started getting money, I understood, in the fashion that we were, I understood what Jay-Z was talking about. Because Jay-Z was supposed to be like the pinnacle of like some kingpin shit, how you could really be doing it and like doing it the right way and like flossing and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then there's like Nas, who like, he's the poet. He's going to kind of look out the window, so to speak. And yeah, he was outside, but everybody else around him, is getting in. It's like Kendrick, you know what I mean? But see, this is why this type won't go out of style, because they are poetic. They can go back to writing. Their writing skills will save them all the time. Versus like, okay, I need to actually live these experiences. You know what I'm saying? You can speak to a culture versus like, drill rappers where it's like, okay, they have to live it so they can rap it in this proof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This shit is short-lived, is what I'm saying. When, you know what I mean? When like Kendrick and Nas, guys like that, they can only come out so often, but it'll resonate because there's actual thought into it. You remember when Nas back in the days, in the early 2000s, he went crazy on everybody? He went on Hot 97 or whatever it was, and he was like, yo, I fuck with Nori, but Nori, he's cool. But, come on, step your shit up, Nori. He's like, nobody's creative. Nobody's like, what the fuck? Because he was getting mad at the machine.
Yeah, that Stillmatic was one of the hardest albums ever.
Ever. Because that was during the time he was getting mad at the rap game. Like, everybody's whack.
Got yourself a gun.
Yeah.
Got myself a gun.
Oh, that shit.
That's Stillmatic, bro. Oh my,
that album goes crazy.
Even
that's
the
on the ether is on that song.
the heart of a slave. What is that? Blood of a slave, heart of a king. Boom, 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 boom.
Tatted across my belly. Something. Damn, man, I'm telling you, it's like 7 slaps on that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
And that's a West Coast kid telling y'all, like Bogue said, man, early 2000s, man, that's what we was on, man. I'm slapping that shit. I'm in my Bronco, bro. Top off on Bronco, slapping that bitch, bro. Them is my days, bro.
He Jay. And I fucked with the blueprint too. I was on Jay already, tough. But that, and because I'm a sampling guy till this day, like, but it's albums like that made me that way. Like, that was that, let me be your angel. Like, they just found the perfect loop.
Come on now.
And then he killed it, man. I'm like, yo. That rewind on there was hella dope as fuck.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. We rapped the song backwards.
Facts.
Yeah. The weed go into the jaw. The smoke come out of the blunt.
Yeah. He said the cum shoots out of her mouth.
Oh, Buffalo. Big turnover.
Oh, word.
Wow.
Andrews.
And he just did a tush push with Andrews a minute ago. Damn, that was a big drop right there.
He knocked it out of Andrews' hands.
He did.
Is that going to count?
Picked his pocket.
Oh, it's a dud.
Yeah, Bernard, that was Bernard. I'm watching it later.
Oh, wow.
With the strip and the recovery.
It was Bernard. Oh, my mama.
But then it down, boom, 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 boom.
Wowzers.
That was the shit.
Yeah, we got to do this with on the Twitch so we can just pull up the songs, and you know what I mean?
Right.
100%.
As we go, that would be next level.
Because what we can't, because we really can't throw things on, then we'll get flagged, and then we just have to immediately be on it and scrub it out.
Well, see, like
we don't even do. I don't even do that shit. So I'll just take it down if that's the case. Or
So on our early drive videos, even just as of recently, 2 years or 3 years ago, we played music during the drive
in the background.
Everything.
Music while we're kicking it. Yeah,
100%. And so what they did on that one, they just, it's the yellow thing where it's
so it's really just if you push a button, they'll scrub it out.
100%.
So it just goes.
Mute it, or they just.
It just goes mute for that thing.
So like on Facebook, because I upload to all that shit. So with Facebook, it says it's muted in different countries. That doesn't allow that music. Facebook, that's what it does.
Let me be your angel.
They don't allow certain music in certain countries?
Yep, that's what Facebook say.
Wow. That would be a trip. You go to someone there like, what the fuck you trying to?
Shit, bro. They might not be listening to me out there in Islam.
I've been
Islamic.
Bogey, how many countries has you banned in, bro?
I think I'm allowed in 17.
Oh, damn. Cut the lights out on him.
I think I'm allowed in about 17 of them. See how they turn the lights on me? I'm 16 now.
they cut the lights, bro.
Let me be your angel. Boom, boom.
I'm trying to figure out who I want to win this game more right now. I mean, it's up to my playoff shares. I got to go look at my playoff teams and figure out what I need.
Pull them up.
Start my bias rooting.
How much time is left in this game?
About 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
Oh my God, it's bad for the Red Fans.
No, they just got to get a stop. They can't give up. They can give up a field goal.
Yeah, because it's not like Buffalo's
game.
just been scoring all willy nilly neither. But the takeaway, it's just like in the NBA, right? What do they say in the NBA, right? It's about the scoring on a turnover margin, right? More than they.
What do you mean?
What do they call that when the score? What's the category when you score off of turnovers?
Fast break points, something like that.
Is that what it is? Yeah, because a lot of times that'll determine it, right? It's like that. And that's the most similar shit in the NFL is what I was getting at. Because you know what I'm saying? If you can score on them turnovers, like look at the Eagles today. That even if it was just a field goal, that field goal said it all. Once they turned when that Kyren Williams fumble, boom, scored a field goal, boom. That it was they were chasing every after that.
Definitely a big stat.
Yeah, like you know, in hindsight, we know it now, right? Even as small as a field goal, but it pushed them out because it changes the course of how they're going to play their game, right?
Yeah.
And of course, hey, Stafford still balled though, huh?
Stafford balled. He did good. Papa Guru said he liked his playoff team.
Yeah, and you should, Pop.
We looked at it. I'm put it up on the screen here. I think he got it locked up, man.
I think you do, bro.
I think he got it locked up over here already.
Yeah,
a whole lot of action next week.
Yep, and we're going all the way to the big Super Bowl. He's gonna have one of those QBs in the big game to fight. So that's the cap off.
And Innuendo's balling, but let's see.
And this is why the 7 team going all the way to Super Bowl, it makes it think because it's like, all right, you know what I mean? It's a battle of wits, right?
Right.
Get the right.
You gotta try to look into the future.
Yes.
See who's gonna go.
And I remember, and shout out to Papa Guru. He was a little hot at one point too. About he's like, man, Bogart, I'm gonna at least get one of Saquon or the King. And then an innuendo took both of them. Yeah, you know what I mean, so pushed him into the Jaden Daniels pick. And he wouldn't necessarily had to take Jaden Daniels, but he said that's the best player available, and now I just need him to win. Right. And him being the Saints guy, you know what I mean, OG Saints fan, of course he was like, man, fuck the Buccaneers.
Straight up.
Right? They wouldn't, and you know what was crazy too is like it was the 12-win team going into a 10-win. Was it 10 or 11 win? Either way, the NFC South was so bootsy. You know what I mean? That they work, you know, when it came down to it, we loved them in fantasy, but when it came down to it, the better team won and should have won. And they did, you know what I mean? Because damn, Dan Quinn got that team. They're humming, bro. And their defense, even when you look at we saw a lot of rematches, like out of divisional rematches this year. Interconference out of divisional rematches this year in the playoffs. So we saw the Bucks play the Washington Commandos again. You know what I mean? We saw the Rams play the Eagles again. We saw help me out here. The Texans played the Chiefs again, obviously in the divisional. We saw a lot of rematches, is what I'm saying. Commandos are on this little.
Denver played Buffalo this year?
Huh?
Denver played Buffalo?
I think they
Denver
did.
played Buffalo. Did they? No, they didn't.
No.
That was one of the ones that wasn't. Minnesota played the Rams again, right? In the opener or the wild card. Yeah, a lot of repeat offenders playing, you know, because it was top heavy this year.
Steelers, Ravens.
Yeah, but you know, that's divisional. right? But we did definitely see who opened. Oh, we saw the Chiefs. Oh no, not the Chiefs. Who was it? Oh, I guess the Chargers played the Texans. Didn't play the Texans this year. Oh, they did. Chargers did play Texans, right? Did they play them in the season? I might be wrong about that. I might be right, actually.
Chargers and Texans?
Yeah, did they play in the regular season?
No, they did not.
Yeah. What other rematches did we see? I guess it was all NFC-ish.
JD5, bro. Motherfucker did that shit.
You ain't lying, bro.
That's my guy too, bro. Fuck with JD5. And the sad thing now is why I'm gonna enjoy it now because I'm not gonna get no more.
And no more JD5s.
No more.
Unless you're really willing to hitch your wagon to it and redraft.
It's gonna take a first round pick.
I'll do it. You know what's funny? While I'll never have them, I don't do the mobile QBs, right? In redraft, they die on me.
Yeah, shout out to Derek Carr.
But I had the mighty rooster.
So my
doodle do, motherfucker.
My jinx on drafting quarterbacks early, which is twice in the third round, is when Aaron Rodgers fucked his shoulder up. Both times.
I think I drafted him in the
quarterback high, bro. And
2013, 2017. Collarbone.
Anthony Barr.
That shit hurts, bro. Oh my man.
I know the years because I'm an Aaron Rodgers haver. Pause. You know what I'm saying? 2013 and 2017, both collarbone injuries too. First one against the first one in Cincinnati with his bruh on the other side. Come on, what's his name?
Who?
On the Pat McAfee show, AJ Hawk.
Oh, AJ Hawk. Yep.
AJ Hawk with now.
You made a bird sound before you remembered his name.
Yeah, well, because here's the thing. Before they got AJ Hawk on there doing the bird shit, we was already with the Run Boys, and I would be like, Gaga! For Peacock, and Peacock would say, that's hella funny because only my boys from college and boys I grew up with do that shit. You know what I mean? So it was just a thing moving forward. And then when they had AJ Hawk, I was like, oh, look at them, they're doing our shit. Anyways.
For him?
Yeah, come on, bro. You know, my memory is impeccable. No one can fuck with me. Shout out to Pat McAfee, though. And hold on. But yeah, 2013, collarbone, boom, in Cincinnati. Then 2017 against the Vikings. Same thing. Just, you know, breaking out of the pocket. Someone tackles them hella fucking crazy and fucking just falling on the shoulder where it just pops the fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a wrap for me. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not as scared as maybe you are anymore.
I just don't like taking them early in the redraft. That's all that should be.
This year is going to be the best in Superflex because we're going to get all the QBs that are going to fall. So we're going to see because
but in Superflex, a QBs falling means they're all gone by the 5th round, bro. Like there might be three quarterbacks left by.
But here's my thing though, is like because I'm going to load up on position scarcity.
Yeah, but see, going into this season, by the 7th round, like we talked about earlier, it was Will Levis.
Okay, let's do a mock.
It was Bryce
Young, at best.
Derek Carr. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers, they weren't doing nothing for you at the beginning of the season. And that's what's so fucked up if you do wait so long in the Superflex to have them as your second.
Oh my God, I'm going to end up with a bunch of Geno Smith.
That was my whole reason. I was like pretty locked in on going 2nd round and 3rd round if I'm going QB because in all my research, if you waited past there and waited to the 4th round, you were going to be reaching for a guy like, you know what I mean, Bo Nix at that, which would have worked out.
Bo Nix paid off for sure.
Yeah, he's one that, but like, or Trevor Lawrence or Will Levis, like you said.
I took Baker Mayfield. Let's fucking go.
But I don't want to draft those guys in the 5th round just because I fucked up. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna pay the price in the 2nd and 3rd round and get the guys I like. So I'll feel better about that and overdrafting like a Derek Carr. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Baker is the one that carried me to one of the ones that carried me to the SBI championship
Be
this year.
carefully diagnosed.
100%. Because like I said, I don't know what round I got Baker in, but if you go look at my wide receiver, if the way that I drafted, I had Jettis, Tyreek,
I'm gonna have some JJ McCarthy.
and I
If
had
JJ McCarthy's a starter, I'm gonna have him late.
and you know what I mean? The way that I drafted in SBI, like I said, I bypassed Aaron Rodgers and Baker was my quarterbacks, bro, and I made it to the chippers.
I have these certain rules, right?
I said, man, fuck quarterback, man. I'm finna go get I'm finna fill out the body of my motherfucking roster, man. We'll sacrifice quarterback, you know what I mean? Because like I said, drafting the quarterback high has never panned out for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
If JJ McCarthy is the starter and they don't have Sam Darnold, right? How he will be their value again, because I have put Kevin O'Connell in the category of like the Bruce Arians of the world, where it's like, okay, whoever their quarterback is gonna ball in fantasy. You know what I mean? Shanahan, you could put him in that conversation. You know what I mean? Where like people aren't gonna view it that way, but the motherfucking whoever is calling the plays is gonna make it that way.
Yeah,
you know
with Darnold in Minnesota, it was a steady Eddie.
Kevin O'Connell, though.
They had a real dynamic quarterback in that offense to really open it up. We'll see a difference thing. We haven't really even seen Minnesota completely opened up, because there's been a lot of throws where we seen Darnold miss, and you know what I mean, just the last 2 games that we seen him, you know what I mean, it didn't look right.
Sucks.
You know what I mean, 100%. Even
Kirk get under pressure.
Kirk Cousins was just a steady Eddie, you know what I mean,
and he can get it out quick. Pause.
Facts.
Yeah,
100%.
Darnold couldn't do that.
Even the Brock haters, or just a Niner hater, will say any quarterback that you put in that system, like how you made the statement for the Vikings, any Niner hater will say
that
about the Niners, bro.
The Brock is good. I'm not gonna argue.
You know, I know, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna argue that with you on that.
When I say I'm not gonna
Especially
argue,
the year like this, what we done seen him do.
People just don't understand. When people say the Brock's not good, it's like, oh, it's the system and all the weapons. All right, bro, you're not watching football.
100%.
Like the footwork, the anticipator. Here's the thing: is that he still makes those crazy ones where he just doesn't see someone or something.
And you know what he showed this year, though, too, big bro. He showed his fucking athleticism this year by making throws on the run and extending plays out the pocket with his feet, though, bro. When shit was breaking down, that's exactly what he showed this year, bro. He showed a lot of
Mahomes-esque.
100%, bro.
I said it.
And what is it? His first, what is it? He's only 3 years as a full-time starter, or is it 2 years as a full-time? And next year would be his third full year.
His third year, he'd be paid.
Come on, he's still
all his weapons.
Job, bro. And he was the last pick of the fucking draft, bro. Like he's still learning. He wasn't no fucking first round pick, man.
He bought his mama house.
Man, these motherfuckers be on that punk ass narrative, punk ass shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my money.
Fuck them all.
Fuck them all, bro.
Fuck them all.
I hella thought I was closing the garage and went the other way. And I'm just, fuck them all. It's like someone walking their dog. Oh, shit.
Hey, so Baltimore held them to a field goal here. This is their last chance.
They're keeping it. They're trying to keep it close.
Three and a half minutes left. 8-point game. This is it.
It's the witching hour.
I want overtime now. Give me the script.
Here it is,
the
right?
MVP is on the line.
Give them the script.
Better go home for Baltimore right now, man.
My playoff teams is looking grim. I have some life. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they get it done here, bro. I don't know. Lamar gonna have to pull out the clutch gene real quick.
100%. They got to put the city.
You have to activate it. If you got it, you got to activate it
right now.
That's it. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Put the city on his back, bro. Put the ball in his hands and let him do him.
Are both games on at the same day next week? They gotta be, huh? Let's see.
I hope not.
You want them separated? You want one Saturday, one Sunday?
Oh no, I think they both on Sunday.
They should be right. Yep,
I
Sunday.
think,
There you go.
I think they both on Sunday.
There it is. 12 noon Sunday. We come back. Figure it out. Commanders. Motherfucking Commanders, dog.
That's crazy, bro.
It was supposed to be Detroit, man. I ain't mad at the Commanders, but Detroit fumbled the bag.
Facts, 100% in Detroit. You know what I mean? The way that they use us as beating them as motivation for their season this year, and here it is now, bro. You fumbled the bag, bro. We don't want to hear nothing about Detroit no more, man.
The bag
was getting too fancy, having linemen out there doing all types of shit, doing fake fumbles, all types of weird shit, doing the whole motherfucking season. And here it is, you're a one and done. Jared Goff out there donating picks to the other team.
Man, that defense couldn't stop a nosebleed yesterday.
They couldn't stop a nosebleed, big bro. Hey, it's big beef with them. Pause, man. Fuck the Lions, man.
They said big beef with them.
Yeah, I got more love for the Commandos. Fuck the Lions, man.
Yeah, man, we fucking with the Commandos, man. The Lions ain't got shit with us, man. Y'all not our rival right now, bro. Y'all use that loss to try to but you know what I mean, man? Get the fuck out of here, bro. 100%, man. We
got Jared Goff. They got a Bay Boy as a QB.
Hey, 15 wins down the drain that fast.
Down the drain, big bro. They lucky that we played the whole NFC North because we want our run back to the Lions.
Oh shit! This hella random.
Hey, next year's a revenge tour.
100%, big bro. Facts.
Hey, this hella random, but I just thought of this, bro, because on the Debo podcast where he has Ricky, he talks about because I didn't know the Broncos from Arizona.
Yeah,
they played against each other in high school.
Him and Ricky. Yep.
Yeah,
and from Arizona.
Yeah, and they both had won these awards, and then you know what I'm saying. And I think Ricky came second to one of those awards to the Brock, and the Brock was and that's when they first met. So it's kind of cool that they're on the same team. Listen, bro, that's the stack next year, bro.
100%. I got it in 2 dynasty leagues right now.
There you do.
One of the dynasty leagues, I was in the second round of the Chippers, madder than a motherfucker. Shout out to my dog Boltman. He's in the Hard to Start dynasty with us. And then the other league that I got him in, I was 2-12 in it, but I got 4 first-round pick. It's complete rebuild season, but I was able to acquire Pearsall in a trade that for pennies, and I got Brock off the waiver wires last year, maybe the year before that. It's single QB league though, just like the same Hard to Start dynasty. But yeah, though, man, 100%. So one league I'm super contending in that league with that stack. The other league, first I got the 103, the 104. The 105, the 103, 103,
win that Hard to Start.
And the 103 and the 112, and then I got the 202, the 04, the 10, and the 212. So yeah, man, I'm ready to
win that thing one day. No. Hard to Start single QB, bro. I'm about to win that one day, bro.
Oh no!
Oh, it's gonna happen. I can feel it.
Shout out to the motherfucking.
I don't like being in league. Here's my thing. It's it bothers me when I'm in a league 4 years and I hadn't won it. See, the Hard to Start, it's fine because I got into the Super Bowl second year I was in it. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, boom.
And it was an orphan team.
It was an orphan team, so that's big deal to me. You know what I mean? Because then here's the thing: I'll never leave no leagues. To be honest with you, man.
Come on now.
I'm never gonna leave. So I'm like, let's look up, but I have to win. The East Side League, this is real big for me. I am the absolute East Side League champion.
Say it again.
Absolute I am the absolute Eastside League champion. You know why? Because I had a half championship, so to speak, for at least for all the people. They put an asterisk on it because of the goddamn what it could have, would have, should have been because of the goddamn DeMar Hamlin shit. Yeah, but I made it right. I am absolutely the absolute Eastside League champion this time.
Oh, don't tell
Season 7, though.
DeMar Hamlin.
Season 7. But even then, too, it took me till season 5 to finally get into the chip. And then the DeMar Hamlin shit happened. I was hot as fuck.
That's
You know
what
what I
happened
mean?
to me in the motherfucking TFL was the DeMar Hamlin situation.
That's why I'm so mad at the SBI, because I'm like, it's pretty much the same repeat offenders that come back every year. It's always all of us.
I was
right?
down. I was
And
down.
I cannot crack the code in that league.
Hey, everybody got a DeMar Hamlin story.
Bro, I was it probably wasn't even 60 points. It was probably like 56. I had the Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and I had somebody else. And my boy, I forgot who he had. I don't even know if he had anybody playing Monday night.
He was done. He was done already going into Monday.
Yeah, I don't. And I was down by like 56 or something like that, bro.
Like that.
And T. Higgins got a touchdown right off the rip. I remember that.
And that was a stat. And you had this. Then you had the Chase Burrow stat.
Oh my mama,
100%. About to put up like 70.
I was hoping it was gonna be 70.
That's usually what it does. And then bro was like, "Oh well, I don't do splits." I'm like, all right, man. I mean,
oh man, I remember that night.
You never even asked for it too, but I was like, hey man, I'm about to divvy out this pay, but you should probably split. Just take the bigger half. It's like, nah, man. I'm like, all right. But also too, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it wasn't. No one would ever estimate that shit like that would have happened.
Nah, 100%, bro. Never. Yeah. And you know what I mean? Because it shook every fantasy league. You know, not only was it some real life shit, and you know, shout out to DeMar Hamlin, especially seeing him now.
Yeah.
2 years ago from when that shit happened.
He just put the absolute fucking hat on someone in this game. I forget who it was.
Lamar. He smacked
Lamar. He smacked the shit out of Lamar. Like, yeah, I'm the cardiac king, motherfucker.
Oh no, you know what? Where was we at? What game was it where we seen DeMar Hamlin and somebody else, and somebody was like, oh, never mind. I'm not going to say that. I'm sorry.
I think I know what you're talking about.
They both hit each other. DeMar Hamlin and somebody else hit each other earlier this year. And it was like,
and I was like, oh my God.
Man, I can't say it. I can't say it.
Was me. I remember this stuff, but I can't remember who the other player was. But it was him. Like, oh my God. We just had 2 dead motherfuckers.
Oh, every day, nigga, no lie.
Who was it though? I can't remember.
Macklemore. That's who he hit. That's what I was right.
Who was it?
Smacklemore. No, that's something else. That's something else.
Oh yeah, the Smacklemore. That's a new term now.
That was a DeMar hit. That was the DeMar Hamlin
hit on Jackson. It was the Smacklemore.
Oh, bro.
He smacked the piss out of him.
Oh my goodness.
Who was it though? Hold on, man. Because it was like crazy. It was
my mama was like
these 2 motherfuckers are back from the dead. Oh shit. We was dying too, just like
100%, bro. Oh my mama, I forgot what that was.
You know, it's funny because we do so much content though. You remember that though, right? I was like, oh my God.
Oh, bruh. Who the fuck did
I can't remember who it was though, but DeMar Hamlin, he smacked the fuck out of somebody.
Oh, my mama, I swear to you, bro. And it was probably just like maybe about a few games ago. It had to be real recent.
And somebody was laid out though, right?
100%, bro. It was him and somebody else. Oh, that shit finna piss me off.
It'll listen, you know, that's gonna be one of those things. I'm gonna be taking a dump in like 4 days from now.
Oh
shit.
Oh my mama.
It's gonna pop up. I do all my best thinking on the throne.
Oh shit. I'm down there in tears, bro. What's up, Ghost Monkey?
Ghost.
We got Smitty in the building.
Oh, what's up, Smitty?
Ear to the streets. What's going on, big bro?
The ear. What's
Come
happening?
on now. Baltimore chokes always, as always. There go Lee.
Fuck, it's kind of sad though, huh? Because he's not lying.
No, them is facts.
Like
Just facts.
I mean, shit, and they're gonna watch they give him the MVP too. He's gonna be mad again. Lamar, when you look at Lamar's MVP acceptance speeches, he's not exactly that happy, bro.
100%.
His second one, especially. His first one, he was very honored. The second one, he straight up said, "This is cool. I want a Super Bowl title." He said it straight up.
Well, he got 2 minutes right now. Down by 8.
Hey man, let's get this thing into overtime.
They over to 50. He dumped it off to Justice Hill. Justice
Hill.
4 yards short of the first down. He still got action. They still got to get the 2-point for conversion too. We got Caps in the building. What's up, Caps?
What's up, big Caps?
Type in J Hook on.
Oh, there it is.
Bro,
I was giving a Guccini or hard to start. I was like,
oh my mama, I'm trying to get you locked in. Caps, type in if Guccini JD or just type in your name on if you don't mind. Type your name on X on the what you call this?
In the chat, like
the chat. Oh my mama, my bad.
Or if not, put it in just put it in the chat. JD, your Twitter handle.
Oh my mama, this is my shit right here, bro.
There it is, bomb. You know what I mean? We'll make it more comfortable for bro. And some motherfuckers hitting him like, yo, this is JD. Right? He put his handle in there in the chat right now. Somebody him talking about this is JD, bro. Give me that money.
Oh my mama.
Give me that money for the league. Like, what? What league?
Type that in on I got my X open right now too. Caps on my mama.
Hey, get at us, Caps. We got to connect game. For once and for all.
I got Carl on my X.
Okay, word. We got to get Carl down with one of these dynasties for real.
Yeah, Carl and Carl was on there with Peacock and I found he had tagged both of us. Oh, touchdown!
Oh shit!
Isaiah Likely. Oh shit!
Oh shit! The GOAT.
He said go for 2.
Oh, you got to.
Got to. Let's go.
Have
baby.
to.
Lamar got to run it in. They got to find a way for him to run it in. There's no way that he has to pass this ball. They need the go-to play. They best play, and it has to be with hit the ball in his hands and he run it in.
It's more likely, if not, again.
Where's Rashard? Rashard's not in the game. No fullback. You got Henry right there on the side of him in the shot.
Oh my God, what are they gonna do?
You got Likely coming on the side of Mark Andrews. 2 tight ends, 1 wide receiver with Henry, and they're throwing it. 2-pointer. They go. Oh, he dropped it. I told.
Oh
no! It was a good play. It was a damn good.
Who they go to?
Andrews.
Pause.
They went to Andrews.
I see. I caught it. I think it's gonna be Andrews or Likely again. They like.
It was a damn good play.
Right back to it.
Andrews fucking dropped it, bro.
Oh my God, fucking Andrews, dude. I'm seeing it now. He couldn't hold on to it, bro. Oh, the MVP's on the line, brother.
Damn.
MVP title, the most valuable player.
Damn good game, bro.
Damn. I wanted the overtime. I wanted the drama.
Yes.
I said it too. They're gonna go right back to the tight end. I said they're gonna be Likely or Andrews. Fucking Andrews, dude. He fucked it up. Okay, it's still not over, essentially. They're gonna go onside for sure. Here we go. The MVP title's on the line, brother.
Damn, dog. That would have made for some damn good drama right there.
I have 0 Lamar or the Stallion too, so I'm like, fuck. But I do have pieces on both sides. Like I got more Ravens.
I got you, Caps. We locked in, big bro.
Yes,
100%.
Yeah, Caps, go in and shoot the line, and then we'll get a text thread going so that we can just lock everybody in, and then we just boom, and it's that easier.
Oh my mama.
Yeah. Yeah, cause we fuck with you, Caps. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it real. Yeah, because we got dynasties launching. We got all kind of shit. Yeah, because Caps would have been all in these playoff leagues with us.
100%.
We just kept like a miscommunication or something, man. Just like right now, I'm on the chocolate stuff right now. I'm like, I'm just really good.
I'm gonna go check it right now, Cap.
Rasul Douglas swooped that up. There it is. It's a game. Damn, dude. This is what's fucked up is they're gonna knock the fuck out of Lamar for this now.
You know it.
Yeah, they're gonna say he can't win the big ones. He can't even get to it. He has yet to get to a conference title game. One and done, the MVP year, the first one. You know, I mean, shit, he hasn't got to the AFC title game. This is that hump he can't get over. Now we have Josh Allen essentially finally getting over this hump because he couldn't get into the AFC title game either.
Now you got to go in the Arrowhead, huh?
Now you got to go in the Arrowhead. He's won there a bunch of times.
Was it 13 seconds? That was a 13-second game, though, not too long ago in Arrowhead.
Yeah, but that was the divisional.
Yeah,
and
I mean, it's a track record. It's a track record.
He's undefeated in Arrowhead in the regular season. He's won in the Arrowhead and won like 3 times in his career.
Yeah.
So, but yes, he definitely didn't win in the offs. And now it's everything on the line. We're gonna see how much the NFL really loves Mahomes in them or not. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Do you remember how much no one wanted the Seahawks? No one wanted New England to go. And it was the Gary Kubiak year with the Ravens, 2014. And they're in the divisional against the Patriots. And the Patriots, they do some crazy shit where they have their fucking offensive lineman line up hella far on the line. He runs out wide open for a touchdown. It was like a Julian Edelman, like a flea flicker. And then they're like, what the fuck? So then they immediately, and this is the fastest I ever saw a rule change. You had to make it public, make it an announcement that you're eligible as a lineman. And it was Pete Carroll on them because now they're in the Super Bowl. They're pissed as fuck because they're like, no, we need this to be a rule because, you know what I'm saying? John Harbaugh made a big deal about it because he lost in the divisional because of the shit. Then that was the fucking Deflategate game. So it's like, here they are. They're like, listen, man, these fools are doing everything under the sun. We can't have them doing this shit. And that became a thing, reporting for eligibility as a lineman. Like, you have to announce it now. And then the referees would announce it. This is the fastest enacted rule I ever saw. You know what I mean?
Definitely in one off season.
Not even in off season. I'm talking about within the playoffs.
Oh, shit.
Into the Super Bowl where they were doing it. And that was the game where they should have ran with Marshawn and then the Patriots won. You know what I mean? This is crazy because, and the reason I say this is because, all right, let's see how much the NFL really loves and the Chiefs to win this because they could have had the first no one's won back to back at that point since the Patriots, and the Seahawks were poised to go back to back. And here they are, they get stopped. You know what I mean? But along the way, they were trying to diffuse all this extra, Belichick and them, they get into the playoffs, they start doing some extra shit. Look at that play. Julian Edelman, former QB, coming out of college, right? So it's one of those trick plays. They throw down it because they could not get anything going against the Ravens. This was that big Justin Freeman, was it Justin Freeman? You remember him, the running back, 2014 for the Ravens? Justin Forsett.
Oh,
there you go. Justin
Forsett.
Forsett.
Marshawn Lynch and Cal. Him and Forsett. Him and Marshawn Lynch and Justin Forsett was that.
Justin Forsett went crazy because Gary Kubiak, and this was the Ray Rice shit where he just hit the bitch. So then all of a sudden they need a running back. Here they can elevate this guy from the practice squad, and he's the beast because it was Gary Kubiak though as the OC. And this was the year why. With Joe Flacco, this was the year why Joe Flacco was able to just come through off the couch and play for Stefanski last year or 2 years ago and get them into the playoffs because Stefanski is a fucking Kubiak disciple. You know what I mean? They were able to just call and be like, this game, this playbook. They really be like that with those. And who did Kubiak learn from? Mike Shanahan. The real emperor, you know what I mean? Because that's the fucking thumbprint all over the league right now. Was the style of the last Niners Super Bowl. Isn't that crazy? The last Niners winning Super Bowl was the Shanahan, the Mike Shanahan style offense with the mobile SQB. Just play action, everything. Wide zone scheme. Fucking zone run, period.
It all comes back to Bill Walsh.
Yeah, you ain't lying, huh?
I think Shanahan is from
he's a product of Bill Walsh.
The Bill Walsh tree, to be honest.
Yeah, and Bill Walsh, he
Mike Holmgren is.
All of them. Ray Rhodes, John Gruden.
Andy Reid, correct?
Andy Reid.
Yep.
Andy Reid, yep. Wow. Andy Reid's off the Mike Holmgren tree.
There it is.
But that's off.
It's the same roots.
It's all the same roots. Yeah. Shanahan's just a branch from that. He's a branch off that tree.
Right.
It all goes back to the OG.
And you got to remember Ed McCaffrey. He was on the Niners and on the Broncos.
Yep.
It's
all in the family over here. It's the family.
Even with Sean McVay's, right? His grandpa was our GM.
Yep.
When we won all those Super Bowls.
Come on, it's the family business.
It's crazy, bro.
Right.
That's the family business. Well, shit, man, we got our conference championship Sunday schedule set.
100%.
Right.
It's set.
We got the Bills Chiefs. We love that. We kind of wanted it. Either way, it would have been lovely.
Commanders Eagles, and then the Bills Chiefs in prime time. Wow. Let's go. It's gonna be a great day of football right there.
The mobile SQBs are all in it.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. And the GOAT. And then the GOAT.
And then the GOAT. Of course, the new Tom Brady. He's half black, half Tom Brady.
Is there any?
That's a new one. He's half black, half Tom Brady, bro.
That's great. Is there any matchup that you don't want to see out of these four teams? Is there a bad matchup possibility?
Like a combination wise, I mean, because we can
it.
get like there's some nostalgia if we see the Bills and Commandos or Buffalo, Washington, I should say, right? Then there's just anyone that plays the Chiefs, which in this case would be Eagles, would be a rematch, or the Commandos, because that's just they're the Cinderella story, right? Cool. Yeah, and then Then just
Quarterbacks. It's all about the quarterbacks. Look at the quarterbacks here.
And then we're definitely going to talk about the Bills, just, the fact that they went 4 years in a row and didn't win it. And, there's some of those guys are still alive. So, the spirit of them. And so there's storylines here. And then there's the three-peat, obviously, right?
That being said, I think I don't want Philly in no more. I can live without Philly. I can live without Philly title.
Yeah, because you know why? Because Philly didn't win it until 2017, right? That was the first time they won it. They only have one.
No, I think they won one in this one before,
No,
like the 70s.
Not in the Super Bowl era.
Or the 60s.
The first one, that's why they went in there as the underdogs with masks. Yeah, they won, because they lost. They got there with Andy Reid. Remember, they lost to Bill and them. I called him Bill like I know him.
Bill and them. Yeah, Bill.
That's my homie, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm kind of over them too, right? Fuck them. I want to see the cool storylines, but we're probably going to see a rematch of the Chiefs Eagles, if you ask me. And that would be kind of cool. Just Bills anything. Bills versus any of them. Like, that would be cool.
Yeah,
Josh Allen deserves it, bro.
Washington is just a great story. And the JD, how can you not love JD5, bro? How can you not love
that line? You know what's crazy? If you watch, all right, hold on, I don't even know laughing. If you watch this shit after, when they talk to him right on the field after the win. So how do you feel? First of all praise to God. We played really well because God had us. We had prayed. And you know what I'm saying? And all my players out there, they did really well. So what were they playing with Terry McLaurin? Yeah, because so me and Terry, we had prayed to God, and God was like, "We got you." So that I put it right there, and God made sure He took care of the rest. Yeah, all praise to God. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was God, everything. I'm like, oh, this kid's going. I'm like, he's doing it right. You know what I mean? And
well versed.
Only one white QB in here, and he's a mobile guy though.
This is accurate.
The stat.
We have 1.5 Tom Brady's.
yeah. I mean, he is half Tom Brady, that Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, these are gonna be some matchups.
Oh, he's half avocado. Hey, this kind of crazy. I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna get. This is the changing of the guard though, because it isn't about just like hard-nosed football, a whole entire defense and running the ball. Like they want the QBs to be, the faces more than ever. You know what I mean?
Hey, and they're protected more than ever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I think we can maybe start to, not be so scared of these mobile quarterbacks because they are still they're in bubble wrap,
bro. I want such a vagina. I want all the Joe Burrows. Fuck it.
You don't want the mobile quarterback, but then we got trying to.
Okay, all right. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna have all the Jaden Daniels next year, and then when he gets hurt, it's gonna be my fault.
Don't do it. You're powerful.
God, it always happens that way.
You're too powerful.
You know why Kyler Murray's had a shitty career? Because I used to draft him for like the first 4 years of his career. Just dying. Trey Lance never stood a chance as soon as I drafted him.
Andrews, bro.
He fucked that up. We could have got overtime.
That's bad. That's just bad.
Facts.
I know.
We got robbed, bro. I feel robbed.
Trade for Isaiah Likely right now.
Isaiah Likely, tight end 1 next year.
He blocks too, so he'll never leave the field.
Nah, they'll bring Andrews back.
Yeah, they will. He's paid. But the thing was, Andrews, he legit has a type something diabetes. So, I mean, I'm a doctor, so I know these things, but he can only play 75% of the snaps max. So they don't never have him out there blocking. And so we don't even know if he can actually block or not. He just, even when he's down there in like base packages and he does block, you're like, oh shit, it's like a surprise. You know what I mean? But it's because when he's out there, they have him running a route. Like he has like a what is it, JD? The route participation per drop back type of shit. It's like 100% all the time because he's just out there. You know, he's only going to be out there 75% of the time. And Max.
I didn't know that motherfucker had diabetes.
Yeah, look it up, bro. So, and whatever type he has, it gives him a maximum of 75% on snaps on offense. This was like into his contract, even. I have like the max they could pay him type of shit. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Because he's only allowed, like the doctors are only gonna allow him to play. I don't know if it's type 1 or 2. I'm a doctor, I should know these things. I was just saying, but because one of them is like,
show me some credentials, doc.
One of them is one where you have it for life. The other one where you could like actually develop it and then get over it too, like Damon Wayans. Because Damon Wayans at one point when he started doing stand-up again, he said he got diagnosed with diabetes, but whatever type he had, see, I'm slaughtering. Which one is the one, type 1, type 2, where you have to get the insulin? One is where you're either more sugar or less. You know what I mean? I'm butchering. I almost want to call my girl in here. Hold on, watch this. Let's see. What am I shit? Well, I don't want to call my girl. You need to get to the bottom of this. She's a nurse. Call BM.
Calling BM mobile.
I got to know this. Make it mode.
Before I put her on speaker too, I gotta let her know I'm on stream because she's gonna pick up just flashing.
The fuck is your problem?
Okay, hold on. We're on live. I need to ask nurse questions before I'm gonna put you on speaker. No, damn it, she hung up. She said, "What?" Hold on.
Sent you to collections.
Hey, can you explain the difference between type 1 and type 2 diabetes real quick? No, I can't. Never mind. She said, "I'm not going on the show." Damn it! Mark Andrews got one of them now. The moment she explains it, I'm gonna know which one he has, though.
You just wanted her to tell it, so you go like this. You go, yes, that's the one Mark Andrews has.
Exactly. Give me the one that Mark Andrews has. You know what I mean? You know what's fucked up too? Is speaking of Damon Wayans, or which one of the Wayans, they did a movie back in the days. Was it The Boy Scout? Do y'all remember the movie?
I don't know.
Well, anyways, where he's like an professional athlete, right? But he talks about how there's no doctor patient confidentiality when you're in these major leagues because the Vegas spread needs to be as accurate as possible. So your medical shit is fucking public. You know what I mean? You dig what I'm saying? You don't teams get fined, right? If you try to hide an injury, they're gonna fine your ass because you're gonna fucking affect the Vegas spread 100%. They need to know everything about a motherfucker, bro. It's crazy. I'm in the Matrix. I am in the Matrix.
Well, shit, boys. I think I'm gonna tap out for the night. We could probably put a bow on this one.
I thought I was in a complete matrix.
I left for a second.
Yeah, no, because like my whole thing was like,
It got real quiet in here.
I am shrooming to the maximum.
I'm to the minimum right now. It's a good moment. He's at the last Boy Scout. Hey, you know what? I'm getting tasked with ice cream duty, so you know what I mean. I'm about to run out for a bit.
Yeah.
We got our
take us home, El Domingo.
We'll see.
Show him my belt. Show him my belt one more time.
It's champ to champ. You know what I mean?
Come on, show him my belt.
You know what I mean? There it is, dog. There it is. The East Side. You're looking at the last two East Side League champions. A very prestigious title.
The last two.
Some say the most prestigious title in fantasy football. That's all I'm saying.
It really is. I am the absolute.
And that's you right now. You are at the top of that hill. So you know what? It's all set. I'm sure you guys there are gonna be streams on this week. You know what I mean?
am in the matrix.
I'm sure there will be another huddle. There'll be you know what I mean, OJ and a blunt in the morning, or wake your game up. Right, all that. Saturdays. So and then we'll be back next Sunday. All right, y'all. Peace out.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.